What's up, everybody? Ron Harris here with Big Mike Cox. We're going to be joined by Giles Tiger Thomas. Just a moment here. Man, Mike, this is the most exciting Mr. Olympia, at least 5 or 6 years. It's been a long time since I was like this psyched about what was going to happen, man.
Dude, like I think Giles put in a group text like 2020 when we didn't know if this would even happen, right? Like that was, and when it finally did, we were like, oh, yay, bodybuilding. But this show, there's the 4 guys that all have a shot of winning. Like this is probably the best and most exciting time of the sport because there's no Phil Heath, there's no Ronnie Coleman's, there's no Dorian Yates. Every year, someone new can win the show, and that's what makes it more exciting, most exciting.
Oh, here he is. All right, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Here we go, mate.
Giles Tiger Thomas. What's up, Giles?
Good morning, guys. I've had a full 2.5 hours of sleep, and I'm ready to go, mate.
Oh,
slap happy, bro. Do this.
So, somebody keep an eye on. You have it up on a tablet on another screen.
Yeah,
I don't know if there's anything worth. Because I know they were still yapping.
Yeah, just Sean and some dude. Sean feeling that good.
Let's talk about the Olympia first. Man, so here's some stuff I pulled up. These are some pics. This is from Nick Strength and Power. Shout out to Nick Strength and Power. Subscribe to him if you probably already are, I'm imagining. But this is your top 4. It's a lock for the top 4.
Mm-hmm.
And I suspect this is exactly the way it's going to go in the placings. I think it's going to be Derek, Hadi, Samson, Andrew. But I think we're all lean. I think all 3 of us are in agreement. I'd like to see Andrew in 3rd place.
100%, mate. I've got a feeling they might give Samson 3rd, but I mean, I was just chatting to someone on Instagram and he says, oh, they'll never let a Mr. Olympia drop that far. And I said, well, look what happened to Ramy in 22. He went from 1st to 5th. Samir Banu in 84 went from 1st to 6th, and he looked really good that year. Yeah. So if it's, and I honestly, I think in since the split in 2018, they judged these things properly and not harshly, but I think they judged them properly. So, I mean, that's based upon prejudging. But the thing is, a lot can happen overnight. So let's see what happens and who's changed, who's got better, and who's not got better.
Yeah. So that was the top 4. And no, go ahead, Micah. This is.
Listen, bro. I looked at these pictures yesterday, this morning, and for me, dude, Andrew is just something special. I think Derek's the clear winner, but if Andrew was 2nd place, I would have no issues whatsoever with that. And I'd have Samson in 4th. Tell you the truth, because it's not a good look. You don't know how much of that is tissue that you're not going to fill back out in 24 hours. Like he can make improvements, but it looks like some tissue has been lost, so you're not going to replace that overnight. But for me, Derek's a clear winner, but Andrew is something that we've been waiting for this for a very long time.
Mate, I wouldn't be surprised if I wouldn't be shocked if they gave Andrew 2nd over Hadi. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Hadi dropped to 3rd. I mean, like I said, it all depends upon what happens tonight. But like you said, Andrew brought something really, really special. But guys, I honestly think I think if this was their first Olympia, I think Martin would be 4th and Samson would be 5th.
Wow.
It wouldn't. If you're judging fairly, right? Like we didn't. I would love to see 2 men, like just a bunch of 2-man call-outs, right? Samson and Martin, Derek, Hadi, just to compare those guys together. But like I said, a lot can happen in 24 hours. Guys can fill out, guys can dry out, guys can miss it. So the judging will be 100% fair. There's no more paying your dues or so and so got looked over. Like they'll pick if you're in shape, they'll find you.
What do you think about somebody else just messaged me and also said that Brandon, he thinks Brandon Curry deserves 6th over Nick.
Huh.
It can happen, right? When you look at the pictures, right? But Nick's still a lot bigger, but Brandon, I don't know, man. I don't see Nick falling to 7th place.
Yeah,
I can't wait to see that. But that's a big drop, bro. I mean, he's not. I saw some pictures from the 21 Arnold to now, and it's just he's morphed into something that's not pretty, right? It's gone beyond freak to where the leg is it's imbalanced. The upper body and lower body are very imbalanced now, right? And the abs from 21 were so deep and so chiseled, they didn't look real. It looked like they were like sight injected. But now there's no abs.
I agree. I tell you what, though, I think Vito Antonio, I think will be 8th and 9th, and I think 10th. I'm looking at probably by judging by this call, it looks like Bonac might have 10th.
Yeah, he might be locked up. Last Olympia, I should be locked up, but it sucks. Bruce didn't nail it, or didn't have more time, right? I think that was the Olympia debut we were all wanting to see, and it's hard, man. Can you prep knowing that you might not do a show?
I know, that's my point. I think maybe in the back of his mind, he was maybe prepping for a Mania, which is another 3 weeks. But I think the thing is, I said this a few weeks ago. I said Beruz's upper body got bigger this year, but his legs didn't. And for me, that made him top heavy. So there was more of a disparity between the upper and lower. So I thought he'd be a shoo-in for top 10. I did say 6th to 8th, but when we actually saw him up there, those legs from the front. I mean, he keeps saying it, and I know Milos has tried to disagree with me and say his legs look amazing, but they've come up. And I know we've seen pictures where his legs do look like they've come up, but it doesn't matter. It looks like it only matters what you look like on stage and what you bring to the stage. And his legs did look weak on stage.
Tell me, guys, this was 2022 where he took 3rd. Yeah. I think he looked better back here in 2022.
He did,
no doubt. No, not even. It's not even close, dude. That look right there would be a top 3 look today.
Yeah, the legs are better. The waistline looks better. Like you said, I mean, I think he's a little bit obsessed, isn't he, about coming in bigger and heavier and freakier, but it really hasn't helped his structure.
No.
He's 5'6", bro. He's 5'6", 270 pounds.
I know. It hasn't helped him.
The weight has to go somewhere, you know what I mean? And it's just not pretty. Like Nick was on trajectory, like super high, super fast trajectory, but missing those 2 shows and then those 2 Olympias and this one right here, man, it's just, you wonder about the psyche of some of these guys that, like for Nick, I'm going to win. And then you see their face when that call out doesn't go their way. Yeah. That's very telling when you see that. And then that happens, your cortisol starts to go, your mind starts to race. We've all had shows to where we're like, oh shit. And when you're up there and you're not called out, like your mind just starts going to bad places. Right? Like, oh shit, you don't want to be up here. Let me get out of here. What's wrong? So I'm curious to see how he bounces back, not only like tonight, but like going forward.
I think he looks better from the back now. Like his rear double bicep and his rear lat spread looks better than it did in 21 and 22. Like that, those 2 back shots I think look absolutely fantastic. But it's from the front, isn't it? That front double bicep, the front lat spread, the most muscular. My eyes go to his waistline and the fact that his legs from the front still need to be just wider. In fact, his legs look like they've regressed.
Yeah,
I think his upper body has gotten bigger, and I don't think his legs have really improved. That's my suspicion of what we're seeing.
Yeah, look at Andrew there, man. Look at Andrew. Andrew from the back, mate. I didn't see that coming. I mean, I wanted to see it coming, but look at him there. To me, if I'll be thinking it'd be a travesty if Andrew doesn't beat Samson.
Oh, well.
So hi, Mandy.
Get ready for. Hey, Mandy, what's up? Get ready for travesty, Giles.
No, I don't want to see that, man.
No, I mean, we'll obviously it could go that way, but let's have some positive vibes here. Let's give Big Steve and his crew credit. And unless Samson does come in an hour or two, whenever we see him, drastically fuller, like bursting full, I can't see him any higher than 4th. I just can't.
You can't put 20 pound back because he looks like to gain 2% of condition, he's lost 20 pound of muscle. Yep. That's how it looks. That's how it looks to me.
The back is very telling. It's just not there. Like he's made a lot of improvements in the back, but when you lose that, try to go for condition, that your weak body part, that's the first thing to go. And the lats, it's a softer look. It's not a harder look. And then when you got somebody like Andrew that comes in just crazy, right? You got someone that's your size that's making you look. Samson's not small. But Andrew is making him look like smaller and softer.
And and last year, Samson kind of made Andrew look like he needed another 10, 15 pounds. But this year, this show, I think it's reversed. But the thing is, I saw the regression in Samson's back at the Arnold, because if you look at his rear lat spread at the Olympia last year, it was one of the best poses in the entire show. But even at the Arnold Classic, his rear lat spread wasn't as good. I think his rear double bicep has always needed work. I think that's a pose he could still get better. But I think his back regressed at the Arnold Classic, and I think it's regressed even more now. He's brought the waist in since the Arnold, though. He's brought the waist in because his waist was getting a little bit wider at the Arnold, but he looks like he's got what he gained on the waist at the Arnold. It looks like he's got that off, but it's been at the expense of like 15, 20 pounds of muscle, man.
The waist is tiny though, bro. Like that crucifix pose, when he comes on and does that front relaxed, that's a beautiful pose. And your eyes are drawn to that, and you're kind of like, oh, well, maybe he doesn't look that bad. Not that he looks bad, but that standing front relax is such a beautiful shot for him, man. But it's just, you almost want to see him just take the year off and just go back, pull around, and just come back like big and hard. You know what I mean? Just take a break. Just give it a break for a minute.
I think he looked better at the Arnold than he does at this Olympia.
Yeah, I do too. 100%. Even though he wasn't 100% in the Arnold, I think he was still a better look than tonight.
What do you think, Ron?
I think Samson looked even at the Arnold. I like the fullness better. Yeah, I wanted to see better conditioning, of course, but I would have preferred to see this Samson today over the one that we saw. I don't, when he's not full like this, it's just not as impressive.
But at what point did they look at Samson and say, "Oh God, you're coming off too much side"? Did they just think, "Okay, we can fill back out"? And because it just, even in Romania, 6 weeks, that was 6 weeks ago. I think he was looking small then. I would have been, if they'd have asked me, I'd have been, I think you've pulling him down too far. You need to kind of pull him back up. But and also my eyes people keep drawing my attention, and my eyes do keep going to his left leg. His left leg, if you compare it to the Arnold and last year, his left leg looks a lot smaller. So he's got a bit of what happened to Hadi in 2021. He's got a bit of disparity between his left and right leg. I know he poses around it very well. He's hiding it, but because I think he's aware. I think he's aware of it. But that left leg looks slim.
Interesting.
Have a look at it. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think, guys.
So
you think he eats up to Romania, like he fills up back out and does Romania?
I don't know. I think he probably will because well, it's not like he needs to qualify, but no. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he jumped into Prague or Romania or even the British show next week. Maybe he'll do that. I don't know. But the thing is, he's going to want to try and trying to think who was like Clarida did from the Olympia to Prague. He redeemed himself with a better look in Prague. He just filled out. Maybe Samson will just go, right, we need to just come in blasting full and do another show just to sort of not let, to make that the last impression in people's minds for the year.
Yeah, this is the last version of that. This is going to be in our minds for 365 days. Unless something else happens, you know what I mean? So, and then going to next year, we're like, well, the questions will be even greater, right? And these guys, I know they say they don't listen to the chatter, but you have to. I guarantee you can't turn on your phone and not see a comment about yourself, right? Yeah. And that has to do something to your psyche, right? When people say, "Oh, you don't look good," or the experts are saying, "Oh, you look flat." Like, well, I'm curious to know these guys' mindset, like what Samson's mindset is now. After hearing all the chatter,
I bet you within a couple of weeks he announces he's doing the Arnold, Samson, because I think he's going to look at this and he's going to be like, okay, we committed to a new look. We tried something to get something that really didn't kind of, like you said, he was 2% sharper, but he lost 20 pounds of muscle to achieve it. So the trade-off just wasn't worth it. I think he's going to, I think he'll just keep going. I think he'll do a post-Olympia show like Romania, Prague, or the UK show. And then I bet you he does the Arnold Classic. And I think he'll just go all out for it and try and get back up to that. Basically the look that won in the Olympia, which was, at the finals, that was the best man on stage.
That was a great look too, man. It was such a beautiful look. Like, it was just finals. Big and round, and listen. Even if you do the Arnold, I'm assuming Derek probably won't do the Arnold because that's a lot of shows for him too. Yeah. So, and Samson, he'll be the favorite going into most shows, right? Mm-hmm. Even if Andrew's does the Arnold, like Samson, he's still Samson. We know what he's capable of if everything lines up perfectly, right? So. Listen, that's a lot of money too, bro. That's a lot of money for your equipment in your gym. When
take advantage of this back and forth between the Arnold and Olympia, because that, you know, the prize money has gone from like 400 to 600. The Arnold Classic's gone to 750. It's like that's probably going to come to a halt at some point because one of them is going to probably concede, or they're just going to match it, you know, or they're going to stay. Okay, we really need to concentrate on giving prize money to the other categories. But it's I think and you know, with Samson, he said he wants to be done by a certain time in his career. So, and I think he just likes to compete, and I think he likes to make the money as well, which I kind of get, which I totally understand. Because why not? Why wouldn't you? Why would you want to sit in the audience watching somebody carry off a 750 check that, you know, you think you know that you probably had a very good chance of winning?
Even that pose right there, see, he looks so pretty in that pose, man. Like Samson has it, right? And like you're held to that higher standard because you have that kind of body, man. So it's hard peaking for a bodybuilding show. We all know that, right? Yeah. And it's hard when the entire world is scrutinizing your every single move. But listen, that's what you sign up for, right? This is what you signed. This is what you wanted to happen. So, you know, but I think too, man, it's competition. Everybody, you can't win every show, and I think fans turn on you if you don't look good right away. You know what I mean? Like, oh my God, you suck. You're done. Like when Cutler lost to Dexter, he was done, right? Remember? Yeah. Oh, Jay sucks. He's terrible. Yeah. Comes back and kicks everybody's ass. Everybody loves him.
Watching this now, Derek looks even better than he did the Arnold Classic. So I thought he wouldn't be able to peak again like that, but I think he's actually peaked even better. I think he looks better than he did the Arnold Classic. And like I said there, look, in that Arnold Classic footage you just shown there, Samson looks considerably bigger than Andrew. But look what happens now. Andrew looks considerably bigger and sharper than Samson.
I predict he will do the British Grand Prix because Dorian always did that.
Yeah.
Every other year he did 92, 94, 96. I was
okay, so he didn't always do it. Thank you.
Yeah. Because like Vince Taylor won 95, Kevin Navarone won 97.
Samson does not have a gut today, guys. No,
he doesn't. No, that's the one thing he doesn't. And his waist is nice and narrow. He's not. Thing is, I'm worried that he's panicked, and he's trying to overeat. And I'm worried that he comes because when you know what happens when he seems to overeat or overcarb, that when he, like you said, when I said before, when he hits that side tricep, his lower ab seems to pop out. It happened at the Arnold Classic. Yeah. It didn't happen. It didn't happen at the Olympia last year. But it's and it hasn't happened in this show yet because I think he came in flat. I mean, let's be honest. He wasn't just flatness. That was muscle loss.
Yes, most definitely was. It was tissue, man. You can't replace that tissue overnight. You know, you probably get a nice rebound. I guarantee if you get a real nice rebound, and his body will change. You know, but you know, man, like you can't make it do something it won't do over in 24 hours, right? You can tighten up, fill out a little bit, but you're not putting on 10 pounds, 15 pounds overnight.
So, do you think Andrew can beat Hadi tonight?
I personally do. I'd listen. For me, Andrew is second place at the show. I'd have Hadi third, Samson fourth.
A lot of people are saying that, you know. I mean, I've actually got. I would actually even have maybe Samson fifth and Martin fourth.
I mean, Hadi's not bad. It's not like he's off. It's not. I don't know. It's not. We've seen Hadi, I think, a little bit better. We've seen the best Hadi, right? But it's just he's. It's not great. He's not bad. He's just kind of like there, right? He's kind of. You're not saying, "Oh, Hadi's going to be Derek." Nobody's going to be saying Hadi's going to be Derek, but it's a good look. It's a very consistent look, right? And Hadi's been super consistent since he's done the open show, man. Like we won second, third. Like that's a hell of a run.
I think I've been thinking about this. I've been looking at I think overall, I think this is actually maybe the best version I've seen of Hadi because like his front double has never looked like that before. Yeah. And yes, there is things starting to change on his physique. Like, you know, the legs don't quite look like they did a few years ago, but overall his physique is bigger. So I think on balance, if you really, really look at it, because like, yeah, we all love that 2019 Vancouver look, but he was a lot smaller then.
Yeah.
And, you know, for him to be competitive in this lineup, he's so much bigger. So I think, that front double bicep just blew my mind. When I saw that, one of the first things I saw, I was like, holy shit, I didn't expect that. And he's crisp from the back, which he only did ever in his career twice at the Arnold Classics. He's never actually been crisp and hard at the Olympia, but he is here this year. So I think actually maybe this is actually the all-time best Hadi. So like I said, it all depends upon what happens tonight.
Indeed. I want to look at Classic in a second, but first I want to address this. Some guy said in the in the comments about 40 times. This is the actual coverage of the Open. So we're doing this is a watch party. I'll be showing still frames from the show, but the pay-per-view, you have to buy it to see the video. If I rolled the video, guys, I would lose my YouTube channel. A lot of people lost their channels this weekend because that's exactly what they were doing. You can't stream a $75 pay-per-view and take money out of their pocket. You just can't.
So do you lose it? Do you lose it completely if you get one of those strikes?
Let's see. So last year I got a strike. We were on at like 3 a.m. last year at the Olympia.
Yeah.
I saw we had like 1,000 or 1,500 people watching, and then all of a sudden it said 0. I said, "Uh-oh." So they cut the video. Yeah, the Olympia TV reported it. That's what they do, and the video is gone. You lost all that revenue you would have got. A couple $100, whatever it is.
That's fair. That's fair. Well, Jonathan Morio, the photographer.
Yep.
From Spain. Well, remember when he went and they quizzed him at customs when he got to America, and he didn't have the right work visa, so he had to fly back. And he said basically he was at a loss because he was all planning to be photographing all weekend. So he ended up doing work for the Olympia, monitoring YouTube, and there was him and I think a team of people at the Olympia, basically looking for these YouTube channels to that were basically breaking the rules. So that's what Jonathan did. He said, well, I've got to do something. He said, I'm at a loss. He says, I'm going to sit at home and I'm going to search for basically just to kind of help out the Olympia, because like you said, if somebody gets 15,000 people watching or views or whatever, that's $1 million that they're taking off revenue for the Olympia, which then is taken away from the prize money.
Yeah.
It's a big deal, for people to do. When people do that, it's really bad for the Olympia, so guys, don't do it.
All right, so this is some footage from earlier today. Here's your top 3 in Classic, and man, I don't know. I still think Mike's probably got the win, but boy, Terrence looks phenomenal. This is probably the best Ramon Dino I've ever seen. Man, I wouldn't be upset if any of these 3 guys won today.
I'm flip-flopping, mate, and I'm thinking, because I thought Terrence 3rd, but could he be 2nd? I mean, honestly, it's very, very close, but I think I'm going to stick with my original prediction. I think Summerfield 1st, Ramon 2nd, and then Terrence 3rd. But I wouldn't be shocked if Terrence got 2nd.
I've never been a Ramon fan, but this look, I love this look for him. I mean, I'm not. It's something about he's tall. I didn't know he was this tall. He looks a lot taller than I previously thought.
Yeah.
But his look is phenomenal. I personally, for me, roughing is what Classic is about. That's a Classic physique, right? But I don't know if it's enough to beat him, the Ramon or Summerfield. But what are you looking for, right? I mean, Summerfield's big, freaky, and hard, but I don't think that's a Classic physique to me, right? That's a 212 bodybuilder. That should be fighting Keon and Clarita.
Sorry, who?
I think Mike Summerfield. He should be.
Yeah. But the thing is, though, because he's had to lose that 8 pound, 10 pound, 12 pound, whatever it was, because he was 202.4 when he weighed in, and he was what he would be normally 212. That's a good 10 pound. He doesn't kind of look like a 212 to me, though. He actually looks like a Classic now.
It's bodybuilding, right? But listen, any one of these guys can win. And I don't think any of these 3 guys is going to dominate the next 5-6 years either. Like this will be like open to where you're going to get guys flip-flopping that title because there's no more Bumsteads involved at all. Yeah, unless Sam Sulek kind of turns out to be the second coming you saw.
Sam Sulek? Is that what you just said?
Sulek. He's doing the honor, right?
No. Come on, sorry, mate. Sorry. Let's not get YouTube fame mistaken with actually how good you are. I'm not saying he can't. I mean, he might shock us all, because there was a guy that had never competed and then he ended up winning the Arnold and turning pro. Won his qualifier. So I thought he looked really good. I mean, I don't think he's going to be pushing for the top 3 in the Olympia in any time soon. But who knows? When we can't. You can't you never know what's going to happen. The thing is, I mean, it's not like he's got everything in his arsenal to kind of do well. He's making good money. He doesn't have a job that he has to go to, and he's fully focused on bodybuilding. So you never know, mate. You never know.
Y'all said nothing about Derek. Well, we said a lot of good things about Derek. What are you talking about?
We've got Derek winning, mate. We got Derek winning. I've got Derek winning.
That's why we're not even spending much time, is because we all have Derek winning right now.
Yeah, we've just put him to the side.
Yeah, the fact is, I didn't think his legs would look like that. His legs look absolutely huge.
Yeah.
In the show. It just, I know, bro. I didn't think he could do it again. I honestly didn't think he could nail it again. But I was 100% wrong. Like he was big as shit.
Well, Derek has proven me wrong at least twice this year because, like I said, when he won the Arnold, I said I said I think the Pittsburgh and that extended prep, I think that would have cost him the Olympia, but it hasn't. I think, and the thing is, he's not just proved me wrong because I was hoping that I was saying I don't think he's going to be able to peak like he did at the Arnold Classic, but looking at that footage there, he's better than he was at the Arnold Classic. I mean, go and look. Really go and look. I mean, probably all these Instagram accounts will be comparing. They'll be doing side by side. I think then you'll be shocked at how much even better he looks than the Arnold Classic. So fair play to Derek. I mean, it's looking like he might win this. So it's bloody fantastic. Yeah, I mean, tell you what, don't piss Derek off because when he got that third place last year, that lit a fire under him. Yeah. And he has come in all guns blazing all year, and we've constantly kind of betted against him, and he's proven us wrong, mate. I mean, he looks better than that. It looks better than that this weekend.
And we were saying like, oh, Derek's not posting any pictures. He must not be in shape.
Right.
Like, he just came in, did the work, shut everybody up, and like he's probably gonna get another Sandow.
Yeah, he smashed it. I mean, it's absolutely incredible what he's done. And the thing is, even I was looking at some. I was saying on the group chat, wasn't I? I was saying all these photos. I said these photos what we're seeing. I said, he looks kind of soft in the upper body, and I'm not seeing the magic happen. Is he going to fall to fourth or fifth? Well, I was completely wrong.
Oh, looks like they're starting up now. Somebody's coming on stage.
Yeah, I see some lights going on here. I'm waiting.
7:30 there.
What will they start with?
Hopefully, open posing, right?
Yep.
Well, maybe, yeah.
They should.
Yeah.
Go. Well, there's a commercial plan.
I'm just going to let my cat in. 1 sec.
Go for it. Go for it.
Come on, Blitz. Go on, Blitzy. Oh, baby. Come on. Let me know.
Derek.
He's made a lot of money this year. He's gonna make a lot of fucking money. He could make close to $1 million this year, couldn't he? With Arnold, Pittsburgh, and Olympia win.
He's already made 600.
Jesus Christ, man!
And it was 600 last year. So even if they only had 600, which I'm certain they're going to have more this year, that would be 1.2 million that he made in prize money.
Yeah, bro. Who would have thought that?
And if they bump it up, it'll be 500, 600. I think it's going to be 750. So 750 plus 600 is 1.35 million. Is that right?
Remember, Gaspari won 55. He won 60,000 or 55,000 the first Arnold Classic, which was that was a lot of money back then.
Different era, yeah. Well, you could probably buy a house for that much money back then.
Yeah, seriously, dude. You know what I mean?
Still commercials on the big screens. I don't see anybody coming out yet.
Not yet.
Oh.
So is it the top 10 poses?
Yep.
They typically do start with the open men posing, and then
that's how they open the show. Yeah, and then they'll do probably the top 6 or the top 10. The female bodybuilding was done yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
There's only 4 divisions going today. It's men's physique, bikini, classic, and open. That's it.
I like the way that the way that they've shaded it, because I think the way that they've set it up over the 2 days, I think works really well for me. What do you think?
Phenomenal. It's a lot of classes they have, but you gotta do the top 10. You can't do top 15 anymore because it's just too long. It sucks for these guys, but it's where we're at. So the 2-day format is phenomenal, but making it quicker like this, man. There's just to get them through, get them up. You want to be here to 4 o'clock in the morning anymore,
I stick a lot. Yeah, it's starting. I'm trying to see what they're going to start.
Boy, Andrew Jack. Yeah, we've been talking about Andrew. I think it looks absolutely sensational. I think I've got him solid third, but if he really pulls it out the bag, could he pull ahead of Hadi? That's basically what I'm saying. So I think anywhere from second to fourth.
I would love to see like the score sheets after prejudging, if they were releasing it, just to kind of see where everybody's at. But I'm sure the guys would like flip out if you did that. They saw they're like,
I think it's like, Andrew hasn't responded to me today.
Uh-oh.
I messaged him, and normally he responds. And I think, and there have been people telling him that they think he can win it. Antoine Valant said, "Oh, I gave my placings. I said Derek first, Hadi second, Andrew third, Samson fourth. But I wouldn't be upset if they put Martin in fourth and Samson in fifth." And Antoine was like, "Oh my god!" And then Ian Valliere came on, and he says, "No, I agree with you, Josh."
Yeah.
Huh.
I don't understand how some people still have Samson winning, and people have got Nick
some people
winning.
they do. They have Samson, and I've seen that. Some guys that said Samson.
No, he's not. No, this is not. And like I said, if this was his first Olympia, I don't think he'd be top 5.
No, not at all.
Maybe not. I don't know if he'd be top 10 looking the way he looks right now. Unless, again.
Ronster, bloody hell, that is.
Samson hater.
Yeah, no interviews for you, bro.
Well, he wasn't going to interview. He would never interview with me ever again. So.
Yeah, he started turning me down about a year ago, and he said, "I'm not doing any more interviews before the Olympia." Then he went and did one with Dennis James, and then one with Fuad. I was like, "Okay, well, there's my answer." But at least he responded. Now he doesn't even respond to me now.
So what's the point of not doing? It's not like you have to do anything, but you sit there and answer a question.
It's just
right?
time. It's time.
But you know who his first ever media interview was with?
You?
2018.
Yeah.
2018.
Wow.
So they kind of have short memory, some of these guys, because you think,
yeah, they do.
From 2018 to 2023 to 2023, who was pushing Samson and promoting him in the magazines and online, and the front cover and all? Who was promoting him more than me for those 5 years? I mean, I don't think there's many people consistently. I remember actually it was getting a bit of a running joke, because every single week I was doing hot news, and I was saying, "I'm sorry guys, but I'm going to bring Samson up again because he's done us another update." In his old house, his little house I stayed at. And I said, "He's just blown my mind again, and I have to talk about him again," because it was just getting a bit silly. And I was like, "Okay, well, it's there's a talk show I watch, and every day they have they even have their own Trump segment, because he comes out with so many outrageous, obviously so many. There's always something to talk about." And it was like that with me. Oh my God, Samson's legs, man, they're down.
They were so much bigger last, even at the Arnold.
Yeah, he's lost he must have lost. That's too much cardio, mate. He's ripped it off the legs, trying to get those shredded glutes. He's lost all his legs there, mate. Look at it.
They're gone. They're definitely, and you're not going to fill it back out today. You'll feel the glycogen back out, but that muscle tissue is not going to come back in 24 hours, bro.
I mean, losing 20. It looks like he's lost 25 pounds of muscle to get slightly sharper hams and glutes. I know you've got to try different things. The thing is, he won the Olympia. He won the Olympia last year with, so the thing is, I would rather win the Olympia and have people say, "Oh, you could have been harder than this, mate." I've got to be honest. And that rear lat spread was sensational last year. And now he's lost so much size. I'm so disappointed, mate.
Was the pictures of him filling back out in the next couple of weeks will be phenomenal. I guarantee it.
Yeah. I mean, I'd love to see him do Prague. I mean, I'll be there. I'd love to see him, coming, because I've seen guys literally come, like Clarida when he got second last year. I think he was lucky to get second last year because he just looked so eaten up. He looked so over dieted. And it was 4 weeks later in Prague. I was there doing the commentary, and I just went, "Oh my God!" I was so excited when he came out. So it can be done. I mean, he could. I mean, 10, 15 pounds, he could fill that back out and go in Romania. And the thing is, what if say Andrew jumps in one of them or one of the other guys, and and Samson absolutely obliterates them? I mean, it could happen.
It makes for an interesting show, man. That makes it more interesting for the promoters of those shows too. Those bigger names coming and doing your shows.
Yeah. Also, I think I don't have a problem with Hadi's delts this year.
No,
they calmed down. They've calmed down.
And me, I'm my BDI. I'm looking for it. It's the one thing, it's my thing, and I've not seen anything that draws my eye for the wrong reason.
And it was crazy. The picture of him, they were just very volcano-like. Yeah, those volcano peaks in that picture. But here, for some reason, whatever he did, man, it worked out.
He's probably, I don't know, maybe he's had some deep tissue massage on it, or maybe though, I don't know, because I was really, as you saw when he was doing those rear laterals, I was like, oh no, he's messed up here. He's done it again.
He got stung. 2021
Olympias all over again. I was really disappointed, but when he came out, and like I said, I'm looking for it, So fair play to him for for whatever. Maybe Hani just got on his case. I don't know.
I think we all look for it. That's the first. It's the first thing we look at, right? Because we know it's there, and I'm sure if we do, the judges do as well. So whatever he did, man, God bless him, because he fixed that shit right away, pretty good.
Yeah, got to give credit where it's due, man. It's like Derek's legs, or had Nick's midsection. Everyone's going to be looking at that first before they look at his amazing arms or his back or whatever. That's what they're going to be looking for. Because the thing is, the judges at this level, because everyone's such a high level, the judges are instantly trying to look for things. They're looking for weaknesses. They're not looking for strengths, because everyone's got strengths up there. They're all the best of the best. So they're looking for, Nick's midsection, he's not first call out. Okay. Hadi's shoulders look bad. Okay, well let's take him out of contention. Derek's legs, how's his legs looking? They look good. Okay, whatever, or they don't look good. So the Olympia's not one on Instagram. You're right, mate. You're right. And
exactly. It's not in that fancy light. You know what I mean? It's right here under the stage light.
Who do you think has been the worst culprit for what they've been putting out on social media to what they've brought onto the Olympia? I hate to bring it a negative to it, but who do you think's been the worst for it this year? Who's been the biggest disappointment from looked incredible on social media to with the photos and the lighting and the
kid that took third at the 212?
Okay.
That kid, man, that handle hit most muscular. I looked at it earlier. He looked rock hard, crazy granite like, but that didn't translate to what we saw on stage. You know what I mean? The water was coming out. He wasn't as hard. So you're not doing yourself any favors. It's great. You get likes, you look awesome. Oh my God, yes. But that's not going to get you a trophy. That's not what's going to get you this Sandow. Is those pictures, right? So just. You're almost better off doing a Sean Clarita and just staying low, man.
Yeah. There was the one guy that looked better than he did on social media for me was that Niall Darwin in the Classic. I thought he'd be like a 7th to 10th guy, but it looks like he might take 4th. And I thought he would look small next to some of the guys, but because Joe Semmer's one of the bigger guys because he was an open guy that came to Classic. And I think Niall Darwin his shape looked amazing, his condition looked amazing, his structure, his genetics. And also the size as well. He looked really, really, really good.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he was the breakout star of the Classic this year.
People are asking, where can you watch this? If you want to, I know there are people on Twitch or Discord or wherever these other wacky things. They are streaming it. Maybe they're going to get busted. If anyone's streaming on YouTube, they're gonna most likely get busted.
You guys are screwed.
You get screwed. I showed it on delay last year, and I got a strike where I couldn't go live for 3 months.
Wow.
Yeah, last year, remember, I couldn't go live for a long time after the Olympics.
That's how it should be, mate. That's how it should be.
I agree. I totally agree. So I'll be showing still frames once they start the posing. Right now, they're still doing all kinds of crap.
The countdown, all the former Mr. Olympia.
I saw that Duffy passed away a couple days ago. I think it's fake news. I think so.
Didn't he die years ago though?
He died years. Yeah, I think it was years ago, bro. I googled it. It was like 20 years ago.
I was thinking, that's not news. I'm sure that happened years ago.
Yeah, it's pay-per-view, Johnny. If you want to get it, it's $75, but you can rewatch it as many times you want forever. It's 5 days of coverage. It's like 50, 60 hours of content. Amateur Olympia, every Olympia division, Expo, all kinds of. It's so much content. So it probably comes out to like $1 an hour.
Yeah, it's worth it.
Yeah. I mean, we obviously
it's the Olympia, dude. Get that shit. Come on.
Yeah,
stop.
Yeah. That's a good point. I mean, Bob has taken a lot of shit this year. But I mean, he wasn't far off, was he?
No.
Saying that he'll be named nicking it. I know it was a kind of throwaway comment. I think people read too much into it. It was like a winner. It was like an off-the-cuff comment that people zeroed in on too much. There was, and it, obviously being an Olympia guy, they said he shouldn't be. I don't think he should have, but I still respect the fact that he's been around. And these guys, like, you can't say that people like Sean Ray and Bob Chick don't have a right to an opinion. I mean, if you say that, you don't know your history, mate. You don't know your history of the sport.
No, it's not personal. It's just it's the physiques. But Giles, it's ego too, because for you to admit another man has a better physique than you, it's hard to admit that, or just say, hey, he's better than me, right? It's not easy to admit that. Oh, that theme song got goosebumps, man. Let's rock this shit.
He's the MC. It's a conflict of interest. Well,
I know. No, to be honest, at the time, that's how I felt as well. But I I wasn't as outraged as everyone. I was kind of like a little bit, oh, maybe I wouldn't have, if I'd have been Bob, I wouldn't have done that personally, but I don't think it was what they made it out to be honest, because it doesn't have, you and I know it doesn't have any bearing on what the judges see. When they walk out, they're not thinking about what Bob said 6 months ago, guys. So like I said, I do agree it wasn't a good look, but I don't have as big a it was like, when Derek got the special invite in 22, everyone was kind of just going crazy about it, and I'm like, I'm not really bothered either way, to be honest.
Yeah,
it's a business. You want the best. You want the best of the best there, right? That's just how it is. It's their show too.
Something's starting. I'm really not sure what.
No, theme song.
The theme song.
They're showing the opening where they got to pay homage to Dan and Jake.
Yep.
Can you imagine how big Summerfield's going to look in a few weeks when he's off the diet, and because he's going to be absolutely massive in a couple of weeks, because his body is actually, because I know by the looks of it, he did a pretty good job of filling back out, and I'm sure Neil would have, obviously Neil's responsible for that, because he would have said, okay then, because I've been with Neil when he's been after Flex Lewis, when Flex Lewis did the Open in 2011 in Madrid at the Arnold Europe, and Neil was like literally screaming at Flex, saying, well, you haven't finished that rice, you should have eaten that an hour ago. And like Flex was on the bed and he had like a turtle shell, his stomach was the night full show, and he's like, oh, and he says, get up, he says, you got to pose for Giles, show Giles what you're looking like. And Flex was just like, he says, Giles, please don't look at my stomach, he says, because it's full of food at the moment. He said it'll be down for tomorrow, which it was, because Neil wanted to get him up, because it was when the 202, and he got him up to, I think he got him up to 206, but he really wanted to fill him out, so he was bursting full. So I bet Neil was the same with Mike Summerfield as well, trying to regain that lost tissue,
Yeah. I have to, people kept correcting me. It's Summerfeld.
Oh.
Yeah, I always want to say Summerfield because
tomato. Okay.
Yeah. Well, I think the German fans are probably upset that we've been saying his name wrong. Summerfeld.
It's like when the Americans call me Giles, it really annoys me.
Oh.
You know how many people call you Giles? It's unbelievable.
Steve Blackman I worked for Steve Blackman for like 13 years, and he still called me Giles.
He did. I was like, oh, dude. Jake Cutler calls you Giles.
I know. Yeah. Kevin Levrone calls me Gills or something. Gil. It's like, Kevin, you've known me since 1992, mate. You can't get my name right, but I'm not. That doesn't bother me.
Looks like Jake, Jim Mannion, and Dan Solomon are coming out to the podium.
Mm-hmm. No pyrotechnics. Look at that. No fancy stage lights or nothing either. God damn.
Yeah, like I said, give Dan some credit. He took it to heart. All the criticism about the show he's been getting. They can't fix everything all at once, but they've done a really good job.
They listened.
Like even last night, we were up late, but had it been previous years, we would have been up a lot later. They kept things moving. So what else we got?
Up late. Oh, guys, come on.
Wow. Well,
I'm at nearly 4 a.m. here, mate, and you're whining about bloody being. What time is it for you? 7 p.m., 8 p.m. now?
Yeah, it is 10:46 here. So
10:46.
10:46.
What time is it for you?
10:46.
10:46.
Well, I'm up when you're up, John's I'm up at 4 o'clock.
Vegas is different time zone, isn't it?
Yeah, that's 3 hours behind us. It's only
that's a late time to start the show at 10:46.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Can you imagine that? Most shows have to be done by that time at least.
Yeah.
Just to let people know, the finals. No one's gone on stage yet at all. They're doing. They've been doing commercials and speeches and killing time.
Also, can I give some credit to Ronnie, because they said he was smoking crack last week because he said he had Samson fourth. Thing is, Ronnie doesn't miss a trick. He must have seen what he saw on like the Romania, like I did, and thought, oh, I think he's over dieted here. Because the thing is, everyone, like I said, I was reading the comments from Romania. I'm like, he looks amazing, slam dunk, he's gonna win it. I'm like, no, he looks small to me, and I don't know whether he can get that back in 6 weeks. Because he still had a bit of condition to go as well. And I was thinking, I was nervous. I was thinking, no, this has got me nervous, and obviously look what happened. But Ronnie's saying that, and obviously he knows that Hadi was fresh. So that's proven to be,
Ronnie was pretty, almost spot on, wasn't he?
Sorry?
Ronnie was pretty spot on in his predictions, almost could be.
Yeah. Look, the thing is though, look at Samson's legs there. They look good. They actually look good. He lost it in those last few weeks on that cardio, mate.
Look
The
at how
upper
much
body looks small. The upper body looks small there.
smaller now.
Yeah.
No, but the upper he looks lower heavy there. The upper body looks really flat, and he's look at the legs there. He lost a lot of size off his legs in this last few weeks.
Definitely. And then if you add a diuretic to that, to the already flat physique, it's going to be even flat, take it even lower.
Yeah, I just hope he hasn't. I hope he hasn't panic eaten and he hasn't started going crazy with diuretics or eating too much, because it doesn't necessarily mean that he's going to look better today. I think he will. But what if he started stressing, and you take stress into the equation? Maybe they push the diuretics. Maybe the food doesn't go in. Maybe he didn't get any sleep last night. He could conceivably look even worse than he did yesterday. But
it's a lot of factors. It's a lot of factors.
Yeah. Oh, I know, but I'm hoping for the best, of course.
Yeah, we all do, man. You want to see him bounce back and make this a battle, fight for your title.
But he's not going to be happy if he gets fourth.
No.
Will that happen though? That's the $1 million question. Will he go all the way down to fourth? Or
I've got him fifth, mate. Honestly, based upon what we saw yesterday, like I said, a lot can change. And Martin was just saying on the RX, he says I missed the Saturday night. And the thing is, I thought he looked absolutely amazing yesterday. So if he looks even better today, and Samson either just looks the same or hasn't really improved, then I think Martin could get past him, mate.
I expect him to work these guys tonight. You know what I mean? Like, make everybody work, give everybody a fair shot, compare who you need to compare, right? And not overlook anybody.
Yeah, and Nick's not going to be able to change anything.
No, dude.
I think that's as good as he can be.
He's got folks in the Arnold, maybe coming in a lot lighter for the Arnold, get those abs back, get that deep separation back, and stop going for size. Like,
I know,
up 10 pounds is great, but 10 pounds in that short amount of time is not going to be conditioned muscle, right? Yeah. You're not going to put on 10 pounds in 6 months and it looked beautiful.
Like you said, Ron, he looked better when you brought that 22 footage. I was at that Olympia, sat second row behind Clarida.
Yeah.
And Michael J. White was sat next in front of me.
Yeah. Did he really?
Yeah, him and Clarida were sat together chatting. They were obviously sat together watching the show, and I was second row with Lauren, and we were looking up, and because I used to tease her because she's a huge Nick Walker fan, and she's like, "Oh my God, he's amazing, he's amazing." I was like, "Well, why don't you just marry him then?"
Oh boy! Yeah, so to clarify, the gentleman want to know, we're not going to be streaming. We'll be showing screenshots of the stream, but again, I'm going to have to end up saying this about 100 times over the course of the night. Well, it's fine. I mean, I want the views. I want people watching this, but I'm going to be showing screenshots, because if I show the stream like I did last year, I almost lost my channel. A lot of people have lost their YouTube channels, or at least gotten long bans where they couldn't post videos or couldn't post live. So I'm not going to do that. The only way, unless you can find it pirated somewhere, like on Twitch or Discord, which I don't even know how to get to those things.
No, cool.
So don't ask me how to tell you how to do that.
Guys, I think we need to make a pact. I think we need to sort of say it online now. Get it out there in public. Us three need to be at the Olympia next year. We can't have this thing at home. We've got to be there in some capacity next year. We've got to work on that, mate.
My black ass is in Orlando. I'm there, bro. We're done. It's a wrap. I'll drive about 2 hours north, and I'm just sitting my black ass in that hotel room.
Is that? I'm going to get my white ass there. So.
Jake is talking, man. Have you ever heard anyone say my white ass before, Giles?
Ron, are you going to get your white ass there, or?
My ass is pretty white. Yeah, I did. That's my goal, because I missed last year. I missed this year. I haven't missed 2 Olympias in a row since, I don't know, 20 years ago, maybe.
I was all scheduled to go, but then that Ronnie thing going tits up in July, really, that actually, and also, like Lauren lost her dad in August, and we knew it was coming. So our summer holiday plans, between Ronnie and obviously her dad dying, because she had to go to South Africa for the funeral and stuff like that, and that kind of scuppered the summer holidays, and it also scuppered my chance of getting to the Olympia. I mean, I could have made it if I'd really, but with the rescheduling of Ronnie talk, because like I said, Ronnie's flying over in 2 weeks. I kind of just left it too late and just had other things to focus on.
Why watch it on those platforms? You can watch it here. It's even better. Well, if you really want to watch it, get the pay-per-view. I know it's $75, but some of you guys go buy it, you cheap F. Some of you guys, you bought like a Bitcoin. a few years ago, and now you're billionaires, so you can afford it. Come on.
Yeah, spend the money, enjoy the show. Then we don't have to ask 75,000 questions like what time to start.
So I mean, and like I said, if you can find it on YouTube, it's very likely the video will cut out. Like last year, we were doing it 3 a.m. I had showed it on delay. I thought I could pull a fast one. It's like, well, I'm not showing it live. I'm like on a 15-minute delay. I was like backwards 15 minutes. I thought I could get away with that, and all of a sudden the video just cut out. We were
done.
3 a.m. I'm like, well, guys, I guess that's it. And the video was taken down completely. I lost. We had already been on for like 4 hours at that point.
So who would you say is the most improved? I think Andrew, those two, Andrew and Vito, I think are the two most. I think they were the ones that really kind of surprised me and really impressed me. And also, Martin maybe the most improved. What's your take?
Vito, dude, I wasn't expecting Vito. Like I didn't think he would look like that. I thought something would go wrong.
Yeah.
Like Instagram bodybuilder, not very, but he impressed that he's big, he's wide, and like he's gonna start moving up. That dude, eventually as he matures, he's gonna start moving up and moving up. He can be a top 6 guy eventually. But
completely agree.
Martin,
Sorry, go on.
Oh no, he could. Martin shut his mouth. He stopped talking. He just grinded. And he showed up, bro. And it looked like he was talking a little bit of shit to Nick Walker, too, when they were doing their back poses. He kind of leaned over and said something to him. But you can see Martin's, like, his excitement. Like, he knew he beat Nick. Like, he knew he took it to him. And his face showed that it was just – and it's a sports thing. But when you know you beat somebody, it's a good feeling, bro. It's a very good feeling when you know you – whether in football or basketball or bodybuilding, when you whoop that dude's ass, it's a damn good feeling, man.
Yeah.
Quote him on that. When you go up that dude's ass. So Bob is talking now. I assume it's going to be starting. They'll probably start with the open men posing, and I'll do screenshots.
I tell you who really delivered. I mean, he's probably not going to place probably in the top 15, but I think Sasan really delivered. You know, I mean, what I saw of him, I saw the clip earlier on. He really, really brought it. I mean, that was. I think he can be very, very proud of what he's done there.
After what, 7 shows too? 6 shows?
Yeah. Incredible. I think he looked he really like he brought his best to the Olympia, even though he's not going to place. Because I know people saying like top 10, like, come on guys, if you actually add up the names, realistically, you know, is he really going to get past those guys, you know? But it's like Urs. I mean, I put a comment and I said, Urs, I said, this is a really solid debut for Urs. I said, and the way, and it's only up from here, and it got like 2,000 likes. I think people really were happy to hear someone like me say that. Do you know what I mean? Because I think maybe some of the fans are thinking, oh shit, we've been hyping this guy as a top 6 or a top 10 guy. I saw one guy saying he was going to win it a couple of weeks ago.
Wow.
And I was just like, mate, come on, you can't be that unobjective. You know, but, I mean, he's probably going to get 12th or 13th or something, 11th to 15th, as I predicted. But I think he's give him 2 years, because I think he needs time to bring up that back and bring up the arms and bring everything up. But imagine another 10, 15 pounds on that. He's gonna be a top 6er.
Phenomenal.
I think he needs to gain 10 or 15 pounds, and Nick Walker needs to lose 10 or 15 pounds.
Yeah. Maybe they can swap.
Yeah, I mean that would be the way to go. So Bob,
I feel like this is my fault somehow.
I'm listening to Bob Chick. See what's in.
That's
Okay, Bob. We're trying to get to the whole. Hey, are you ready?
Is he saying it yet?
No.
And also, guys, don't you? I mean, obviously, to even entertain the idea that Bob would not ever be the Olympia MC, for me is just complete nonsense.
He does his job, but people listen. You're allowed to have it. If you listen to sports, like regular sports, the commentators and the sports talk guys are brutal to athletes. Yeah. So these bodybuilders get off really, really soft and light because in regular sports, they go hard on everything these athletes do. So, and he's not saying he sucks. He's just saying he doesn't have pretty shape. He doesn't have to be a fan of Nick's physique. He doesn't have to be a fan of Samson's physique, right? You don't have to like their physique. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And he's not a judge. If a judge was saying, Nick's going to place 8th, that's a problem. Bob doesn't have a score sheet.
Do you remember the first
thing? Real quick, sorry. I can't read that. I don't know what language that is, but thank you very much for the
wow,
super quick or whatever that is. I don't even know what that is, but it's good.
Sorry, do you remember the 2001 press conference when that the judge that died? Remember in the
Deshay,
fire?
yeah, Deshay.
Remember she said to Sean, she says, "Well, Sean, you look the same every year." And then Sean went, "Gotcha."
Oh,
He said, "That's the problem." He said, "That's why I don't feel like I'm being judged fairly when judges say stuff like that." And she was pulled off the judging panel for the Olympia that year. Do you remember?
Can't say that. Yeah,
Yeah. So that drew a lot of attention to the fact that judges shouldn't. You know, I mean, like it shows. That's why I could never be a judge, because I like to interact with people and the athletes, and you know, like I remember I was with Lauren when she did the Spain show, and she was doing the amateur show. She won a class, and then she was she lost in the overall. But I was all happy and I was all excited to see all the Spain lot. And I went to one of the head judges, and I said, and Lauren had a lanyard on, and I said, "Look, guys," I said, "Oh, this is Lauren," and he looked down, and he was really like, it was like rude. He was standoffish. He was like, what are you doing, Giles? And because I was all excited, I was like, oh, there's so and so, I know him. But he was like, and I was like, oh, that was a bit rude. And then afterwards, I was like, oh, it's because he's a judge and you're a competitor. So I just got caught up in the moment, you know. So that's how it should be. You shouldn't be interacting. Because thing is, like judges, I mean, I speak to judges and they'll say, like, you know, sometimes when they even walk into the table, people want selfies and they like start, and they have to be not rude, but they have to be firm and say, no, I'm sorry, I can't do it.
You can't have any kind of like hint of like there's something shady going on. It's a bad look, right?
Yeah.
So they should kind of like, even if they know all the athletes, so they can't really step off the judging panel. But you have to be professional. If you're a judge, you got to be professional. Like you can't let any kind of personal biases come into play.
Mate, even when I'm doing commentary, like when it's announced that I'm doing commentary at Sweden or Prague or Romania or Austria, any of these countries, I start getting all people like popping up on my feed, competitors following me, and I tick on it, and it's like, oh, they're from Sweden, oh, they're from Romania, they're from Prague, and because they're signaling and they're liking and commenting on all your posts. They start following you, and then about 2 days after the show, they just disappear again, because it's like they're kind of trying to get your attention, so you give them, you know, they're trying, you know. I can imagine it happened. I mean, the judges tell me it happens all the time. They're like, you know, they'll be getting DMs and stuff like that, and but see, that's what I couldn't be a judge. Like asking all the competitors asking me for feedback, I'd just be like, oh, I couldn't be asked with that, mate. I couldn't be asked.
And there's so many competitors that it's hard to remember like each individual person, right? It's a lot of people remember.
But this is why the live stream commentary is so good. If you've got like I'm saying Sweden, there's three of us at any one time, and we kind of rotate it. We have Branch and Johnny on, and we have different people. And I'll be doing. I mean, there'll be 4 of us in Prague in 2 weeks, and it's you know, people can actually watch it in real time and, you know, get that feedback. It's like I said, the amateurs really appreciate it, but some of the pros they're a bit touchy.
They're a bit sensitive.
Yeah. Yeah. You're asking if Andrew can beat Samson. 100% he deserves to beat Samson based upon what we saw at the pre-judging. I absolutely 100% have Andrew beating Samson. But I've got a funny feeling. I got a feeling they might screw Andrew, mate. I've got something telling me that they're going to give Samson they're going to place him ahead of Andrew.
But you know what, though, it was obvious to just about everyone, I would assume, that Andrew looked better than Samson, right? If you eliminate all your biases, all your favoritisms out, like Andrew had a better physique that day, right? So
better condition, bigger, harder,
everything. So you wonder what the judges see. Like when I saw the score sheets for the 212, Clarita had to get one or two like first place votes, right?
I was shocked when I saw that, mate. I was really shocked when I saw that. I thought I'd like to see the full score sheets and actually see all the scorings from all the judges, because I was I don't buy that he got a straight score. I mean, I know Keon looked better at the finals because he did, whereas kind of Clarita stayed the same. But I mean, for me, Clarita had pre-judging, but I've got no argument with Keon winning.
Thank you, Mike.
I think it wasn't a clean score. It wasn't like a straight first victory, regardless of what the score sheets tell them.
Yeah. Just for the people who are new to the Olympia, to bodybuilding, these are long nights. Thank you, Michael G. Surratt. Appreciate that. So yeah, you have to have some endurance as a fan, because these things go for hours. And Giles is up early late, but I'm saying, it's if you were there in person, It's probably not as this because
I realize it, even though I'm 6 hours ahead of you, so 5 hours ahead of you. I realize it's very late for you all guys, mate.
Well, not for us. I mean, bro, I think last night was the latest I've been up since last year's Olympia.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, really.
Do you know what though? I said to Lauren, we went to the gym today straight after we did the thing, and I said, this is the most pumped up and excited I've been for the Olympia since 2020. I mean, I literally, even when I went to the gym, I was so charged up. I mean, and it's been a few years since I felt that, you know. I mean, I always enjoy the Olympias. I always watch the live stream, but you know, like 2020 was like an all new level of it. Me and Lauren just got together. It was during the pandemic, and I think everyone was sick of being inside, and we were watching it, and it was such a disconnect from what was going on in the world. It was so amazing. And this year I'm feeling like that again. I mean, it's like it is it's 4 a.m. for me.
Oh my God.
4 a.m. and I'm bursting full of energy, and I'm someone that needs my sleep.
Me too.
I got legs tomorrow. Today.
I wanted to train this morning, but I was so tired when I woke up. I'm like, oh, fuck this. I'm going to sleep.
I knew it was a very bad idea.
So I'm gonna get my little violin out for you, Mike. Do you know I saw that on Instagram? There's a little tiny violin you can get, and it comes with a little bow.
Oh, that's awesome.
When you do that, it actually plays. So if somebody starts it's supposed to be some story. Imagine if you just got that out and started going.
Oh Jesus!
I gotta get one of those.
The world's tiniest violin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's playing for you, Ron.
No, I mean, it's, like we said, it's the Olympia. It's once a year.
Yeah, you can make that sacrifice, bro.
Even a big baby like me, I can hack it for 1 year.
Yeah, that's why I could never be Batman, because the late nights would do me in, mate.
I mean, I assume Bruce Wayne slept during the daytime, right? Right. Derek looks great. Old men up late. Yeah, I mean, I saw someone in the chat said Samson winning easily, and I'm like, wow.
No. If that happened, I think I'd be done with bodybuilding, because that's just. It's nothing against him, but he's not. It's not the same guy that's on stage last. Or even, to be honest, I think he looked better in. I'd rather see the 22 Olympia look than this. Yeah, because this was a gamble that really didn't pay off. And for me, this is a real regression for him. But the thing is, it's just one show. So like you said, I mean, he could do he could do Romania in 3 weeks. He could maybe do Prague in 2 weeks and look completely more. I mean, I don't think he can get the back shots back, because I think his back and his legs are considerably smaller. Because like I said, his back at the Olympia last year was amazing. I remember him and Martin had the best rear lat spreads on stage. You know, but his rear lat spread, even at the Arnold, I could say, I was like, oh, it's not as good as it. I think I could see the waist was a little bit in the front shots was a little bit wider, tiny bit. But you know what he's done by coming right down for this Olympia, his waist is back in. The waist looks small, and the glutes, the hams are tighter, but everything's just gone. It's just deflated. And I know he's got beautiful aesthetics, but you know, you can lose aesthetics when you actually lose fullness and size. You know, like Martin, when he came into the Olympia last year, he actually got bigger, but I think his aesthetics actually improved as he put size on. Because some people think you have to downsize to maybe improve your aesthetics and your shape, but sometimes it's actually not. I don't think it's. Well, look at Nick. I mean, Nick. I know we can never really put the word aesthetic next to Nick, but 2021 Nick, when he won that Arnold Classic, he did have some aesthetics, which he doesn't have now because of all the added size.
He looked fantastic at that Arnold Classic. He won the first one. He looked phenomenal. I personally didn't think he was going to win. I didn't believe the hype going in to all that, but when he showed up, and then when he did Tampa too, that was next level though. It was a freaky physique, but it was a little bit aesthetic because he still had that small waist, right? But the waist is gone, man. That waist is blown out. I don't know what you do, right? He's at a tipping point because the goal is to get bigger, but he can't get bigger, right? 5 more pounds on that body is just a train wreck, right? So.
Also, I've got a prediction. I don't think they'll have fit model at the Olympia last year, because I've seen it now. I saw it in Sweden, and honestly, that category does not deserve to be at the Olympia.
It's not.
I totally agree.
It's terrible. It's not even like rewound bikini to 2013 bikini. It's not. It's really, it's a pageant. It's not. There's girls there that don't even look like. Some of them don't even look like they're trained. They might just be like slightly athletic or lean. That, I mean, it literally is. To be honest, it's the opposite of what the whole Olympia is about. You know, I mean, even the bikini girls, you know, you can see that they train. You know, they've dieted, they've trained, they've done cardio, they lift weights, they train their shoulders, their legs, their glutes, everything. You can see that they go to the gym. If you saw them in a gym, you'd be like, you look like you go to a gym. But these fit model girls, I mean, that deserves that. I cannot have that as an Olympia category. No way.
And how do you even begin to like set the criteria for that? Because listen, what's going to happen is a girl's going to come in hard.
It's a pageant. It's like facial beauty, mate.
Well, let's wear a dress. Just let's show your face on the screen. We'll just judge your faces, right?
I think they should rewind that. It's honestly, mate. It was I saw it and I was just like, oh my god, really? Like I just took the headphones off and I was like, I'm out, guys. I'm out. I'm done. I'm going to go backstage and go grab a coffee and stuff. And I was watching it on the screen, and I said to Lauren, when she was messaging me, I said, what do you think? And she says, no, this isn't what I expected. It's I don't think they shouldn't be giving out pro cards, and I certainly don't think they should be at Olympia, mate. No. Sorry.
Think about all the NPC cards you get, all the pro cards they're going to give out, all the money. It's
bad move.
Very bad move, Giles. Very bad move.
I mean, you know, like a bikini. You know, it's I've grown to like that, and all the other categories I've grown to like. But this fit model thing, I just don't see it taking off, mate. I mean, the thing is, it might bring in numbers, but for me, I don't think it's going to be as big as they expect.
No.
The only people who really seem to support that division fit model are contest promoters and coaches who just picked up a lot of new players who you don't have to look at. And who?
Sean Hector.
Well, she's a coach. I mean,
yes,
yeah. She's probably going to pick up 100 clients. And the thing is, like I was speaking to a pro that she said she loves it. This person loves it, right? I won't mention her name. And I said, yeah, but do you love it because you're getting X amount off them? And really, they're probably the easiest to prep because it's not. Yeah, they're not having to do extreme training or dieting or cardio. I mean, it must be like. You and I could prep a fit model girl, mate. And you could, thing is, like, it might come down to like, okay, you need to do hair different. You need to do this with your makeup. I mean, and that's not what the Olympia, that's not what bodybuilding, even bikini. I see a place for bikini, but I'm sorry, I don't see a place for this awful fit model thing. It's just, this is a step back.
This is a special stage, right? Everybody can't be on this stage. Like we never were on this stage. We sure as hell wanted to be, but fit model to me isn't special. Like these people on here are special individuals. They're the best of the best. I can go to Clearwater Beach on spring break, find 20 girls, 20-year-olds that can do fit model.
Yeah.
Right. I can be a prep coach now and not really do shit. No disrespect. But to me, bodybuilding, the sport, is special, right? This isn't for everybody. Everybody can't do it. We can all shoot a basketball, we can all throw a baseball, we can all kick a soccer ball. We all can't diet. We all can't train. We all can't like cold protein on our naked body, right? This is for special individuals. Fit model is just average to me. It's for average individuals.
But Mike, look at what's happened with the Masters Olympia. Yes, it's bringing in there. They're giving out all the pro cards. They're putting all these Masters Pro shows on. But even the Masters Olympia really didn't generate much interest, and that's the Masters Olympia. You know, and these are actual proper bodybuilders that could be our age. Do you know what I mean? It's like Masters is 40 and over. And there was no interest. I mean, I bet that show loses a ton of money. And I mean, the thing is, and also the prize money was never going to bring out the Phil Heath and the Kais, which kind of like, you know, when they brought it back in 94, you got Robbie Robinson, Fru Ferrigno, Boya Co. You know, you had some legends coming back that were only like 10, 15 years outside their, you know, their peak years, you know? So when you know, so like, you know, that really didn't take off either. So those guys weren't that far removed, Giles. Like Dickerson did a show in 1990. So 4 years later at the Masters, they're still had their feet in the water a little bit. Boyer Cole was doing the show on ESPN. So Lou just competed. Robbie was still active. And these are our legends. We would need like Dexter and Jay and Kai to come back to compete in the Masters, just so we have that kind of same, like,
the same love for those guys. But then Dexter's not coming back. Ty's not coming
not for
back.
that, not for prize money, you know. And the thing is, like, I think after, say, like Kevin Navarro made that comeback in 2016 in the Open, and he got last place. I know Palumbo said he had him winning it in the leader. Do you remember Palumbo said, "I've got him winning"? I think the mystique and the romance around the idea that these guys can come back and be very competitive and look as good as they did. I mean, Flex Wheeler made him come back in 2017. Don't forget he did the Classic. Do you remember he was like 15th? I think we know that as you get older, you're not going to look the same. I mean, there are anomalies. I mean, my old training partner, John Citrone, I mean, that guy he was competing from the age of like teenage. He looked at his all-time best at like 58, 59, but that is very, very, very rare. So, I mean, that's why I was disappointed Kamal didn't do it, because I thought he could, I thought he would have still been competitive and probably would have won it.
Age and bodybuilding don't go together, right? Yeah. Like, Father Time.
Dexter was an anomaly.
Dexter is, listen, dude, Dexter is just like, he's like Giles, he's an anomaly. Like, everybody can't be Dexter. Everybody can't be Brandon, right? When you go to master shows, like, I think I asked Ron one time, he goes, you don't want to be that guy, that master's guy, right? Yeah. We all look better at 30 than we will at 55, right? And it's not the same physique. And no matter what you do, and no matter how many drugs you take, you're not going to have that magic last again.
Yeah, I mean, remember when Al Beckles won the Niagara in '91?
Yeah.
I mean, he's one of the only pros to go from last to first in a year in a show. The year before, he did 1990 Niagara Falls. He got last place. Wow. In 1991, at 61 years old, he won it. But the thing is, like, that's a once every 30-year occurrence.
Yeah, you know? Albert did it, and then Dexter did it.
Right. And also Vince Taylor. I mean, Vince Taylor made a comeback at 2006 Olympia. I mean, he was competitive. He looked fantastic. He did look good. He did look good. Do you remember Francis Ben Fatou, Gary Stridham, 2006, 2007?
The Colorado.
They look great. Yeah, they look great. But, you know, like I said, it's very, very rare that they come back. Usually it's like you're all excited about them getting back on stage, and then you see them upstage and you're like, oh, no. Like Rory Leidelmeyer now is making a comeback.
Leidelmeyer.
You know, but are we going to be you can't really expect what that beautiful, you know, the shots we saw in the 80s. It's just not possible. So, I mean, John Hansen, I mean, you know, he's done really, really well. But if he steps on the pro stage, is he gonna pull people into huge numbers of people to watch it? Probably not, you know. But
kids now don't give a shit about masters bodybuilding like we do, because we're old school guys, right? Kids don't care. I think a lot of fans who are out now they're fans of individuals. They don't truly love the sport. They don't know who Vince Taylor is. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, they have no clue. But they like the individuals. They like the individuals of the sport, of the people. But like, I just love this shit. Like, I'm not a big fan of bikini, but I'm not gonna turn it off. You know, I'm gonna watch it.
Yeah, but hang on, mate. Like, say we were at the Tampa show in 2017 all together. Like, when we're at the show, when we're actually sat in the audience, you know, we're not maybe doing, even if we're not doing any media, and actually just sat watching the show, just chilling. These ladies come on stage. You enjoy it. You get into it.
Right.
That's why I say it's important to get your ass to shows. Like, I can't believe you can call yourself an American bodybuilding fan if you don't go to the Olympia. You know, because like I remember going in 2001, 2002, and I remember it cost me thousands to get there. Like, I spent like $3-4 grand, you know, English, you know, which is like probably $6,000-7,000, you know, to get myself to the Olympia, to pay for my tickets, pay for my hotel, to pay my flights, you know, my food and stuff. And that was the highlight of the year. That was something we look forward to, you know. So if you live, like you're saying there, if the Olympia's in Orlando, you know, Mike, I'd be very, 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 I'd be very upset with you if you didn't get your ass to the Olympia, mate. You have to, mate. You have to.
I messaged Dan when he was here before. I said, when are the tickets going to go on sale? I watch every single day. I waited for those tickets to go on sale. Nice. And I tell Manny, tickets are on sale. Let's get them right now. So it's just you have to have a love for this. I don't know how many people love this with their heart. Like, we love this shit, right? Even at the Tampa show, me and Manny are sitting there. We're not, you know, bikini fans. We're sitting there watching the show, just taking it all in, enjoying the whole vibe. But like, it's a special sport that I don't think fans nowadays truly realize how special this is.
Mate,
right?
I mean, and also when I'm doing like commentary, like I the only amateur one I do is Sweden, because we go twice a year and we have such a nice experience. It's the only amateur one I'm actually going to do anymore, because I turn a lot down. And the thing is, like, you're literally sat there from 9 in the morning till 6, 7 at night, 8, 9 hours doing this, literally talking, you're giving commentary for hours and hours. And I think you have to have a special kind of love for something. And also to even remain that level of interest, which is obviously got to come across on the mic. You know, you got it. You can't just be sort of like a casual fan and do stuff like that. You know, so I think it's like I mean like Prague. You know, I've got to psych myself up for that. You know, because it's exciting, but like, you know, because you've got to give everyone the same opportunity, the same respect, and you know, the same scrutiny. You can't sort of just drift in and out, even though you can take breaks if you've got other people there. But it is a fine art. I mean, that one in Spain in 21. I mean, before the 212s come on, I honestly thought I was going to keel over. It was so hot in there, and I was like, "Oh Lord, I don't feel so good." And she got me some water, and I kind of like perked up again. And then the 212s came on, and I was like, "But it was a slog, mate. It was a slog." And it's the thing is, you can't be, like I said, you can't be sort of drifting in and out and say, "Oh, I'm just going to take a break for an hour. I'm going to do this and do that," because people are watching. People are paying to watch it. They want to hear your commentary.
Dude, you do that for hours, Giles. Like that. God bless you, because that is a long ass day, bro. That's a lot of talking a lot of energy being like for each individual competitor.
That's why I've got Patrick Tour, George Farah, and Lauren for the Prague show. We're gonna the thing is, I've learned. I mean, I did one last year by myself, and I've said this is it. I'm never doing this again. I don't care. You don't care how much I'm getting paid, and all that stuff. I am not doing this by myself, because even I was getting sick of the sound of my own voice. It was boring. It was boring for me, and I thought, people are watching this. They're probably they're just hearing one person's opinion. You know, I just like if it's not at least, in fact, I think really minimum 3 to do a good job.
It should be. Everybody's got a different opinion, right? Nobody's wrong. It's just good hearing other people's views of how they view it, because we all view the shows. We all view those physiques differently. You may see one thing, I may see something else, Ron may see something else. So having a different opinion is always good.
And that's why I take Lauren, because she helps with, obviously she's got a very good eye for the female categories. But even on the male categories, I remember in Spain, I said, "Oh, Lauren, just stay for the 212. I said, "I'm going to be better by myself." And she was giving, I said, and I took headphones off the end. I said, "That was really good." I said, "Do you want to stay for open as well and classic?" You know, because it was just going to be originally the female classes. But, you know, sometimes, and especially if you go into the shows and you're involved in the sport and you love the sport, you know, like I can have an opinion I have lots of opinions on bikini when I'm watching it. You know, I'm not an expert on bikini by any stretch of the imagination. I'm going to be more interested and more excited to do the open guys or the 212 or the classic than the bloody bikini. But, you know, it definitely helps to have opposing views.
So they're down to the top 2 in bikini right now. They're going to.
Who is it?
Well, I don't know. I don't recognize either one of them.
I think Maureen Blancamp. Isn't the Maureen, whatever her name, Blanchisco?
Maureen, no, she's back. She's back because she won it in 23. She wasn't there last year, so it looked like she might win again. Wow.
Yeah, and the blonde. I have no idea who they are.
Ashley was 4th or 5th. Ashley Cole.
I think she was 5th. Yeah.
Still pretty good.
I don't know.
And Laura Lee didn't even place, or who's the other girl? Not Laura Lee. Was Laura Lee didn't place?
Yeah, last year's winner. Lauren messaged me earlier on when I was in bed, and I was just drifting off to sleep, and I said, she says, "Laura Lee's not top 6." I was like, "Wow,
that's crazy."
Maureen won.
Yeah.
Two-time, fantastic.
I'm just waiting.
She was. I was in Spain last year when I took Ronnie, and we all went out, and we were we're going from the hotel from the restaurant, and Ronnie was with us, and of course Ronnie was attracting a lot of people, which freaked me out a little bit. I'll be honest, because people were drunk and stuff, and they were getting all really excited, and people were coming from nowhere. And Maureen was with us, and she actually she said, "Ronnie, please." So Ronnie stopped, turned around, and then she got on her knees and she gave him a rose.
That's awesome, dude.
And I filmed it. I've got it on my phone now. So I've got the footage on my phone last year.
That's awesome.
He was just loving it. Like he was a bit drunk as well. We all were.
Jen Dory probably shouldn't wear a white dress with all that protan on stage.
Oh, that is Jen Dory. You're right. Yeah, I'm waiting for these. I'm waiting for a good shot of her because they're all crowding around her, putting medals and tiaras and all kinds of crap on her. Okay.
Good on her. That's brilliant.
Good job. I don't get this at all, dude. I have no clue how they judge this.
But Mike, when you're there, you do actually get.
You know what? When you're there, guys,
you've got to be there watching it, and you know, like if you and I were there at that show watching the women's bikini, you would probably be able to not just work out by where the judges are placing them, but you probably would be able to pick out the winners.
Yeah.
You know, the top 5 or something. I think you probably would.
And listen, they knocked this class out with what 20 minutes. They finished bikini.
Yeah.
So we're moving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The sun might not be up by the time we get done.
Well, what's next? We don't know. All we have was
No
magazine.
clue. So what's we got classic physique and then men's physique and then open, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm really surprised they usually do start with open men routines.
Yeah, they do, and then they bring them back for the confirmation after bikini and classic and everything, don't they? That's what they do.
So they do a top 10 for posing routines for classic or top 5 for classic?
I have Derek winning, Scott. He's asking who I have winning right now. I have Derek Lynch.
Yeah, fair play. I didn't think he could do it.
Scott,
No, dude, I didn't know. I had him in 5th place.
Yeah, yeah.
What do I know? Sorry, Derek.
I was like, hang on. When I saw that video of Hadi's shoulders, I said, remember I said I'm going to swap. I'm going to move Derek up to 3rd, and I'm going to put Hadi down to 4th. Because, like I said, Samson was winning. I had Nick 2nd, but I mean, Nick and Samson are probably going to be 4th and 6th or 5th and 6th. Yeah. So it shows you, like you said, we make predictions based upon what we've seen online and also how good they are. And it's also if they're all on. But sometimes you get guys like Nick and Samson. Really, we expected them to kind of look and do better. Like I had them 1 and 2, but it looks like they might be 4th and 6th. But it just shows you and Hadi and Derek, I mean, really shocked me. And I mean, Andrew was probably the biggest shock, and Martin as well. But it's that's the thing. It's we can predict based upon what we have so far, but when they get on stage and you see who's on and who's off, and
well, after Pittsburgh, Giles, after Pittsburgh, there was no way I thought Derek was going to be in shape. I'm like, he missed it in Pittsburgh. He's got to do another prep for the Olympia. There's no possible way. Flex Wheeler couldn't do it. Chris Cormier couldn't do it. They all couldn't peak in the fall. There's no way Derek's going to do it. But dude, the kid just does his work. But what I'm wondering is the back, because listen, people don't like him for whatever reason, and they're going to think some kind of bullshit, some kind of politics if he wins. So it's always interesting to read the comments from the not serious fans to where they just complain about shit. Like, look at that. That's not what we see today.
It's not even the same guy, is it? Like Derek,
dude, look at that.
Derek, that looks like 2 or 3 years ago compared to what we see on Derek.
That's crazy.
I didn't think Derek could peak like he did at the Arnold Classic, and he's actually peaked. He looks even better than he did at the Arnold Classic.
He's bigger than that. He's a lot bigger than that.
Yeah, much better.
Bigger
and harder.
You think Nick looks better now than he did here?
Yeah, he's bigger and harder, but in terms of bodybuilding, he's bigger and he's drier and harder than he is at the Olympia than he is here.
See, I don't know why he wasn't losing his hair. He had a great hairline. Someone said he shaved his head because he was losing his hair. I don't see any hair loss. I know it doesn't have any impact on the judging, but I would grow the hair back, Nick.
Nothing wrong with bald. Bald's beautiful.
Did you hear that people are saying that Mike Summerfield's wearing a wig?
No.
Is he?
Yeah, they said he's been losing his hair, and that's actually like a hair piece and all this. I mean, maybe or are people just being bitchy?
No, he went. I could tell you because I did see footage of him, pictures of him from a few years ago. He probably got a hair transplant like I did.
Oh, okay.
That's what it looks like to me, and it's not a wig. It's your hair they take it from the back of your head, which doesn't have any DHT receptors.
Oh, here we go, dude.
And they put it in the front of your head where
I heard they actually take it from a donkey's butt.
No, it's my hair.
Open men coming out, dude.
It's not donkey ass hair. Oh, okay.
Here we go, dude.
Come on.
Let me see.
Let's see if Samson's done enough to kind of at least claw back, because he's not gonna look like he did last year. He's not gonna do that overnight. He's not gonna put 20 pounds on and be, and just be bursting full. But he's probably gonna look marginally better than he did yesterday. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, I just hope that he doesn't come out worse than he does yesterday, because that means that he's been in a real, like a mental state and everything. That tells me that I'd be sad to see that. But because he always looks better. When he won the Arnold, when he won the Olympia, he looks good on the first day, but he looks sensational on the second day. So I'm really, fingers crossed that happens.
And look at all the guys. Like, look at Andrew. Jesus Christ,
Look good.
So
I can't see anything now because I haven't got my screen up.
Oh well, I'm gonna freeze it once they get into
Talk to me, guys. What you see?
Same four
Samson
guys.
looks a little bit. It's just the front relaxed. He looks a little fuller.
Oh, good.
I don't know, man. Like, these guys are just so good, Giles.
Come on, don't keep going. I should have it on the screen here, really. But thing is, this is connected to that. So what I'm looking at you guys, and I want to be looking at that on that screen. I should have had two laptops, really.
They're so close, man.
So here we go. So
Hadi looks good too, man.
Hadi looks great. Yeah, Samson
Hadi
is
is great.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It's
Samson
not
looks.
enough.
There's a bit more. There's a bit more going on, but I think the top two is quite clear there, isn't it?
You know what though? I wish they would give her that background though. The shit in the background.
Yeah.
The LED stuff.
What has Andrew really improved there? Because I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if Andrew leapfrogged over Hadi actually.
Oh man, Hadi just look like he dried out a little bit. His color's a little bit better.
Good. Thing is though, they're all likely to be better than they were yesterday. I mean, that is if we look at what's happened in the past. I mean, I was thinking Andrew might have peaked at prejudging because the back and the glutes and the hamstrings, which you've never seen, because we've never seen that from him. I mean, I was thinking, is he going to be able to hold that?
You know what, man? Looking at this, I don't know, dude. I'd hate to be a judge.
Hang on, I'm gonna get my finger gun to your head and make you sort of spill. Come on.
Derek, Hadi, Andrew, Samson.
Okay, so basically as it was at prejudging then, but
as it was at prejudging, yes.
But all of them look a little bit better, right?
It just went all the way over the line.
Yes, everybody did to the edge of the stage. Hadi looks pretty good, man. I think Hadi, the striations and Hadi's chest are a little bit better than they were yesterday.
Wow. Thing is, he on prejudging, I think he looked a little bit flat in the chest and the shoulders. I think he could still, like I thought, when I saw the most muscular, it looked incredible. But I'm thinking, yeah, he's shredded, but he is a little bit flat there. So if he fills out for tomorrow and gets that more 3D look that we usually see from him on the second day, then it's not a slam dunk that Derek's won this.
No, Andrew and Samson are both in the middle now, next to each other.
Andrew there, look at Andrew.
Andrew's taking to Samson, bro.
I really, really hope Andrew plays ahead of Samson. Remember what I said a couple of years ago? And I said to Samson, I think the last time I interviewed him, I said, Samson, I'll tell you, I said, this is after he won the Honor Class. I said, if you can just do enough to stay ahead of Andrew, you'll win the Olympia and you'll stay Mr. Olympia. And because Andrew is nipping at your heels. I wrote about it in my column in Bloody MD. It's in black and white. It's in print. I said it. I said it many, many times. I said, if you can just stay ahead of Andrew, I said you'll become Mr. Olympia and you'll stay it.
I don't think Samson's beating Andrew today.
So I'm happy for Andrew. Really happy for Andrew.
They're so good. They're all so freaking close.
So there was no opportunity that Martin was going to get ahead of Samson.
No, I mean maybe they could compare him at the end, maybe, but I don't think Samson did nearly enough. And his quads are just smaller, man.
Yeah,
their nose is smaller.
Look at Andrew from the back. I mean, Andrew's always been a little he's not a letdown from the back, but it was always like, okay, he could make improvements here. That's probably, if he doesn't improve him, he's going to hold back. It's going to hold him back. But to me, the rear lat spread, the rear double bicep, and not just the back, but the arms, the shoulders, the glutes, the hams. I mean, he to me, as soon as he turned around, it was like a holy shit. It was like when Derek came out in 22 and did that front relaxed.
Yeah.
It was like a holy shit moment. This guy is leveled up.
That's a good call out, bro. That was really good.
Come on, Drew. Come on.
Andrew seems a little more confidence. He seems to have a little more confidence on stage, right?
Good. He's actually got a tiny bit of aggression now. A little.
Yeah, you see that?
Good. He's obviously had a pep talk.
Good.
Because he'll have been reading the comments. These guys. I know Ron, Mike. Yep. These guys say that they don't read comments and they just go to the.
They have to.
They're on for hours. They're reading the comments. They might not like or comment, but they're reading everything. Trust me. And the thing is, I've seen people saying, "Come on, he needs to really put on a bit of a persona." I know it's not him because, like Andrew, I've been with Andrew. I've spent like a week with him. He's a very laid back, kind of calm, chilled, calm guy. But it's like sometimes you've got to actually, you've got to channel your inner Phil Heath.
Your inner Phil Heath.
We got
Phil was. I mean, the way he was like when he was at his peak, and the way he was so fierce on stage. Do you remember?
He owned that stage when he was up there.
He was awesome. Remember he'd build the crowd up and he'd hit that readable bicep, and everyone would just lose their shit. I mean, God, man, I miss those days.
So it looks like we got the 6th through 10th guys up again. They're switching everyone around before they call the first pose.
Martin. Well, I'm looking at Brandon next to Nick.
Do you know what? I've had 3 people message me today and say that I think Brandon actually deserves to take Nick for 6th.
He's a lot prettier, bro. Like he's just. And it looks like Tonio doesn't have any oil on.
Who?
Tonio.
Oh no! Come on. The thing is, Tonio. I mean, I thought Tonio brought a fantastic package for this Olympia. I think he's. I mean, could he take 10th off Bonac?
I maybe I would say. Oh man, I don't know, man.
Hang on. I've got. Sorry to interrupt. I've got Brandon 7th.
Okay.
I've got Tonio. I've got Vito 8th. Tonio 9th, and then Bonac 10th. Do you think, or do you think I've missed somebody out there?
I'd say I'd have Brandon 7th.
Yeah.
Maybe Bonac 8th, Tonio 9th, Vito 10th.
Okay. I think Vito's going to place ahead of Bonac, mate.
Vito's big. I didn't realize how big that kid is. He's a big kid.
And he's improved the detail, because remember when he was hitting the most musculars at the Arnold Brazil, and it was a bit like Derek, a year or 2 ago. There was no striations, no detail. It looked a bit flat and lifeless. But I feel like because I feel like Vito's kind of brought himself down a little bit but see, in his instance, he has gained like pop and condition that I think that Samson was hoping for.
Yeah, I would have Vito ahead of Bonac.
8th, maybe 8th. Tonio 9th, and then Antonio 9th, and then I've got Bonac 10th in my head. But I told you, I could not see, unless Bonac or Brandon really messed up, I couldn't see them falling out of the top 10.
Nick's darker. His color just looks weird. It's not like, I don't know. Maybe it's a laptop too, though. So you got to realize that. Nick's is just so big, though, man.
See, I think Nick from the back looks sensational. I think he's he's battling out with Hadi and Derek from the back. I think Nick's 2 back shots I've got no issue with. Side shots, I think he looks good. It's just those front shots. It's very straight up and down, isn't it? And the leg sweep and everything, and the weight.
The leg sweep's a problem.
Width. Yeah, I expected to see improvements there, but I'm not. In fact, I think he's regressed over a couple of years ago.
In the front, it's just, I don't know.
He's going to have to drop 10, 15 pounds, isn't he, to kind of climb back up. And he's going to have to really, and all these carefully selected pictures of his legs and, from angles and stuff. And then we're all getting all excited thinking his leg sweep has improved. And then by the time he gets on stage, it's not good enough, really.
A lot can go wrong from the gym to the stage, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you can see when they show these long shots of 6 guys on stage, when they're back, when the camera's back, that's when like a lack of quad sweep is really apparent. You're like, wow, Nick does not have much quad sweep. In the Instagram, I thought he had brought it up a lot.
That's what I thought.
But no.
But from the back poses, the quads are huge.
Oh, his legs are. I mean, Nick's legs from the side and the back are incredible. It's like Behruz. Behruz's legs from the side and the back are great, but from the front, there's just not enough there. Yeah, there's missing something. He's missing something. But I think we all agreed that Martin is a solid 5th.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Even watching this right now, dude.
So Martin 5th, Nick 6th, Brandon 7th. I mean, to be honest, that looks quite clear to me.
And Brandon Curry, once again, top 10 at the Olympia. You know what I mean? Dude, his son got 10 college football scholarship offers.
Wow, good on him.
Yeah, like big time colleges, not like these little big time schools.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. Fair play. And also, I think really Brandon has never really had the same conditioning and separation in his lower body as his upper body. But I think for the first time, I think he's actually got it now.
Yeah, it's good. All these years later.
Yeah, it's crazy because you expect everything to, like his weaknesses, you expect them to be even weaker. But he's actually, I think overall, head to toe, this is the most balanced version of Brandon I've ever seen. Because even when he won the Olympia and the Arnold, the legs still looked a bit like they needed more detail and conditioning. But I thought his legs looked sharp. The tie-ins between the ham and the glutes, and I thought his quads looked really, really good. I've never seen that before on him.
And he's just steady plugging away, man. Like 40-something years old, plugging away, still making money, still traveling the world.
Yeah. And still have good contracts, with SciTech and all these companies. And, they still make. The thing is, he's got a big family to support, and it's He's probably the main breadwinner. You know, let's face it. So he's he's still doing his thing, and he's still hanging in there. It looks amazing.
And remember Brandon, dude. He was that picture next to Kai Green at the New York Pro the one year, where Kai made him look like a child.
Yeah,
like Brandon just got better every freaking year, bro.
Yeah.
Won
the Olympia. He won the Olympia in the Arnold Classic. He's one of was only several people, Dexter and people to win the Arnold and the Olympia in the same year. Ronnie.
So you got Jordan in the middle. Now Jordan looks actually very good.
He is. I really rate him, mate. I think he's fantastic. And I'll tell you what, once Ruby Earl gets sharper, I mean, all he has to do is, if he could drop 6 to 8 pounds off that and maybe do Romania or Prague, I could see Ruby Earl, if we say get big names coming into Prague, Romania, which we no doubt will after this Olympia, I could see Ruby Earl staying quiet and then really when his coach and saying, right, we're going to have to really make you suffer for the next 2 weeks, him pulling off 6 to 8 pounds. Imagine if those legs and the back and the glutes came in. I think I think he would really leapfrog over guys that are absolutely going to place higher than him at the Olympia.
He's got all that muscle. Like if you get that all that muscle condition, it's not pretty, right? He's never going to be a classic guy, but I would love to see that just shredded up, just to kind of see what kind of freak that is, like lean.
And let's give some more love to Bob, because he said I saw a post on Facebook the other day, and he said, I think Nick's not the biggest freak. Actually, the biggest and the best freak at the Olympics. I think it's Rubiel. I think he takes the award for. I think Rubiel is much freakier than Nick.
He's like that. Remember that cow they always show with the myostatin deficient cow?
Yeah.
That's Rubiel.
I saw that. Yeah, I saw somebody put a gif. And it's like I laughed my head off at that. Yeah,
that is him. Like that's just not normal.
I saw him in the flesh in Prague in 23. I mean, he just blew my mind. I'm happy for Jordan as well. Is Urs up in there in that call out, or is he?
Yeah,
he's there. Okay, so I didn't see it. So we got the 11th to 15th guys. You're looking at Jordan, Rubiel, Urs, Sasan. Who else? And who else is up there?
Beirut.
Of course, Beirut. So that's really like 11th to 15th, isn't it?
But I'd have maybe Jordan 11th. Jordan 11th, Beirut 12th. Regan kind of just, I don't know, man.
Oh, yeah, Regan. Yeah, shit. Yeah, Regan. I think he looked good. I thought he looked good for him. I thought he looked really good. I think he brought a good package, but I didn't think he was going to. I said I still saw the magic happening. I said a couple of weeks ago. But, this was going to be tough to crack a top 10 in this Olympia.
Yeah. But you two, nobody dropped out of the show. No names dropped out of the show this year.
That's true.
We usually have a lot of big names dropping out,
Raphael.
but everybody showed up.
Raphael, that was it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's the only one.
They're not even close to the line. They're all in front of the line.
It's a shame with Raphael as well, because he was 10th in 22. Then he was 8th last year. He must be heartbroken not being up there.
And again, Akeem's not getting any love either.
Oh, Akeem, yeah, of course. We keep forgetting about Akeem. He's a monster.
He's not even this call out.
Wow. So he's not top 15.
No.
Somebody's got to be. If you've got 19 guys, there's going to be 4 guys that don't place.
Somebody's first, somebody's last.
Sasan looks good, man.
Yeah. Good for him, man.
Yeah, it looks good. I mean, he worked. So, I mean, like I said, if the point system had been in place, he would have qualified you enough to kept doing as many shows as he did. But the thing is, he got 2 wins, not just 1.
Yeah,
been a great year for Sasan. Great year.
That's a lot of dieting, man. God bless him.
So Akeem's in the last call out, I think. Just the last.
Somebody's got to be. Unfortunately, somebody's got to be. So it'll be the Chinese guy. Sorry, I don't know his name. Akeem, and then who else is in there? Dorian Hayward, of course. Yeah. Who else?
Brett.
Hang on, we got
Brett. Yeah, of course. Yeah. So that's the bottom 4.
Yeah, that sucks.
Poor guy. I mean, Akeem, I really thought was going to do a little better than this. I really did.
I don't know what happened, man.
It looks. Well, let me see if.
Well, it's the Olympia. It's a ruthless show, isn't it? I mean, you can get. Like, I think Dorian Hayward looks really, really good, but I mean, he must have known coming into this he wasn't going to get a look in,
Yeah, because this is part of big time. It's like any other sport. Like you have the top of the rung and like the lower rung. But
there's no shame in it. There's no shame in it.
they all won a pro show, right? They all had to win a professional show to get here. So there's no scrubs, right? It's just, it's the Olympia.
But also that's why, when people get like, I mean, let's be honest. Let's see someone like Urs. They're like saying top 10, top 6 because he's won 2 shows. But look who he beat. I mean, if you're not beating the top 6 Olympia guys at that shows, you can't realistically say that guy can be top 6 or top 10. So you gotta, we can all get excited and and all see somebody looking the best in a lineup. But who are they stood next to? Because like I said, when you see those top guys, it's you kind of get a bit of a reality check. It's like Behruz. I mean, I didn't really see Behruz as the top 5 guy. I had him like sort of 6th to 8th, but the reality is when you get up there, you see them and you're like, the thing is, I feel bad because sometimes people like Nick and Behruz, people are feeling like they're off and they've let themselves down or they've let their fans down, and it's not. It's the Olympia. It's the best of the best. You can get all excited and and think that they're gonna annihilate people, but like I said, I saw a guy that had Urs winning. 2 weeks ago, he said, "I've got Urs is going to come in and win this." And I'm like, "Mate, no, you don't understand how good these guys are." And like I said, a couple of years, but fair enough.
Derek wasn't in France, and Hadi wasn't in France, right?
Someone in the chat about 30 minutes ago said Nick was winning.
No. Yeah, I mean, you can will it, you can root for your guy, but if you want to be actually properly objective, then you can't really say stuff like that. I mean, because even if you've watched the live stream and you've watched it and you've seen where the judges and who's in the first call out, who's in the second call out, who they've moved around in that call out, you can actually, if you're sat in the audience now, I could sit with you and say, right, and you say it's your first bodybuilding show, I could say, right, okay, they've put Hadi in the middle next to this guy, that's Derek. This means it's the top 2. This is okay. They're going to move Andrew round on the outside. That means he's likely 3rd or 4th. You can kind of coach people to understand, how it works. So if you've actually been watching the show, that there's no way in hell that Nick is winning this.
We got a good ride with these 4. These 4 are going to be rivals for like the next few years coming up, man. So we're in a good spot for the sport to where we got 4 guys that can all realistically win an Arnold Classic, a Pittsburgh, or an Olympia.
That shot, Ron, Samson back. Look, go back to it, Ron. I hate to bring it back, but
I can't.
That's he hasn't filled out enough. I think when he knew that he must have known within minutes of being on stage that he wasn't going to win it and maybe not even top 3. He didn't improve. For me, guys, I don't know what you think, but it looks like he hasn't improved at all. So that tells me he's been stressed. He's maybe pushed the food. He's pushed I don't know, maybe he's pushed the diuretics. Like I said, I'm just assuming here. I'm just guessing. I'm just, speculating. But I was expecting him to come back a lot better than today, but he's not.
The legs are noticeably smaller, like noticeably.
He's going to be devastated.
Why did Andrew just go over to the other side of the stage?
He just went over there to do his own thing, bro. Your Hadi looks really good, man. I didn't pay much attention to Hadi this morning or last night, but he looks phenomenal. The chest striations are back.
So it's close. It's close between Hadi and Derek. Then, I kept flip flopping, and then pretty much toward the end of the day yesterday, I was like, I think Derek's got this.
And Hadi's legs they're very separated. I don't know. I'm glad I don't.
So Hadi looks full of them. Hadi looks full of them. Like I said, it all comes down to what happens tonight. I mean, I kept saying, I've got it based upon what we've seen at prejudging. The 212, I had Sean Corrida winning the prejudging, but it depends what happens at the finals. So it's like I said, this is, it's like 2 separate contests in a way because it is rejudged.
Yeah, this is 50% of the score right here.
Yeah.
They're working him too, man.
Samson looks a bit fuller. He doesn't look as small next to Andrew there because I thought Andrew yesterday, dwarfed Samson. I felt like he looked a lot bigger. Like I said, usually it's the other way around. Samson looks a lot thicker and fuller than Andrew, but it looks to me there like Samson's kind of closed the gap a little bit, I think. But I still think Andrew should beat Samson though.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Good shot.
It's going to be 5 a.m. It's going to be getting bloody light here soon, guys. I'm a trooper. I've got legs to do today, mate. I'm gonna be running on fumes today on pre-workout.
I was gonna make a vampire joke, so you need to get in your coffin with the dirt from your ancestral home. Here's your top 2, man. This is definitely your top 2.
Yeah,
Derek.
Well, everyone from Iran in the chat says Hadi's winning. So
of course.
I think
you're very loyal to your guys.
Show me some more, because I think just in that shot alone, I think Derek takes that shot. But like I said, it's just one shot. Do you think Derek was better yesterday or today?
Andrew's fired up, man. Andrew's fired up.
Come on, Drew. The thing is, he's been looking at the thing. He's been thinking, shit, I'm really in with a chance here.
They're flip flopping these guys this is the fourth round they're going through.
Yeah.
Good. I like. I mean, when you're there and that happens, I mean, everyone just loses their minds.
Oh my god, yeah. Okay. But when you watch, the more you watch, you kind of you find the more flaws with Samson. The arms are smaller, a lot smaller than they normally are.
Let's see, here we go.
Why didn't they consult some people?
I don't know,
in the last 8 weeks? Because like I was nervous at 6 weeks out. I was like, I don't, the left leg is a lot smaller. I mean, his legs are like a lot smaller.
They're noticeably like that ab when he does the ab thigh with that quad out. It's not the same quad.
I wonder how much cardio he was doing, because I mean, I'd love to know what they did for this prep, because it's what he's done is actually quite different by the looks of it from any other prep. And I wonder when the body weight was coming down, they were saying, okay, is this, I think sometimes you get tunnel vision that's like condition.
Yeah, you do.
I think it's been drummed into his head so much. But at what point do you go, oh shit, okay, I'm pushing condition here, but I'm actually starting to lose muscle here?
And the look on his face on stage is not like that normal confident Samson, like I'm here to kick your ass look.
Right. No, he's definitely shook, as they say.
Where Derek, Hadi, and Andrew are just like, I want this title.
Because like literally right now, he's the current Mr. Olympia, but he knows probably by now that in the beginning, whether he'll know since yesterday, even from probably the first few minutes of being on stage, I'm not going to be Mr. Olympia after this weekend.
He knows.
Yeah. Oh well. I wonder what he'll do next. I think he'll just go and do the Arnold. I think he'll go and do the Arnold and come in big as hell.
Yep. Well, obviously he won't make this mistake again.
Yes.
I mean, hopefully they do. Him and Marlena learn from every. They learned from coming into the Arnold a little bit off the condition. That wasn't successful.
Is Samson's stomach starting to protrude there as he tried to overcarb? That's what I said. I think he might try and panic eat and overcarb, because if he does that, trying to force the fullness back, which is, you're not going, like I said, you're not going to regain all that muscle back just from overnight from eating a few carbs or whatever. I was worried that the stomach was going to start to pop.
It's going to be interesting, man. It's going to be very interesting how they plays.
Are you sure Hadi's fuller than yesterday?
It's just the chest striations that were a little more prominent just now, as opposed to yesterday. I thought, dude, the more he posed, he just started looking better and better. Like, Derek, to me, was the winner, but I couldn't keep my eyes off Hadi just now.
Okay.
Like, he was just looking phenomenal, I thought. But, dude, it's just, there's got to be maybe 1 or 2 points separating all these guys. It can't be.
I think Derek did enough yesterday.
I do too. I think it was enough yesterday.
If I was pushed and I had to put a bet, I would say, okay, I'm going to play it safe here, and I think Derek's got enough to win here.
If Hadi got a first place vote tonight, it wouldn't shock me if one of the judges. But I think Derek he did enough yesterday, and he's good enough tonight to where other guys won't be able to catch him, right? But I would love to see how what they do with Andrew.
Any chance that Andrew can hop over Hadi?
I don't know, man.
No, I don't think so.
Okay.
I would love to, but Hadi looks good, man. It's Hadi, right?
Derek, Hadi, I hope Hadi win. Talk about Arnold, let's see event be free flowing. What does that mean? I don't know. What's going on now over there? Let me see.
Yep. I think that's what I had yesterday, and by the looks of it, nothing's changed enough to change that. Derek first, Hadi second, Andrew third, and it looks like Samson's got fourth. But I'd like to have seen Martin next to Samson. I've got to be honest.
And it's weird they didn't put him next to Samson. Like for some reason they didn't.
I think Martin's going to be gutted that he didn't get that shot next to Samson on stage, because thing is, let's be honest. Remember when Ronnie came down in 2002 and he came down I was there. I was at that Olympia. And he was absolutely shredded, but he still had the stomach, and he was really downside. He got beat by Gunter. Like, that was the year that nobody else brought their A game.
No.
And the thing is, that was the year that they closed the gap, because that was Ronnie. If Jay Cutler had turned up like he did in 2001, he'd have been beat 100%. If Gunter had been just a little bit drier, like he was at the show of strength, he'd have won the Olympia.
Yep.
I knew he was fifth, but so it's a shame that, because probably Samson's not going to make this mistake again. He's going to be like, right, okay, when we get below a certain body weight, that's it. Absolutely no way we're not going to push the cardio as much as we did, because of look what happened at the 25 Olympia. I lost it. I got fourth place, I think Martin is going to be gutted that he didn't get that chance to at least get the video and photos to show that he arguably looks better than the current Mr. Olympia.
What it's kind of saying like there's a very big drop off between like fourth place and fifth place, that they didn't even put Martin in that call out with the top four, right?
That's a shame. That's a shame.
It is. You would give him a shot to see. Listen, I would love to see Martin next to Hadi and Derek, just to kind of see where he stands, right? It's kind of like they were keeping him away from those guys, but we have the top four. You usually have the top five compared, right? The top five, top six. You know what I mean? Are those four guys that much ahead of like fifth through sixth, seventh?
The thing is, Mike, if they're going to put Martin in there, why not throw Nick in there as well, just to get the crowd going? Why not have that top six? Have that top six doing the final comparisons, because yes, like he's a solid sixth. I don't see him placing anything. I mean, if anything, he could place seventh. You know what I mean? But I think he's solid sixth. Why not, just for the sake of the audience? Why not just put Martin and Nick up there as well? Because that would have just added to the excitement. Because, like you said, there is no gap between Samson and Martin. In fact, I think Martin, if he's put next to Samson, will actually look better than Samson.
He would expose some of Samson's weaknesses if like the quad, especially the quads, the abs, the back. Like Martin has a lot. He's obviously not as big or as pleasing or as pretty, but he has those attributes that Samson doesn't have today: the hardness, that crazy fullness, the glute detail, ham detail, back thickness. Martin has all those things. Listen. If Samson wasn't in the show and Martin was fourth place, nobody would say shit.
Right.
Ron, do you think that was deliberate?
I don't know. Do you remember, was it 05, 06, 07? It was one of those years where Dennis Wolf did he end up getting third that year? And they said they kept him deliberately away from Cutler the whole time. They never let him, because it would have exposed how much better he looked.
Yeah.
2007, that was 2007.
2007.
Yeah.
2006, he didn't place. And
that
then
was
remember
and
then that's right. Then that was the New York Pro, and then the year after he got fifth, and arguably should have beat Ronnie, because Ronnie was kind of on his way out, wasn't he? I think Dennis deserved to beat Ronnie in that one.
Dennis was fresh. He had that fresh muscle though that early years, man, like that crazy quad sweep, the outer quad like sweep, the small waist. Yeah. He was ridiculous.
Yeah, he was good. I mean, that was he actually credits that as actually probably one of his all-time best looks.
He could have beat Jay that year though. Like if you would have put him next to Jay that year, he had a better physique than Jay. Yeah.
And there's a guy that didn't even place top 15 the year before. It's like when Kai, went on the juice. Do you remember? Because I remember I was in Norway with Rodney St. Cloud, and he says, "Oh, I'm telling you, Kai." He said he's basically started using gear, and he said he's eating like 100 egg whites a day. He goes around with this little wheelie suitcase, and it's full of food. He said he opens it and it stinks of eggs. He said, but he's up to 280. He said he's responding because obviously he took his body to a certain level naturally. Yeah. And then 2006, he started taking gear, and then he came back, and then he was just like, I mean, Kai just completely
Kai blew up,
exploded.
I remember Steve Blackman, and they took him out to dinner or something one time after the show, and they said he ate 20 chicken breasts in one sitting. Yeah, who in the world? Nobody needs how many grams of protein. Nobody needs to eat 20.
Your kidneys have to hate you after that shit, dude.
Do you remember when him and Sean Ray, when there was an MD video and they're walking along the Venice Beach or whatever, and Sean had the receipt, the restaurant receipt of what Kai had eaten, and it was like pancakes. This. I mean, that was it proves that if you want it, like Branch said. I mean, Branch said the other week because when we're out with Branch, he'll have 2 meals. He has them next to you. He'll have 2 steaks. He usually has 2 steaks, and then he'll have a bowl of pasta. That's what he usually has. We had it in Sweden like 2-3 weeks ago. He just and he'll eat like a Chateaubriand for 2 or 3 people. He'll eat that by himself, even now, and he's retired. Like I said, and he said, "You want to get big, you got to eat big."
Can I share my branch eating story, please? So,
come on, man, come on.
Yes.
He was out here. He was out here for a few days. We were both working for Gaspari at the time, so I was like his gopher, basically, at all these appearances, going to supplement stores, gyms, and we went to one place, and the owner of the supplement store, Cape Cod Nutrition, he went and says, "I'll go get sushi for you guys," and he came back, and Branch looked at the sushi, he looked at me, and I could see Branch needed all of that for himself. I'm like, "It's okay. I'll go get something else." And I went and got a burger.
Well, I've got an even better story because it was only 2 weeks ago. It was 3 weeks ago. We went for sushi with Branch and Johnny. And even now, like, because them and Johnny, because they'd been there before, and they said, "Oh, this place is really good. It's just down from the Gasp offices, like about 100 yards." And what he came out. It was the bowl was like that. Him and Johnny both had the same each. And it looked like a platter for several people, but they had one each.
Wow,
crazy, isn't it?
He can eat a lot. Guys.
People don't realize how much those guys actually eat. Like, it's not like it's the food that separates what makes these guys special. Being able to eat like that every single day.
Jay and Ronnie said that. They said that the biggest part of the training was the fun part.
Yeah,
it was the eating. And Jay said that's he feels is the most dangerous part of bodybuilding. Is the level of eating you have to do when you're at the top. Because he said he doesn't even like food anymore. He said, "You want to go out to a restaurant? I don't have a favorite meal. I don't have a favorite restaurant." He said, "All those years of eating has actually put me off eating."
Oh,
like Ron, you're still eating 6 meals a day, aren't you?
5 solid and one shake with a little bit of carb.
Ron, you've got to bring that down, mate. You're in your 50s, mate. I think as you get older, I think you need less meals. Like I went down from 6. I'm in 49, and I went down from 6 to 4, sometimes even 3.
Yeah,
like a couple of years ago.
Meals.
Yeah, it was hard. It was hard, but thing is, you can actually train yourself down. And thing is, then you're not tied to the bloody kitchen. Because I mean, it was a pain in the ass when I was eating 6 meals a day. And then when I'm on tour, like with Ronnie or bloody Terrence Ruffin or bloody Andrew Jack, you can get away with eating just 2 meals a day or something, and you're not like dying. Because it is a bit of a bind, it's tough.
I've had a baked chicken breast in like 3 years. I don't eat chicken. I can't. The idea of a chicken breast just disgusts me to this day.
I've just started eating chicken because I swapped salmon and steak for chicken and white fish just as a bit of a variety.
It's just like ground turkey and egg whites now. Like that's all. I can't do.
I don't know what these must be. Some like super expensive, awesome vintage sneakers that they were giving to Jake Wood here.
Let me see.
Are those like original Jordans or something?
They got the Olympia thing on them.
Oh, maybe they're special Olympia edition Nikes.
Amazing memorabilia.
Because they said Jake's got a shit ton of memorabilia in Arizona.
Okay.
Nice.
Integral Medica, like Jake and Bob said, for making the Olympia possible the last few years. And
he's just a regular dude. Just a regular dude that likes bodybuilding.
Have you ever met Jake? Have you ever spent any time with him?
No, I see him at the shows. Very friendly guy. Hey, what's up, Jake? He goes, "Hey, dude."
He's such a nice guy, I remember because we're doing the live stream since 2021 at Romania for him, and I remember was it last year, and we went back to the hotel because the hotel's like a 10-minute walk from the venue, and we were coming in, and then Jake walked in by himself, and he actually said, he says to me and Lauren, he says, "Do you mind if I join you for lunch?"
Oh,
I was like, "Yeah, of course." And then I went to pay, and he went, "No, I've got it." And I went, "No, Jake, you're our guest and stuff." And he said, "No, I'm paying." He's such a nice guy, he's such a decent guy, awesome, and he really kind of he can, especially he gets a couple of glasses of wine. He don't have to tell you some stories like it's. I can imagine. He must trust me because, like I said, some of that stuff I've never repeated. Kind of just the insider stuff, and I'm thinking he must bloody like me and trust me because, like, he's probably not going to want some of these stories being circulated. He probably wouldn't want me going online talking about it. And it's like I said, it's not nothing like major, but just kind of just general stuff, And I thought, wow, he must be really relaxed around me.
All right, so we're posing around up now.
Oh, okay.
The criteria didn't change. What are you talking about?
No, there's a lot of weird things.
Now they're looking for this. Now they're looking for that. No, they look for the same things every year. It's the same things, guys.
Someone asked Giles, is Martin too small?
No, he looks brilliant. He looks absolutely amazing. In fact, I think he. That's why he deserves to beat Nick. I mean, there's no chance that Martin isn't beating Nick. Clearly.
Yep. Okay, here we go.
Hadi's so big, man. But that right leg is getting a little bit smaller.
Who? Hadi.
Hadi's right quad.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see it there. You can see it. I think Hadi looked a bit better yesterday there, just on that picture.
Let's see.
I think Hadi peaked yesterday, maybe.
Josh, he did. I think so.
Derek's got it then. Derek's got it. Thing is, if Hadi hasn't improved over yesterday, does that mean that then maybe Andrew could get second? Because there's a lot of people thinking that Andrew could take second, you know.
With Andrew, it's got such pretty shape and size. It's still a muscle show, right?
Yeah.
I think he's good enough to play second. I don't think the judges will give him second, put it that way.
Okay. I really just hope that he places ahead of Samson because I think he deserves to.
Oh yeah.
If they get Samson third, do fourth, that is not cool, man, because
there's no way.
He is clearly streets ahead of Samson.
Like, there's no one in their right mind they can put like Samson ahead of Andrew. Like, there's nobody that can see that. Nobody sees that.
It could happen.
Yeah, that's very true.
It could happen.
But also, like I said about this downsizing thing, you know, this is why sometimes it helps to have several people that you go to because, you know, because I know that they kind of do it between themselves, him and Mel. I mean, what if when I used to compete, I used to have a training partner who used to look at me maybe once or twice a week after training. And then I used to have this local bodybuilder used to come over every 4 weeks on a Sunday. And I'd do delts. It was after my cheat day. And then he'd have a look at me and tell me where I needed to be over that 12, 13-week prep. And it helped to have those different opinions, you know, because if I'd have seen Samson 6 weeks out and I'd be like, mate, are you losing too much size here? Are you just to try and chase condition? I would have raised it. I would have at least raised it.
They just said Urs made the top 10?
No.
My bad, folks. It's my first show.
Bob screwed up.
Damn it, Bob.
So I just wanted to bring them all back out.
He said Urs. That's probably Martin.
Yeah, I could see it was
Top 10.
Come on, Bob, shape up.
Whoops.
Hang on, I was going to let my cat in. Hang on, one of them's at the door looking at me like he's grumpy.
I believe it's his 20th Olympia in a row. Hosting Bob.
Martin kind of freaked out.
Yeah.
He kind of like lost it.
He's like, what?
Oh, my legs.
Looks great. Wait for it.
All right, Martin.
Dirty Dan. Where you going?
Yeah, you can't post Dirty Dan unless you're Kai Green. That song should be retired.
He's not put. Well, they don't pick this music. They don't choose the music. Oh no, he is. This is. Is he posting a Dirty Diana?
Yes.
Oh no.
No. I just think Kai Green.
That was his song. He made
his song, dude. Yeah. You got to retire that song.
Yeah. Here we go.
No, it's not the same. He looks good though.
Oh, he looks great.
He's dried out well.
Very solid 5th place.
Yes. So I'm expecting to see some hands to be on your head and Kai Green shit with this song, man.
Kai was the most unique poser I think I've ever seen.
Dude, it was insanity when he come on pose.
Nobody quite like Kai.
No.
They broke the mold. After
Martin Quadra. Diced.
What happened? Is the show over yet?
No, it's still going.
Nick first place. Samson second.
God. He dried out really well, man.
Who?
Martin's very dry, bone dry, dude.
Did he said to Palumbo at the he said, I missed a Saturday night. He says, because I thought he peaked beautifully for the pre-judging, but he said on that interview, he says, no, he says, I'm gonna look even better for tomorrow. And he's sounds like he's delivered it then.
You can see when Martin is confident, he shows his confidence. He wears it on the sleeve. He wears his emotions on the sleeve, dude.
He's amazing. He's done really well. I hope he does Prague.
He should.
Well, he won it last year.
Yeah.
He'll probably win it again. Why not? Why not do it? Because he's part of Stefan's team as well. So I I would love to see Clarida and Martin do it again. And I'm going to be messaging Andrew, because Andrew said, Giles, let me get the Olympia out of the way. He says, let me think about it. Because I really want to see, I'd love to see Andrew Jack next to Keon and Crizzo, Martin, Clarida. I mean, that would kind of match, having Bumstead in the show last year,
They see Crizzo doing the British show too next week. Yeah,
because he knew, I think when he heard that Keon was doing Prague, that's when he announced he was doing the British. Because thing is, he really wants to get that qualification for next year. That's why he's doing these shows. Because thing is, I keep saying about choosing your shows carefully.
Yeah.
Crizzo shouldn't have done Pittsburgh. He shouldn't have done it. He should have. He did those 2 shows, and then he was burnt out, and then that was it. Because we should have had Crizzo in this Olympia. Let's be honest.
Oh yeah, he wasn't in Olympia either, right? He missed 2 Olympias in a row.
Yeah. He looks good.
Good Vito.
Looks bloody good, doesn't he? I think he's 8th.
Damn.
Do you think you could take Brandon?
I think so.
You think 7th?
He could. He's got a younger, fresh muscle look. But the thing is, though, they put him next to Brandon at the comparisons. They moved him next to Brandon, didn't they?
Oh, did they?
I think.
Okay, guys, can you imagine if Vito and Brandon beat Nick, and Nick actually did end up in 8th place? I think Bob would be. He'd be quite. I think he'd struggle to not be smug about that one.
I'm curious to see what Nick says after the show, like what his response is. You know what I mean? What he said.
I thought Nick peaked really well. People saying, "Oh, Nick's off." It's like, no, he's not. I think Nick actually brought good condition. He delivered in terms of conditioning and everything he said he was going to bring, but it just didn't look as good on stage, did it, as it did on the Instagram? It
didn't. No, not even remotely close, dude. It didn't translate at all. It's just he was in shape. It's too much of it. Yeah. Like you can't put like 12 ounces into an 8-ounce glass of water, right?
Because Nick kind of came in too heavy and Samson came in too light.
Yeah, polar opposites.
Yeah, you got to get that sweet spot. That's what bodybuilding's all about, isn't it? You got to get that. Like kind of Andrew was kind of bigger, harder. Like he got it right. He got it absolutely. He did what we wanted him to do the last couple of years. So
when you see guys like Labrada peaking perfectly all the time, or certain guys that always come in shape, it's a testament because that's hard to do, man. That's hard.
Vito looks good, man. Do you know what? I wouldn't be. I've had him in 8th, but I wouldn't be shocked if he actually maybe. I wouldn't be shocked if he maybe overtook Brandon and.
He could.
I wouldn't be sort of, outraged by it at all.
Nick Walker up next.
So maybe there was a benefit from doing the Olympia.
No benefit.
Right.
I'll hear that in my dreams forever.
Oh my God, PTSD.
Yes. The crowd is eating it up right now.
What's Phil Heath's commentary like? Because he was good, but he was the way he was speaking about Samson, I thought he was a bit. I felt like he wasn't giving proper critique of Samson earlier on. I felt like it was like he was saying, "Oh, he looks amazing." I'm like, mate, you can see he's visibly smaller. If you be objective, don't be afraid to give your honest commentary. Because like I said, this is. You got a big opportunity here to give commentary on the biggest show in the world. You got to be objective. You can't be throwing flowers over people when they don't deserve it.
What does Nick do?
Nick needs more quad sweep, man.
I think Vito looks better.
He can't relax. He just relaxes his entire body, even his posing routine. Like his back's nasty looking, man. The
back's amazing. The back shots, I think, are actually the back shots are, I think, up there with Derek and Hadi.
But it's just like a guest posing. Like, oh, come on, let's go back and forth, back and forth.
Oh, the posing routine. Oh God, no, really. Thing is, it's not. He really improved his posing a couple of years ago. Do you remember? Because
he had a great routine.
He's pre-judging his mandatories. He really started nailing and holding beautifully, and he was like a statue. And I was like, okay, he sorted that. And then, because I used to criticize him for his lack of posing routine. And then at the Olympia in 22, he was doing all these nice floor poses, like proper transitions, a properly choreographed posing routine.
Yeah.
And I thought, okay, he's listened to the criticism and he's adjusted. But if he's just doing like a guest posing routine, that's disappointing.
He hit like 12 poses.
Come on, Nick. Come on. You think
like 12.
Oh, come on. Yeah, but if you're gonna sort your posing out and put certain effort in, then you've got to kind of maintain that.
Yeah.
What do you think, Ron?
Tonio's up. Here we go. No, I think I'm with you, a conditioned snob and a posing snob. I want to see people be great posers. I want to see them shredded. It's just, if you're called a professional, you should be a professional in all aspects. So you shouldn't just go out there and wing a routine or hit some 3 poses over and over and go one side of the stage to the other and put your hand up to your ear and asking for applause. And
I think that's one of the reasons Derek beat Hadi in 23. I think it was one of 3 reasons why he pulled ahead of Hadi, because he was harder from the back. He had his tan was perfect and his posing was better. And the thing is, when it's neck and neck, these tiny things, if the judges go, well, Derek looks more prepared. He's put a better routine together. His condition's better. His color's better. He's more, these little tiny things that you don't think they make a difference. They do. They actually do.
Derek's routine that year, sealed it. It was choreographed, and I said, Ron was next. I said, that's a wrap. Yeah. That's your Mr. Olympia. He's done. That routine.
And the same was with Brandon Curry when he won the Olympia, because it was him, Bonac, and Hadi, and it was like, okay, no one's really standing out here, when the Phil Heath or Sean Roden, no one is really standing out. This could go to any 3 of these guys. And then when Brandon came out, I remember sat in the audience, I sat with Ron, and I was like, holy shit, he's really commanded the stage there. He's really kind of, I think he's won it, and he did.
There's no great pose anymore. It's just come out, do a couple of poses, and we just go. Because you're on the Olympia stage. I would be on the Olympia stage. They drugged me off that goddamn thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You have 10, 12. I mean, Sean Raven, he had a 4-minute routine in 2000 or something. It was 3 minutes long.
Yeah, well, 19. Do you think we'll ever see? And apart from Terence Ruffin, do you think we'll ever see a 1991 Lee Labrada type routine? That level of choreography. Do you think we'll ever see that again? Ever?
They can't pose that long.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That routine he did, he had to hit 50 poses. It was just like this, but they were all solid shots. It was just front of bicep side. It was, and the transitions.
I mean, when he did that one, when he did the, it was like, I can't even replicate that. If I watched it and I did it myself, my arms would be all tangled up. I'll tell you what though, Bonac usually puts together a good routine.
He's got a good routine, a solid routine. Just put some effort into it, right? Just
what's happened to his arms?
I don't know.
Ron, what's happened to his arms? They look really.
The tricep was on, isn't it?
Yeah, because I know he looked like that at the Arnold Classic, but then he did Detroit and then he did Dubai, and he kind of they didn't look as noticeable.
No, it's very noticeable, isn't it?
That angle and that shot there, it looks like his arms have kind of
triceps torn.
Yeah, look at that. What's happened?
I think it's some retraction or something.
That's quite noticeable.
Yeah,
he always had really good arms.
Yeah,
he's hiding it very well too, though.
They looks like he's torn them.
Yeah. The triceps very short, isn't it?
Oh shit, that's not good.
It's where Tony only hit 5 poses and he left.
Oh come on! Oh come on, man. The thing is, you're a new guy and you're looking to, you made top 10 your last Olympia. You're looking to move up, and then you come out and you just waste that couple of minutes you have, that opportunity. That is just.
I don't think Tony didn't pose for a minute. He wasn't out there for a minute.
Come on. I had this argument with Steve Kucklow years ago. I bullied him. I had him on the screen in the studio interviewing him. I said, "Come on, Steve, mate." I said, "You got this beautiful physique. You're big. You're symmetrical. You're aesthetic. Why aren't you? What is all this eat hand to the ear?" And he started laughing. And anyway, in the next, I think the show he did, I forget which one it was. And the first, I think it was the Arnold, and the first half of his routine was beautifully choreographed. And then he went to the heavy, the rock music and that. And I got him on again afterwards, and I said, "Well, Steve, you get in there, mate. I can see that you've slightly improved, but mate, there's still room for improvement." And again, he was laughing because, the thing is, you got to point it out. If they're not told and no one's pulling them up on it, then they're just hang on, Andrew.
That's a great routine.
Come on, Andrew. Come on.
And no vulgarity this year, Andrew. Let's play the whole routine.
Yeah. Do you know what? Because we did the tour 1 week after the Olympia last year. Do you remember I flew him in?
Yes.
I flew him in from Dubai, yeah. And do you know what? It was the first thing we started talking about when we got into the car. And it was pretty much the first question that every single seminar that was asked. Everybody said, and by day 6, it was like, and you could see he was just reeling off the same answer. And you could see he was you could see it really, because obviously he's going to get asked it over and over again. You can imagine what his DMs is like.
Oh my God. He looks good though, man.
Yeah. Does he look better or not as good, or be honest?
Maybe the same.
Yeah.
Not necessarily better, but maybe just to say it's enough to beat Hadi though.
I just really hope he gets third. I really hope he gets third. I
I
know he's hoping for the win here, but I think the improvements need to be recognised. He is better than Samson. He's probably not going to beat Derek or Hadi.
No,
but I mean, to go from 8th, 5th, 3rd, that means he's moving up. And in the morning when I wake up and I get back from doing legs, I'm going to be hassling him to do Prague, mate.
oh, he should, man.
Andrew, Crizzo, Keon, hopefully Corrida. I've heard Urs might be doing it. That's going to be an exciting show, and I'll be doing the commentating.
And he's posing for a while though. I'll give him that.
He looked better yesterday.
Yeah.
I was hoping he'd look even better today. Like I thought he'd be fill out and keep that hardness, But oh well, he's still as good. But well, no, he's not. He was better yesterday.
Maybe top 3. If he does get top 3, that's a huge win for him.
Yeah,
huge win for him, bro.
He's been fifth twice.
Yeah,
8th, 5th, 3rd.
Yeah,
and at least he got to pose. Oh no, he definitely looked fuller and better yesterday.
He's flat.
He's flattened out.
Arms and delts. Yeah. Oh, well.
No, the thing is though, I mean, 3rd's not guaranteed. I mean, current Mr. Olympia, and I know he didn't look as good. I mean, do you think that maybe they'll give Samson 3rd?
Yeah.
I'll
tell you what.
Be gutted for Andrew if that happens.
My faith in the judges will be tremendously restored. It's not like I've lost faith, but I'll have a lot more faith in them if Andrew gets 3rd over Samson.
Yeah, it needs to happen. It does. He deserves it. He deserves it. He deserves it. And the thing is,
he's not judging the names.
He's the better man.
Better physique.
On this day, on this weekend, on this stage, Samson was the better man. In fact, I thought. I mean, I was at Ultraflex Gym in Leeds, and in between sets, I was watching the Arnold live stream. They had it recorded because I didn't realize how good Derek looked until I really saw that video. I was watching it, and I was like, "Oh God, he won it clearly." And then I was watching because I'd seen the photos, and I was thinking because Andrew was 3rd and Samson was 2nd, and I was watching. I was thinking, actually, Andrew was bloody close to Samson here. In fact, I mean, I wouldn't have argued if Andrew beat Samson even at the Arnold.
Yeah.
So.
Why did they let Brandon come out with like the strobe light with the backlighting and the cool?
You see that? Maybe because he missed Mr. Olympia?
Oh, I guess, but
maybe that's
Hadi's Mr. Olympia. They didn't let him.
Oh, he didn't. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, what's up with that?
Hang on, Brandon always puts good routines together.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a little bit smaller, isn't he, Brandon? But he's polished. He's like a more polished, isn't he, this year?
And he's in decent shape too. You know what I mean? Like he figured out the condition later in his career. Remember earlier on he couldn't nail that condition, but as soon as he went to where Kuwait, that's what this magic just happened.
Yeah.
Kuwait is a magical place.
I'm really impressed by Vito tonight. I mean, I don't think 7th for Brandon is even guaranteed anymore. I
don't think so. After seeing this right here, I don't think so either. If Vito beat him, I wouldn't have a problem with it.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. So I mean, Brandon, we kind of got it locked in our head, and that's what we've decided. But anything can happen because, like you said, guys can get better, guys can get worse, guys can stay the same. And there's a lot that can happen in 24 hours. As we've seen many times. Like Samson really shut the door last year in the finals. When he came back day 2, as Andrew Jack told me, like when he did it when Samson won the Arnold in 23, when he came back the second day, it was like everyone was like backstage going, "Holy shit, you've won this, mate." I love Brandon's side tricep. It's such an aesthetic shot.
Brandon's thick too, man. The side chest is good.
Good.
Let's see. The Joe Weider pose.
Do you remember the shaved head look he brought in the streamline with the tiny waist look he brought in 21? I really liked that look on him. That was a
very good look.
He was good, wasn't it? And the thing is, that's when he beat 2020. That's when he beat Phil Heath.
Yeah, he did.
I think that would have hurt Phil, man. I don't think Phil liked that because I think he always saw himself as so much better and such a level above Brandon. And then he came into that Olympia, and I know he wasn't the same Phil as good, but to beat by Brandon, I think that maybe was part of why he retired. The writing's on the wall now.
Yeah. I hear Samson now.
Phil had a great run.
He did. I had him winning the 2010, so for me, he's an 8-time Mr. Olympia.
I thought he should have won 2010 as well. I thought he was very good that year.
Lee Haney was sat behind me, and I didn't realize it was him that said, "No, I've got Jay winning this." And I went, "What are you talking about?" Like that. And I went, "Oh, sorry." And then it was Lee with a couple of two of his sons, and he looked at me, and I went, "Oh, but Mr. Haney, I'm so sorry," because I had Jay fourth that year.
All right, let's see.
Overnight, so.
He didn't feel that thing.
So, Mike, are you identifying as Don Ross today? You identified as Barry DeMay.
As the Ripper.
The Ripper.
The Ripper Don Ross, Muscle Beach beat.
Oh, he looks a bit better. Looks a bit better tonight.
He looks a little better, dude. Like this, it's not what we have that vision of Samson in our head, right?
It's not what
big, wide bit version.
But I think you can't put that 20-pound back on overnight.
You can't
it's just because it's not just flatness; it's muscle loss.
It's muscle tissue.
Yeah,
I'm sure all the cardio, T3, everything is played a role into it, and the diuretic at the end. I'm sure that's not the same guy, dude.
He's thing is, at one point, I mean, I like say if he's 4 weeks out and he's doing all this, he's on the treadmill or on the stepper or something, and then the legs looking small. I'd have been like, mate, look at his legs there.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh man, I think he looked better in 22, mate.
Yeah. The arms aren't as big either. The triceps don't have that kind of pop either.
What happened?
Damn, look at the legs, Giles.
I can't see it. Show me wrong.
I got off. Sorry. I'm waiting for it to get clear.
So he didn't fill out then.
You know what, man? I would really want to see. I would love to see Martin next to him.
Yeah,
just to see if Martin can get that.
I think if Martin gets fifth and Samson gets fourth, I think Martin would be right to feel a little bit pissed off. Yeah, the arms look small, don't they? The head, his head looks smaller.
His head.
No, seriously, because he's got a big cranium. He's like me. He's got a large head. But it's just everything. He's a big man. I mean, you stand next to Samson. He's a big dude. He's got big hands, and he's
a large human.
Guy. He's massive.
When I was talking about the meet and greet, I didn't realize how big he was until I saw the meet and greet.
He's
how tall and wide he is. That's a big dude.
He's an aesthetic monster. Do you know what I mean? So when you see him like that, looking, Chrysos. I mean, Chrysos' arms up close. They're just like alien DNA.
Jesus.
Arms look like he's lost like several inches off there.
He lost a lot of size on him.
I think after Romania, I think his metabolism just went into overdrive, and I think when he's done all the and then I think they kind of pinned all their hopes on maybe just that filling out in the last few days, but I just think the body was it was too depleted, because sometimes people like 212s when they weigh in and they just make weight, people always assume they're going to be 5 pounds heavy by the time they hit the stage, and sometimes they don't. Sometimes the weight can keep dropping. I think he was stressed yesterday. I think he was just upset, and I think maybe he didn't sleep properly.
Look at his arm there.
Jeez. Oh no! That's not a top 6 guy. I'm sorry.
No. Oh, Lunsford won.
He's winning.
4 Mr. Olympia's battling it out tonight. Yes.
Why didn't he get the strobe lights coming out?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but you can request it. I remember Kevin Navarone did that once at the 1992 Grand Prix. He posted Michael Jackson Jam, and before he came out, they had all these lights flashing, and I'm thinking, well, they didn't do that for anybody else. And I think I asked him afterwards, and he did say, and he said, I requested that. I said to them backstage, like, can you flash some lights and do this and do that and stuff? So you can request these things.
Oh, okay. I would have requested the flashing lights.
It's a nightmare for photographers, though, because I mean, when those lights start flashing and you got your settings, and they're moving around, it's a nightmare. Sometimes they do it in the pose down, and I've done it with photos and videos and stuff. I've been taking them, because I was a photographer. And if those lights start changing, you are pulling your hair out.
Derek, I don't know how much bigger Derek can get, though. He's got a lot of muscle in his frame, bro.
He's won it.
Yeah, he won this.
Hadi second, Andrew third, Samson fourth. But I would have Martin in fourth, Samson fifth, Nick sixth, Brandon seventh. But like I said, Vito is coming. He looked bloody good tonight. I think he's one of the stars of the show tonight.
I could put Vito in seventh, honestly.
Yeah.
If he plays seventh, it wouldn't bother me one bit.
Yeah, and I think he's he really, really delivered. And I'm disappointed with Tonio's posing routine.
Dude, it was awful. It was horrendous.
Come on,
like
man.
I posed more in my bathroom, after I got a shower. if he does.
I was posing more when I just went to the toilet there.
He literally did like 8 poses. I was like, oh, I'm good. Peace out, fellas.
And
That's
Derek, and you got to see, you know, love or hate Derek. He always puts a good belly pose routine together.
He does.
That hand, you know, the arms folded, like the floor pose. It's beautiful. I mean, he's like I said, he doesn't leave any stone unturned, and I think that's why he beat Hadi in 23, because Hadi was soft from the back, his tan was yellow, his posing routine, there was no posing routine.
There was no posing routine. It was just this.
Exactly. And then Derek comes on, and all those points of, you know, like I said, these tiny little differences, they do add up, and it can be the difference between winning and losing. So why would you give that advantage away to your nearest competitor? Because at this level, there's nothing, as you've seen with this top 4, there's nothing separating them, very little separating them, well, apart from something.
And you're going for $600,000, man.
Yeah.
I would take everything has to be done.
Pay for pose, mate. Do a bloody good routine. You put this might be $800,000 tonight. You might be losing
money. That's thick, isn't it? Look at that.
800.
I think it'll be 800. I think it'll be 800 tonight. That's my. I don't have any knowledge. I'm just making a prediction because it was 750 at the Arnold, 600 here last year. I think they'll bump it up to 8. I think they'll bump it up to 800.
I mean, they can't. If they just match the Arnold, then the Arnold could say, "Well, you know, they could come back." And that was
the Arnold doesn't have all categories, so I don't.
No, exactly.
They don't have 212. They don't have women's physique. They don't have female bodybuilding. You know, you can't even compare it. So I think this going back and forth, I think, is a bit silly now.
Commercial,
but they're still giving away only $50,000 to the other divisions too. You know what I mean? So
it's just a bit of a kick in the teeth, isn't it? Really?
Yeah. Now, I'm sure what's second place? Probably like 25 for what's second place for the women? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know it's
I'm not sure what's coming up next.
What classic it? Probably.
I don't know.
We got the best league too, right?
It's hard to say.
Oh shit!
God, I've only had 3 meals today as well. I'm starving.
That's 3. I can't. I tried to have 6 meals one time a couple weeks ago. I was so full.
Dude.
I was so miserable. I don't have the appetite anymore, dude.
Really, I think if I allowed myself, I could probably easily get back up to 6-7 meals.
Yeah, I have to work up to it.
I feel great on form, mate. I feel really great on form.
Yeah,
I gotta watch the blood sugar as well, you know, because I'm the type 2
my
diabetic.
blood sugar gels. My A1C was like 5.9. It was like kind of teetering, right? So I watched that. My cholesterol was a little bit higher, so I'm more cognizant of that. But other than that, it's good. But I'm very cognizant of my A1C and my sugar. That shit kills you, bro.
Mate, I'm like OC. My diet, like Lauren says, she says you eat stricter than a pre-contest bodybuilder. And I eat the same things every day. My diet is perfect. I have to because I have to monitor my blood. You know, I just literally checked my blood there. It was actually a little bit high because I had a bit of chocolate before.
It's crazy. That's why they picked Derek to win. Why
he's the best up there, guys. He's the best up there.
Know, they're gonna have all kind of conspiracy theories when Derek wins. Oh, judge love him. Oh, bullshit. No, he won't.
Do you use GHD?
It spikes my blood sugar. I actually got some a few months ago, and I did 1 shot, and within hours, my blood sugar just went crazy.
No shit.
It's still in the fridge there. I didn't even use it because I thought, because I stay lean. You know, I stay lean. I do cardio all year, and carbs are low, and my diet's strict and stuff. But no GH.
Do we think everyone on stage is GH? Yes.
Yeah, of course. Yes. Of course I do. But, I mean, you're not going to be at Olympia level and think, I'll just leave the GH this time.
No, just a little bit of sauce and deck is not all you need. More than that than to be at the Olympia.
A lot of people liking Andrew for the win today.
These guys have a lot of drama.
His men's physique.
Yeah.
Shouldn't the current champ be last to come out? Yeah, usually that's.
Yeah. Oh, that is true.
Yeah.
Samson and Nick shitting the bed simultaneously.
The thing is, I think Nick actually did bring it. I think he brought.
He did.
He was big. He was conditioned, and the structure wasn't. The structure is exactly what I expected. I didn't expect him to come in bigger with a tiny little waist, and he brought basically what I expected.
He's the odd man out, right? We got a bunch of shape guys, and you got Nick, right? So he's either going to be first or he's going to be like 6th or 7th. There's no in between, right? You either love that look, you either love a Hummer or you love a Bentley. It's one of the two. You know what I mean? It's a different. Maybe at a different time. Maybe when Fuchs and Nasser and all those guys were competing, he would have fit in great. but you got shapely guys now, right? And so I think even if Nick was shredded like he was, maybe 10 pounds lighter, like you said, it would have been a much better look. It would have been a much better look.
I think somebody needs to really like sit down and say, look, Nick, you know, I know you're the mutant, you're the freak. Everyone expects you to be big and freaky and heavy. And I'm 285, I'm 270, I'm this, I'm that, and putting out all the great pictures and stuff. But at some point, you're gonna have to say, look, mate, you might have to backpedal if you want to move up.
Yeah. You know, you can't keep getting bigger. What's he gonna put another 10 pounds on for the Arnold?
Oh, what are you talking about? Derek's not gonna be fourth, mate.
No. Martin or Andrew? Martin's very good. He's not better than Derek.
No.
Yeah, Hadi looks more perfect. Shocking.
Well, it's not exactly. Derek's not winning by a mile here, but I think he is winning.
This is a very important question, Tiger. Why don't you grow your hair back up?
No. I get, my head gets itchy. I don't like it. It just annoys me. I just I go for the convict cut every time.
Yeah, same here, bro. That's it. Screw it.
It's simple, isn't it? Simple.
Yes, Jeremy, that is it. So Jeremy gives free brekkie to Lee Priest at Macca's, apparently.
Who?
This Jeremy must be in wherever Lee Priest lives. What part of Australia he's in? I'm not really sure.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Well, Giles looks like British.
They got like type of
Somebody said I look like a poor man's Jason Statham. I was like, yeah. I'll take it. Vito, do you know what? I think Vito is one of the shocks of the show. Vito, Martin, and Andrew, I think, are the most improved.
Vito better than Samson? Come on. Oh, better than Samson. I thought they were going to say Andrew.
Do you know what? I mean, like I said, if this was Samson's first Olympia, where would he play? Like when Ramy got 5th in 2022, if that had been his first Olympia, you said he wouldn't have been top 10.
No, they give the reigning winner a little bit of leeway, right? Like Martin could place ahead of him, probably is better condition, better shape, but it's not going to happen, right? I've seen some brave judging results though, like that are the right calls. You know, I've seen a few years ago. You never saw this happen. I'm telling you, I know it sounds like I'm kissing ass to the pro league, but I'm telling you, I've been at enough shows, I've done enough reviews, and watched enough live streams, hosted enough live streams. I'm telling you, since the split happened, the judging is now better. I don't see really questionable results hardly ever. Ever? No, not anymore. Used to it quite a bit, but now it's very like fair. There's no more like bull, like it's no more bullshit.
Well, look, like I said, Ramy dropped down to 5th in 22. Remember Nick Strength and Power? He says, "Well, I think they've put Ramy to the right because he's clear first and he's got it." And I'm like, no, they put him there because he's not top 3, mate. You know, and they placed him 5th, and he deserved it. You know, he deserved that 5th place. You know, he was placed accordingly because, like, and the thing is, it should be any man's show because, like I said, there's no dominant champion anymore. You know, there's no
8-time winner anymore.
Think of peak Jay, peak Phil, peak Dorian, peak Ronnie. You know, those years it was a fight for second place, but it's not like that anymore.
Guys, what do you think about this? Why do these men's physique guys start hitting bodybuilding poses?
Stupid. I don't know. Yeah. Don't do it. There's no point.
No benefit.
No benefit.
No,
they're not supposed to. That's what I'll leave below.
I think Ryan Terry's got it again.
Getting better and better every year.
So who was arguing? Like, was it the Ryan Terry or was the Aaron Bakeson fight with somebody?
Well, I think Brandon Hendrickson hit Ali Bilal with his handbag.
Dude,
and then the other one slapped him and he broke a nail. So obviously he started crying. And then the other one lost his board short. So obviously he was in tears.
Dudes, man.
That was all fabricated except for the handbag part, right? No, he said, "Don't touch me," because what did he do? I didn't see what the touch was.
He just put his hand on his shoulder and he started talking. He said, "Don't touch me, bro." Don't touch me. I was like, "Mate, you need to check your estrogen levels, mate."
Yeah, up the electro, dude. Calm the fuck down. Relax. Yeah, man.
Check the electro. Like
oh, these guys, dude. I mean, it's guess you got to make something entertaining because it's not like they're not like grappling. You know what I mean?
This guy's in board shorts, you know, not flexing, basically. Yeah, I know.
They're more tight now than board shorts.
It's got us talking about it, right?
Yeah, that is true, right?
There's Jeremy Buendia hitting a pose too. Hang on.
You look good, a bit soft.
Show you.
They all pose.
Oh.
You know the board shorts that they turn into tights now. They're not even like shorts anymore.
Yeah, they're
Those got right up his arse crack.
Yeah.
I mean, his butt cheeks eating those shorts.
Yeah.
Look at this. It's just so. Remember Mark Anthony won? He wouldn't even place like top 20 here.
Wouldn't qualify. Wouldn't qualify.
No.
Well, I mean, he's lifetime qualified, but I mean, he's,
Yeah,
I mean, if he stuck on stage, he would look out of place. But then again, maybe he would have developed his physique because remember, he was coming back, wasn't he? Wasn't he coming back in 2016 or something?
Thought so.
He was
He's
supposed
like
to go Classic, and he never did.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. And then Jennifer obviously got together with Jennifer, and she ended up winning the Olympia.
Yeah.
So it all worked out.
It worked out pretty well.
They became show promoters, and they're probably making good money at that as well. Because those shows, you know, those the high roller ones, that the
Oh,
one in Vegas. Yeah, and you can see nice production. He's had a lot of help. They've had you know, they've had a lot of guidance, I think, from the rest of the pro league and stuff. But yeah, looks good.
Yeah, I'm sure they get a huge turnout for that show too, man. You know what I mean?
Good. I'm
And
glad for
all
him.
the crossovers.
Yeah. Because thing is, at some point, like when you're competing, it's like Ashley now. How long is Ashley going to keep going for? You know, Ashley really, like I spoke to when I was with Branch and Johnny the other week in Sweden and stuff. Like Johnny was telling me he's got 5 shows now.
Jesus.
Yeah, he's got 5 shows, and he kind of told me how well he does from them. And I'm telling you, like, if you just had that as a even just that as a source of income, is pretty sweet. Because he said when you retire, he said the hope is as a retired pro, you hope that they kind of give you that golden handshake and gift you with a show like in your region.
Yeah.
That's what they all hope for. Because Branch has got, I think, 4 or 5 as well.
Yeah.
But you know, Johnny's he's a registered disabled veteran.
Was it really?
Yeah, and he gets he's just
Disabled?
he's 100%. I think he's just been approved for a few weeks ago for 100% disabled because he's got PTSD
No
and
shit.
he's got physical problems. He had this problem with a tumor or something inside, which was benign,
Oof.
but it was linked to things he'd had when he was in combat.
Oh,
No
geez.
shit.
Yeah, but he's I won't tell you the figure, but he told me what it meant for getting that 100% from 90 to 100% or something, or 70 to 100%. What as a disabled vet, it means then you go into this bracket, and and they even pay for their kids' college, you know.
Wow. Oh, damn. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they pay for his daughter's college because he said it's that's all part of being, you know, like a retired veteran and getting this disability benefit.
It's the least you can do for like serving the country, right? Like, I mean, like, yeah, if somebody's gonna shoot at me overseas, that's the least you can do is to pay for my kid's college. Like,
And he told me some of the things he went through and some of the things he saw, like friends being blown to bits and going in this. He went into this container and he said an IUD had gone off, and he says, you know, he's seen body parts everywhere. He said he genuinely has PTSD, and he has like a lot of issues, you know. So
you can't forget that shit, dude. That's kind of shit you can't. Those people, anyone that goes to service, that's a man. That's man shit. Like that's.
Yeah.
They came to our high school and it was in high school to try to recruit us. I'm like,
Nope.
I'm not that much of a man, bro. I'm not. And that was right around Desert Storm *91. So there's no way in hell I was gonna go overseas. I'm gonna take my black guy to college.
And you know, and I said to him, sorry, I was lost my train of thought there.
No, you could do.
Yeah, so cool. Yeah,
So I was in Marine Corps Junior ROTC, and they were hoping we would all enlist. This is but we didn't. But I don't. So for spring vacation every year, the kids who are in JROTC, you would go to a base and stay there for the week, and they'd put you up in the barracks like a soldier, and they would give you like a little taste of what it was going to be like, and they'd wake you up at 5 a.m. It was pitch black out, banging on trash cans. They give you like 1 minute to get your clothes on, to go to the bathroom, and then you had to go out and do PT, and then you got to eat. And after, I think it was like the second day, I said, I'm never, ever doing this. Never.
That sounds like a Neil Hill training camp.
Neil Hill training camp.
So I've got to put it out there. Have you seen the comments about Samson getting a new coach? I mean, I didn't. I'll be honest. That was a real moment for me. But
you think you would do that though?
No, I don't.
No,
I don't. I think they're a team, and I think they've achieved what they've achieved, and I don't see that happening. No.
I don't know, man. Like
anytime somebody comes in off, the first instinct is change coaches.
Yeah.
Always.
Yeah, but that would have been a joint decision. I mean, it wouldn't have been. Samson would be like, right, okay, they want condition, I'll give them condition, and obviously he's done this. And the thing is, he's almost like because he's not been slacking on his training. He's not been missing meals. He's actually pushed too hard. It's actually like he's actually put more in this year and he's got less out. That's the thing about bodybuilding. It's that fine line. You know, I did it when I had the best condition in the whole lineup, and I wanted to come back the following year to the same show, and I was obsessed about coming in harder. And it's the first time I took diuretics. I didn't take any carbs in. I was pushing, and I ended up completely destroying my prep in just a matter of hours. I think 12 weeks prep literally just went down the toilet, literally physically, like went down the toilet, all the intracellular muscle, water and everything. I looked great. I looked on track, looked better than I did the year before. And by the time I hit the stage, I looked like dog shit.
Wow.
More isn't always better. You know what I mean? Like we think it is. I'll do more cardio. I'll take more T3. I'll do more of this. But in the long run, it's not necessarily better. But sometimes I think you need to be saved from yourself, because like if we're left to our own devices, then you look like shit. I got to do more. I got to take more. But listen, Samson's not. It wasn't like he's fat. He didn't have torn body parts. Right, it's just you just missed the peak. But I think the backlash from the fans for some of these guys is just worse than like their placings.
Samson's gonna have a rough couple of weeks. I think he's gonna be feeling pretty down about this, because he's gonna have lost the title and he's gonna look like a shadow of what he looked like last year. But the thing is, though, if he'd have sent like that Romania stuff to me, like I've had pros send stuff to me and they'll say, "Oh, how do you think I did at Olympia? How do you think I did? Give me some feedback." They'll want it straight. But say if I'd have either said, "Giles, what do you think about how I looked to Romania?" I'd have said, "Mate, I think you're coming down too far," because they read all the positive comments and all the people who've been in the negative comments, they're probably blocking or they're just ignoring. No, because I think that's why sometimes you've got to kind of take it. You've got to take the rough with the smooth. You can't just surround yourself with yes people.
No.
Remember when Paul Dillette said, he said like, everyone used to tell me I was looking amazing. He said, and it gets the show, and then I'd get fourth place, or they'd say I was off, and then I'd look around and my mates would run. Those same mates. So sometimes that's why Dorian. He had those few people. He had a very small circle. He had people that would go to him and say, people always just say, "Oh my God, you look like a god," and then he'd be like, "No, you got." And then you go to one of his trusted sources, and they'd say, "No, you got 12 pound, mate, to get off there," because you got to be told. You got to be told straight. You can't, because you can't fix it on the day of the show. Be honest.
Like, I had a guy that I would go to him. I would pose. He'd go, "You're still fat. Do more cardio."
Yeah.
It wasn't like, "Hey man, you're looking good." It's like you need to get in shape or you're gonna be embarrassed on stage. So I didn't get mad. It was like, well, I better do more cardio. Simple.
If he'd have messaged me like that Romania show, I'd have said, "Mate, you need to. I think you're chasing the condition too much. Maybe pull back a little bit because you're losing too much size now." But unfortunately, it's he went with all the comments that said he looked absolutely amazing. People who don't really know what they're looking at.
No, they don't. They love you no matter what you look like. They're gonna love you no matter how you look. If you're in shape, you're not in shape. But to win is a different thing. It's a whole totally different ballgame if you're trying to win.
Yeah. And the thing is, like, yes, his hams and his glutes were sharper, but it was the expense of a lot of muscle.
Oh, his arms. Like the bicep. It was shocking the bicep were gone.
The legs for me, it looks slim. Because he's Samson, like I said, even the Romania guest posing, he still had his legs. But in the last 6 weeks, his legs have just gone, they've just disappeared, man. And it's that's one of his calling cards. And the thing is, it's come off everywhere, isn't it? It hasn't just come off one body part.
No, it's the entire physique is downsized.
The back looks like it doesn't even look like the same back that he had last year.
No.
When was that? Nick's weight. I think Nick was in the 270s for this.
It's insane, man.
That
can't be comfortable either.
No. Imagine it. I think the thing is, he doesn't blow up in the off season either, doesn't he?
No.
Because a guy that size, he could put 30 pounds on in like a week quite easily, even if he was just eating clean food. A guy that size, a couple of cheat meals, and he could put a lot of water and fat on quite easily, and he won't even look kind of soft. He won't lose that much condition, but because imagine if Samson was like went up like. If Nick went up, like the guys in the 90s used to, like when NASA would become to like Nasser and Dorian, they used to go to 300 pounds and then they'd get 50 pounds off to compete.
I saw Fuchs guest post one time. He looked so big. It was just he
Fuchs.
looked so uncomfortable, but he was so
Fuchs.
big. John Pierre Fuchs,
Yeah, he's awesome. Wasn't he?
Oh.
Awesome.
humongous.
Yeah,
He looked like he was 8
I
months
saw him
pregnant.
backstage at the British Grand Prix in '97, and he was stretching his chest out on some scaffolding, and he was in his trunks. He was posing, and he had his shoes on. And Chris Cormier was doing chin-ups on this like scaffolding backstage. It was like a rig, where they're doing doing stuff on the lights or something. And he stretched his chest out like that, and he was like that, and all of a sudden he just let his stomach go, and it just kept coming out and out and out and out and out. And I'd never seen anything like that. And when he was on stage, I went back into the audience because I was doing the photos for Muscle Mag, and I looked, and when he was he must have been dying keeping that stomach in, because mate, it came out like literally like a pregnant woman, literally like a 9-month pregnant woman. It came out and it was ridiculous, and it's such
so
a shame.
big, dude.
It's such a shame because he was so good, wasn't he?
He was phenomenal. He had all the tools. He just couldn't keep that stomach together, man.
96, he looked great. That when he got 9th at the Arnold Classic, he looked amazing. And then
He
just
looked
within
great.
a year, it was all gone.
He blew up.
I missed it. Who were we just referring to?
Fuchs.
John Pierre Fuchs.
Oh yeah, he was really good. Yeah, he's the famous double quad tear.
God. And Chris Long took photos of every second of that quad tear.
Mike, I got shit from his daughter because I said about that, and I said that was I kind of pointed out that was done, and I said that was kind of like like Chris Lund was sort of kind of responsible for pushing him to do that much weight. And she messaged me. She's like, "No, that's not cool. You shouldn't have said that." I think I put it on the MD forum, and she saw it. Back in the days when everyone was looking at the forum, everything.
Orville Burke had the same issue. Remember, Orville Burke tore his tricep at a Chris Long photo shoot, and his career was over.
And he was gone. He was done. They've never heard from him again. I mean, I've never seen him at any shows or in sport.
Nothing.
Like he just basically just vanished. It's like he just got abducted by aliens, and that was it.
Him and Phil Hill just disappeared from the face of the earth.
Popped up, won the Night of Champions, straight to the Olympia, and then
gone.
So yeah, incredible.
I think I heard he became like a correctional officer or something.
That's crazy, isn't it? But you wonder, like, they have no involvement in bodybuilding anymore. Like, they just say F the sport. Like, unless you're that angry or bitter. Some guys get bitter at the sport, but
do you know what? There's more, and there's actually more bitter guys, even from like the 90s. That like I've interviewed guys that were on schedule to win the Olympia if Dorian Ronnie hadn't been around. I'll tell you what, you'd be surprised that you think they're reminiscing over this wonderful career, but some of them are really. They're really bitter, Even I know guys that are bitter that actually have won multiple shows and multiple titles.
Wow!
Like there was one name, and I was really shocked when the guy said this. I said, "What's happened to so and so recently?" I said, "He's gone a bit weird." And he says, "Oh, he's really bitter." And I'm like, "Yeah, but he went out on top. The guy was just winning." And he says, "No," he said he's bitter. And I'm like, "Why? He got a great career. They've gone on to great things. They've got this great life." And but even so, the guys like Dorian really turned his back on the sport for many years after he just went partying for 10 years.
He still doesn't. He does he's one guy. He could have been a contest promoter.
He was actually kind of involved, but he wasn't interested. He just wanted to show up and be paid, basically.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, no, because he had several because he was on his third supplement range, and the first two he wasn't engaged. Then I think now he kind of got to the point where he thought, okay, I need to really, sort my next, because now he's doing really, really well, and his supplement company's doing well, and his personal training and all that, and his training academy and stuff. He's doing great now, and he's in a good place, and he's kind of is when he did all the ayahuasca stuff.
Yeah,
because I went to see him. I went to a gym in London. It was doing he just happened to be doing a seminar there, and I was there. And he went, "Oh, hi, Giles," and he started chatting and stuff. And I was like, within a few minutes, I said, "Dorian, you're different, mate." I said, "You've never really engaged with me like this. Normally, he's a bit standoffish or a bit rude, or he's making fun of you, or he's trying to he's just trying to take the piss out of you." But he was really he was looking me straight in the eye, really respectful. I said, "You're different, mate." I said, "What's happened?" And then I found it was around the time he was doing all the ayahuasca, and it unlocks some humanity in him. Yeah. I get on really well with him now. He never used to like me, and I never used to like him, but we get on great now. I've got his number, and he always messages me back, and it's crazy.
Hey, Giles, good news, Giles. Ryan Terry.
Again. In the UK.
Hey, my God, we got 3. Well, it's not going to be 4, is it? We got 3 Olympic champions from the UK: Rhea Gale, Shelley Mensah, and Ryan Terry. I'm so happy for Ryan. He's a cool. He really pushed hard for this one, mind. Good.
They're all so happy. They're all doing good.
Go on, Ryan. Go on. I'll text him in the morning. Well, it's the hang on. It actually is the morning. It actually is the morning.
Oh, 6 o'clock. It's 6 o'clock there, dude.
Yeah.
Holy
I've had 2.5 hours sleep, and I feel great.
Oof.
Bit hungry. So I'm not gonna be like that other guy. There was that live stream, and you were looking for him, and you said he was just sat there eating whilst he was doing the live stream.
Eating and drinking is just, I was like, this. It took him like an hour to get through a meal. Too.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, speed it up.
I've
Right
interviewed Derek Lunsford, and he was scoffing a meal because I think it was right. It was when him and Ronnie, and he was because we had a time, and I think he hadn't finished his meal, and Ronnie says, "No, you're 2 weeks out from the Olympia. Finish your meal." He says, "I totally get it." And we just sat there for like 5 minutes while he just sat there eating his meal. He says, "Right, yeah, I'm done now." Because you know what it's like when you're on 2-3 weeks out prep. You know, it's you got to get your food in. You got to get it on time. You got to be regimented.
Oh, when you're in prep and you're eating that clean, you're starving like 40 minutes after you finish eating.
Yeah.
It's
funny if you're eating at 2:30, it gets to 2:29, and then as soon as it hits 2:30, you go from not hungry to ravenous hungry because your body expects it.
Yep. I mean, that's where I'm still at. So, okay. So, Ryan, good on you. Is that 2 titles for him? 3?
3.
Good job.
3 in a row. So I mean, he's got his gym is beautiful. He's only about 2 hours away from my house, but 1 hour 40, I think. And his gym is beautiful. I've been there. He's with Gymshark. He's doing really well for himself. And do you know what? Ryan is the nicest guy ever, mate. I mean, he's just such a gentleman.
Good for him. Just kiss the metal.
You know, they don't give those checks anymore on stage. You notice that? Or tell you how much you guys make.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Maybe the winner, but like, you know, they used to give the little envelope. So-and-so made so-and-so $1,000. Nothing.
They'll give Derek or whoever wins, they'll give him that giant novelty check.
How do you get that all the
They love to flip it around and show the big figure to the pay-per-view audience. Good on you, Ryan. So we got classic routines.
Oh, we got classic, don't we?
So all we have left, we have classic routines and awards, and the open awards will be the very last thing.
Cool.
People are asking like, when's this going to be over? Like, dude, I don't know.
Do you know also what I miss is when they would announce the top 10 and place the top 10, like start from 10th to 1st. I quite miss that because I know we'll probably only announce the top 5, but I want to know if Nick was 6th. I want to know if bloody Vito was 6th or Brandon. So
I'm sure they would like that too, to get some acknowledgement and recognition. Like, listen, 7th place at the Mr. Olympia ain't nothing to sneeze at. You're the 7th best bodybuilder in the freaking world, man.
Yeah,
that's pretty damn good. But fans be like, "Oh, you got 7th, you suck." No, he didn't suck. He got 7th, asshole.
They were saying that about Nick, and they were like, "Lol," and all these kind of like. I'm like, he's top 6 in the world.
In the entire world, there's 5 guys that will be better than him in the entire world. But people don't. They I don't know, man. It's just the social media thing. They just think it's a failure that you didn't succeed. But that's you step on the stage. That's it's pretty damn impressive.
I inspired somebody openly gay. Well, I'm glad I could help you be your true self. The time is the final competition. Dude, like I said, we got classic routines and awards. They still haven't had their confirmation round either.
No.
And then just the open awards will be the very last thing.
But probably about an hour.
Last year, why routine? What's that saying, Ron? What's that comment?
Exactly. Why routine
post Derek coming end? Because obviously Samson should have been last.
Yeah.
Yeah, it should have been Samson.
Yeah.
Maybe that was a Freudian slip.
Whoops.
Took me a while to see what everyone else saw. Derek. Yeah. Where's alive? Keith. What the hell does this say? Fuck cuties, white femme. What? Stop. I mean, I know, I don't speak all these languages, so I give them credit for trying to speak English. Some of this just baffles me. Like, I don't know what you're trying to say.
Go to Google Translate and copy and paste. Boom.
Yeah.
What is it? American street talk.
Yeah.
What does that actually mean?
So, as you guys know, every year a big part of what we do, of course, is to crown champions, Bob. And the Olympia, of course, is known throughout the world for the status of becoming an Olympia champion. And
we can knock this thing out, Dan.
But it's important to mention that here at the Olympia,
our
work every single day is not just about preparing massive stage productions and getting ready for this experience and running a big media portfolio that includes muscle and fitness and so forth. But we also
Muscle Fitness is still around?
What is it though? What is it though?
Online. It's online.
Oh, online.
Oh, yeah, but-
Dan's doing some kind of
mornings and we try to think of new ways to connect with new audiences.
oh, maybe the People's Choice thing?
The sport in regions throughout the globe, and to create opportunities for people to experience this lifestyle, to participate in this lifestyle in ways that they've never done before. So a big part of recognizing people, it's not just recognizing champions for what they do on the stage, it's also about recognizing the work that they do every single day to grow this sport, the people they connect with, the people they inspire. 1 year ago tonight, one of the greatest to ever do it announced his retirement.
Who?
And he made a commitment. He said, I'm walking away from
Bumstead.
the sport.
Oh, yeah.
Walking
Oh,
away.
dude.
You bring your Bumstead out just to give a speech?
What? Oh, because he's giving money to the prize money, isn't he?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's
Yeah, so they're going to bring him out, and it kind of keeps him in the
Every
spotlight,
morning
doesn't it?
training and
They need
he's
him.
better today than they were yesterday. So with that, it is our great privilege to recognize somebody who has done that perhaps better than just about anybody to ever do this. Give it up for Chris Bumstead.
The Golden Goose.
What, best ever to ever do it? I would disagree with. I think there's
Yeah.
19 men that won the Mr. Olympia that would disagree with that.
How's he got shoes on? He's not barefoot.
He's what?
I don't. I mean, it's cool, but I don't get the. I never understood the whole hype thing. But
He's
I'm
what?
old.
We have a special presentation for you, and we're going to do that
Oh
in
my
just
God.
a second.
Oh, they're giving him a special award.
Get on
Really?
with it.
Lifetime Achievement Award at 30 years
Oh
old.
well. Oh well. Yeah, but the thing is, we all know he's probably going to come back in a year or two.
I think so.
He's only what 31 is he now? 32.
We hear that name, felt like it was me up there again.
So Bumstead went to the same place. Him and Ian Valier went to the same exact place in Istanbul, Turkey
You're a lot more
for his
close.
hair in December 2023. And I was there in February 2024.
My entire
Oh,
life,
nice.
pretty much just
It's
think
great.
the goal is to be on the stage of looking the best, of being the best, being the best bodybuilder I could be, the best man I could be, the best champion I could be. And I was striving for perfection and more and more and more and more. And I feel like the most beautiful thing that it honestly taught me was that that man that I was trying to become was really what I was the entire time. You know, people continuously come up to me now and they're like, thank you. The amount of time people come up to me and they're like, are you going to come back? Are you going to go in the open? Are you going to go 6, 7, 8, 9? And, you know, like, all I can think of is, like, you don't get it. I don't know about that, but we can all pretend. Because I didn't do it, we can pretend I would have won the Olympia. But no, I feel like I'm just so grateful that I had this journey that brought me along the path of discovering who I was. You know, I want to teach my children not to chase perfection, but to fall in love with the pursuit of excellence out of passion for something they love, to wake up with the privilege of working towards something that makes them feel like their life's a meaning, that they're full of purpose. And on that journey, that the goal and the result isn't the meaning, purpose of who they become. And the emotions, the relationships, and the experiences that they have along the way are what mean everything. Because what makes us human is how we experience emotion, and what makes those emotions beautiful is
Come on,
experience.
get on with it. Get on with it. Oh, come on! It's just same old. It's like I know he's popular. I get it, but like give. Honestly, you know when Prague happened, Martin was left there by himself on stage while the MC basically just put all the attention onto Bumstead, and it was cringy because it was like, oh, Chris Bumstead, and I'm like, Martin stood there with his check and his trophy, just stood there like, and he's in front of him, and all the attention and all eyes and everyone was cheering for Bumstead, and I felt really bad for Martin, mate.
Jesus.
Like, give the new guys their chance, you know. And I know you're giving some money and stuff, but mate, you've done very well at the sport. This isn't really about you anymore.
They carry on setting standards and leaving their own legacy. So I just want to thank you guys so much. I will never forget the moment on the stage under the
Is that it?
Nas, come on, get on with it.
crowd. It's been a beautiful time. So thank you guys for everything.
So
What was it?
So, if I understand you correctly, you're announcing your comeback here tonight. Is that right?
That's correct. Yeah, I'll be here next year.
He will be here next year, fully clothed, folks. That's all right.
Oh, stupid! Come on, get on with it.
He's not a
so what was the point of this?
I don't understand. It was just because I think he's probably bought some. He's probably bought some money to the classic. They're probably bumping up the prize money.
Yeah, he said he was gonna donate.
Pastor and Will Woo for this special presentation for the great Chris.
He just retired last year, bro. Like,
No, get on with it. That's just a bit unnecessary. I think probably what he maybe brought a couple of exhibitors or something, a big sponsors or something. You know, they're trying to basically, you know, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I hate to be like cynical about this, but that's they could have done this. They could have done this at the expo or something, or off.
they could have done it like personally.
Online.
Yeah.
We all want to see the classic guys and give them their opportunity. Because like I said, in Prague last year, I thought it was really bad. And I actually said on the live stream as well, I said, come on, this is not fair to Martin. He's just stood there like a lemon.
So they just gave him an award just for being Chris Bumstead. That's cool.
Yes, this is an award for how many followers you've got. It's like
if he came out and if he changed water into wine, I'm awesome. Great, Chris. That's awesome. You deserve that.
And there's an app where you can find out how many of your followers are fake and bought.
Really?
Yeah. Because somebody did it with and there was it was like a lot of the pros have got quite a big percentage that are bought.
Oh my god, that's fucking
sponsored by it for athletes, and they don't even tell the athletes. So the athlete wakes up and they go, "Oh, I got 30,000 new followers," because their sponsor has bought them for them.
Holy shit!
Did you know that? Did you know that?
No.
They're all like bots. They're all fake accounts.
I'm gonna buy like 1 million followers. I want to buy that.
So if you ever see mine like triple or double overnight, unless I've done something outrageous or something that makes the news, then you know that
I can barely speak English. Come on, I'm not going to speak Farsa. I mean, I speak English and some very, very shitty Spanish. So,
see,
how did Grego do? How did Grego look?
He looked good. I think he was in the second call out.
Yeah, was he?
Well, let's see. We'll see in the confirmation round. That should be coming.
I don't rate him or Logan. I don't rate him or Logan really. Not top 10. Not top 10.
Logan really blew it this year. He knows he.
Yeah, I saw Logan kind of shit the bed, didn't he?
Yeah. Okay. Good. They're all out. They're out there now.
Classic.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's confirmation round time.
Should have got some protein drinks or something ready. I can just knock back off camera, I'm
regretting it as well.
Yeah. What's the viewing figures like on this run?
Let's take a look.
30 million. All of Chris Bumstead's followers are watching right now.
They're probably laughing at it.
It's actually dipping down. People want to stay up. 444. At one point, we had over 1,000 people watching.
Oh damn!
Yeah. But it's so late.
Ron, don't even. You guys don't even.
I'm saying for the fans.
Start with this bullshit. Look at this, guys. If I need to remind you,
is it light out?
6:05 a.m. guys. I've had 2 hours sleep.
No, I'm talking about for a lot of other people over in Europe and the rest of the world. It's just not convenient for them.
They can't even watch this. They have to go just watch in the morning.
Let's see.
1, 2, 3, 1, 2.
I mean, I'm very hungry right now. I hope all you people watching appreciate what I'm doing for you. Wow, look at Niall.
He looks good. And a great mustache.
Wow. I honestly, in his check-ins and all the pictures I was seeing, I was thinking he's going to look small. He's got beautiful structure, great condition, fantastic legs, but I think he's going to look small, but he doesn't. He looks better than Buddy DeBull there. He's going to beat DeBull. He's going to beat DeBull, and that means that I know that DeBull lives over in Dubai now, pretty much. But it means that Niall Darwin is basically the best British classic guy.
Who's that?
That's good.
Trying to wait till they turn around and see who's who.
4, 5, 6, 7.
So this is not the top 4.
So did Brian not make the top 10?
Mike, just show us your sex face again.
Say my name, son.
Yeah. Not your prison shower sex face, but your actual.
This is good.
Sorry, guys, I'm getting a bit naughty now because my blood sugar's starting to drop. I take no responsibility.
Charles, go get a shake. Go get a shake or something.
No, I'll get some water. I think I'll just do a water fast. Okay. I'm not bothered about going hungry anymore. It doesn't bother me anymore. I'm not gonna, I'm not gonna waste away.
Well, you're diabetic. I mean, your blood sugar.
That is so stiff. Oh.
Yeah, here we go. Top
Dude,
three.
where are Breon? No Breon?
Well, this is top three right now. They got Ramon, Terrence, and Mike up there.
Wow.
Here we go.
They're very different physiques.
There we go. Good shot. Good shot. Bring it up. Bring it up.
Damn. Ramon looks good, man.
He does. I really like Terrence though for the win.
I do too.
I don't see him winning. I think Mike's got this, but
Terrence is classic physique.
shape is just perfect.
Oh my god, dude.
Mike's got really good shape too. Jeez, Terrence is something else. Let's see.
Jesus.
Get another shot with these guys. It's Ramon by himself.
Some of those Brazilians have to be pretty pissed off. Damn.
Let's see. There we go.
Terrence was 174 pounds, I think.
Damn, was he really?
Yeah. It might have been 178.
That's so small.
I
He
mean,
looks big, dude.
Ramon was 224.
Is he really?
Yeah, he's tall. Mike was 202.4. Yeah.
Ramon's 224, but he doesn't look massive. You know what I mean?
He's got to be close to 6 foot. I think he's
Yeah.
right there. He's got to be just under 6 foot. Got to be. Let's see.
I can't wait to see the score sheets for these guys.
Mike, you all right?
Damn.
Share screen.
Everybody's getting a shot.
Oh, they're moving him around. Good, good, good. Mike in the middle now.
Trade your passion for glory. Actual Eye of the Tiger is playing in the kitchen.
Eye of the Tiger, you're right.
Yeah, it's actually playing on shuffle in the kitchen. I didn't. That's like my entrance music, my wrestling entry music. And I walked in the kitchen. I was like, "Oh, what was that? Ooh, it's close.
Very close.
Back shots.
How's Roughing looking?
Nothing looks good.
Good.
Let's see, back shot.
That guy's not lost any condition, you know. I mean, when we did the tour, was it 1 week after Pittsburgh? And I mean, Lauren was making all his food, and he was still eating like he was on contest prep. I think just slightly more carbs. But like he's been in condition like that all year.
Wow,
that's hard to do, man.
Ramon's back's looking a bit. Do you think his back's looking a bit like he's lost a bit from cutting weight?
He's just I didn't realize he was that tall.
Yeah, like I've stood next to him. He's got to be okay. That was it. I guess he's got to be 5'11" or 6 foot. Yeah. I know they have the actual measurements on when they did the height and weight, so people could look it up if they really want to know.
He's the same height as Sommerfeld.
No, he's definitely got a couple inches on Mike.
Is he staying classic too, or is he going open, Ramon?
6'11".
I used to say,
so Bo Lewis.
I used to tell tall people, they were 6'12".
11 feet tall.
Yeah.
11 feet, very girthy.
So top 5 routines. I don't want to take 5 guys out of the ability to do their routine. They all work their asses off, but man.
But yes.
Let's move this in.
But most guys, they probably still put a routine together because I mean, even if you know you're not going to get you're going to get obliterated, you're not going to make even you know the likelihood of you making top 10 out of like 50, 60 guys. You're still probably going to have to submit your music and do something, because you never know what's going to happen.
I mean, do you really think any of the 53 guys thought there's no way I'm making top 10? I don't think so. I think they all thought they had a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to think that.
Oh
way.
yeah, you can. Yeah. I'll be top 20.
If you're thinking, I'll probably be like last. I mean, come on.
I think Niall Darwin was the surprise and the new kind of breakout star. I think for Classic this year, he was 11th last year. I think he's going to get 4th here today.
He looks like Nasser in the face.
Yeah, he does.
Neck up.
Mhm.
Got a good physique, man.
It's good, isn't he?
Good quads.
Mm.
He's
He's got some good shots, and he's very flows really well, and he's really well put together. He's got nice shoulder to weight, good legs. You know, his condition's impeccable. He could be a threat for the title in the next few years. Another one.
Again,
he's something to watch in the next couple of years for sure.
And there's no bumps anymore, so like anybody can win this thing.
Yeah, he's got a very distinct shape as well, which Bumstead had.
Yes.
Which, if you think about it, I mean, all the top 3 guys, Ruffin, Sommerfeld, and Ramon, all have very distinct shapes. But this Niles kind of got that X factor, isn't he? He's got that. He's got that kind of that it factor.
Yeah, like you said, I agree with you. When you were the one that said it, Charles, that this title will probably change hands a bunch of times over the next few years. I don't think Mike's probably going to win, but I don't think he's going to hold on to it for more than a couple of years. It
was a good job he made that limit where he had to be 205, not 212. Because imagine if he'd had to come down to 197, he would have lost everything in his physique.
That's a lot of weight, man.
Yeah, and that would have been. I mean, the thing is, you feel like. Can you imagine? Just forget the stress of it, how stressful and how miserable you'll feel, and how hungry you'll feel. But imagine like the stress on your body as well. Like,
God.
It would have been a miserable few weeks. When the last few weeks prep should be. I know you're tired and everything, but it's still kind of like it's it's what you love to do, and you're going to be on stage at the Olympia soon. But it must have been a really like rough couple of weeks for him.
Trying to sleep, trying to cut all that weight, trying to get a decent night's sleep too.
Look at that! Look at that!
He's really good.
That's a good shot.
He looks like he could be an open guy there. Like
that's what I was just gonna say.
Yeah.
With that structure.
He's just like he's pure classic, just like Ruffin. I mean, he's built for this division. Somebody was arguing with me in the YouTube comments that Josema should win this whole thing.
No,
dude.
I think he's got 5th.
Yeah, and that's great. Well, he was 6th last year.
Mm-hmm.
Top 5 is great, man.
Who?
He's got a funky look to him.
He's good. He's really good. Really good.
I realize the reason he does a lot of twisting shots is because he does have a little wider waist than most of these other guys.
That's smart.
That's actually obviously he does have a tremendous back. Look at this.
His back shots are crazy. I saw him in I saw him in the Impro last year when I was doing the commentary in June last year in Spain, and I was chatting to him backstage, and he's I mean, up close in the flesh, he's really impressive. I mean, but on stage, I think he's incredible. And you know me, I love the conditioning, and he's always in condition. I don't think in the off season he has any body fat.
I think he's lean as shit too.
No, he's like those updates. It looks like he's ready to go all the time.
Yeah.
Close. He looks like he's always within maybe 2 or 3 weeks of being stage ready.
Yeah.
Let's go, Dino.
No beard.
Oh, Dino next. Okay. Oh yeah. Did he have a beard earlier?
No, maybe from last year.
Did he shave it? Who do I remember? Was it Charles Durr that was no? Joe. Remember Joe Dawson? Mike might remember him.
Joe Dawson, yes, little dude. But lightweight.
He came back to the night show at the Pro Ironman one year, and he didn't get a call out. Or he was like in the last call out. He shaved his head between judging and finals.
I would do something like that. I would do something because, like, I used to change my trunks like 5-6 times in a show. Every time I come off stage, I'd run behind the curtain and I'd change my trunks again. They're like blue, green, rainbow, everything. I would do something like that. I would have like a long beard and then literally. You know when they say, okay, you can go off stage while we do the comparisons, and then if they bring the final comparison and I was in it, I'd have the beard gone. I'd do something crazy like that.
Gets the crowd going.
It's like I'll tell you, I'll try and I'll try and grow my hair now.
You had kind of curly hair from what I remember from when you had hair.
I can't remember it being that long, mate.
No, I remember you posted a picture of a very young tiger.
Oh yeah. With me, next to Charles Claremont when I was 17.
Yeah, I think that's what it was.
Oh, you had good hair, John. I saw you had really good hair, bro.
It's still good. You're not losing your hair, right?
Yeah. Then I was introduced to Tren.
No, I mean, me and Mike lost our hair. You never did, right?
No, I've never lost it. It's obviously, I've never. There's no. Got a little bit of thinning back, but it's like as I keep it so short, it doesn't really. You don't really notice anyway.
That was it.
I had dreadlocks like his.
Dreadlocks.
I was doing that shit like that. Fuck this.
You with your man.
Rough diesel.
Jamaican scarf. Say beer and then say can. Beer can.
Hold your tongue and say asshole.
What?
Say apple. Hold your tongue and say apple.
Apple.
Wow.
Asshole.
It's a trap. It's a trap. Don't fall for it.
What do you have for breakfast? Beer. Can. Say it fast.
Yeah.
Beer can. Beer can. Oh, look at that. Now here's a proper posing routine.
This is posing.
Yeah.
It's like,
I don't even need to see it to know.
I'm gonna have to watch the routine tomorrow because I have to try to get some shots. Wow. Ooh, look at that.
Beautiful.
Great.
He's like an artist, like a physical artist. This guy.
He's worth the price of admission.
Please let him win.
Imagine if you went to a bodybuilding show and every single guy posed like that. Just close your eyes and imagine it.
It's called the 90s.
Yeah. What was Samson's routine like?
Good question.
Some of the same, some of that whole dramatic type shit.
Yeah, nothing he needs to because
it was good. The problem was it wasn't the physique wasn't great. If the physique was better, I think the routine would have shined a lot more.
I think Samson's pose routine, that lion one, do. That gave me shivers. I think that was probably one of the best posing routines I've seen at Olympia for maybe at least 10 years.
Phenomenal.
At least years. That gave me shivers, and that's how I want to feel when I see a posing routine. And the fact that he won and he looked so good at the finals,
yes.
I think that might actually go down as his greatest moment ever if he can't kind of come back to, because this is just one show. It's just one off showing. It's not the end of the world for him. It's not the end of his career. Remember when Derek slipped to third last year? Everyone was like, Derek's done. He's washed up. And it's like, well, look what he's done this year.
You're always done. If you don't win, you're done. The fans think you're done. The third, you suck. No, it doesn't matter. All that matters is the day of the show. Like Samson can come back 6 months from now, win the Arnold. Everybody's gonna love him.
Jay Cutler, 2008. Everyone said he was done. In 2009 happened.
Everybody called it was like Camelot.
Ronnie, 2002. He's beaten by Gunter. This this lucky to make top 5 guy. And then 2003 happened, and oh my god.
And they even put on the cover of Flex. They had those 4 people about Ronnie's title because he was. They thought he was gonna lose. He thought he was gonna lose.
Ronnie's like, nah, it ain't happening, mate.
You just pissed them off.
Yeah, you pissed like Jay, Ronnie. This is why I think these guys will always have the respect. Like you can have all these influencers at these expos, and they'll have a Q one year, and then the next year nobody even remembers their name. The Jays, the Ronnies, these guys will always command respect. And I think
Jay's line is still long as shit. Jay's line wraps around everywhere. Still,
when he puts on 2 NPC shows in Boston every year, actually, there's one coming right up. But let me tell you, everyone wants a picture with Jay. Everybody.
Nice guy.
One time he was in the lobby, and for like an hour straight, he just took pictures with people.
He messaged me the other day. He says, "You in Vegas, Charles?" And I was like, "No, man, I'm not going this year." He says, "Oh, okay." And I was thinking, did he want me on the Cutler cast? I assumed that's why he was messaging me.
Oh, you'd be good, man, dude.
I could have gotten his. Oh man, I was like, oh shit.
And the amount of people that see that shit is just insane.
Oh, rightfully so. He's Jay freaking Cutler.
They said Bill Heath was on it. He said he wanted like a couple 500 grand. He wanted a lot to do the Arnold. He wanted to be paid to do the Arnold, and he was going to document. He said he wanted to document his whole journey, or do the Olympia. Pay him to do the Olympia, announce it, and he'll train for another year to do the Olympia.
So imagine you win the figure and you've just seen the open guy get 800K today, and then you find out that the Olympia next year is paying Phil Heath $300,000 just to compete. It's like, well, compete for the prize money they're offering, mate. If you think you're that good and you're that good, and you're that confident, then go and win the 800,000 or $1 million they're offering next year.
Yeah, that's just. I'd feel a certain way if I was a 212 guy and you give it somebody else this kind of money to do the show.
Yeah. And the thing is, Kai's been teasing us for since 2015. For 10 years, he's going to do the show, and it just irritates the hell out of me. I think it's let the new guys have their time. You've had your time. You've got a great career. You're able to make a great living through so many different methods now. You've got all these contracts, Panatra, and all these different. So just let the new guys have their chance, have their time.
Let them shine, dude. Yeah. Because you're not coming back. Nobody's coming back like that after that 10 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's still big as hell, though. That's the weird thing.
Yeah.
I know.
I think he would downsize, but he's still I got to train with him a couple of years ago, and he's still freaking huge.
Mate, we were on that tour in 2019, and he was like, he was getting bigger as the tour was going. I was like, you're not sleeping properly. We're not eating properly. It's like, how are you? Because just a couple of workouts. He's like, just genetic elite. Just incredible.
Photosynthesis. He gets it from the sunlight. I believe.
It's like Superman.
Yeah.
They put him in the sunlight and he gets all his powers.
Nitrogen from the air.
All right, man. Let's go, bro. Let's get it moving, fellas.
Everybody say it with me. Sommerfeld.
Sommerfeld.
There was probably a T there at the end at some point in history. Sommerfeld. I'm guessing.
So what are they doing now?
They got to do awards. They're going to have to do the awards.
Oh, the awards. Here we go.
Yeah.
I think Ruffin's third, isn't he? Ruffin's third.
I think so, too, dude.
Yeah.
I hope he's winning, but
Niall fourth, Josema fifth, and I think Ramadino second, and I think Sommerfeld's going to get it.
Brazil's going to send major death threats to Germany.
I don't think Germans send death threats to anybody. That's the thing.
No. Those Brazilians are crazy, man. No offense. Sorry, guys.
It's passionate. You guys just
your summer holiday to Brazil's just been cancelled.
Goes down.
3.5 hours we've been going for, guys. 3.5 hours now.
Is that all?
Yeah, easy. Just getting warmed up.
The sun out yet, John? The sun coming up yet?
No, it's give it probably another hour.
It was the 22 Olympia, I think, was the one that went till 2 a.m. in Vegas time.
Wow.
We were there.
Yeah.
The guys went on stage till 11 p.m.
That's so stupid. What was doing?
Bonac told me, he said they were told the open guys were told to be backstage for 6, get ready for staged for 7, and they were still they weren't even on stage till after 10:30. Do you remember?
That's awful.
That is terrible.
Wow. Now they top 5.
Half of them were flat, really flat because of that.
Yeah.
I think that hurt Rami. And I think I'm glad he did the Arnold Classic a few months later and got 4th and stuff, because he kind of, regardless of the placing, you want to see him. You don't want to see him go out like that.
No,
right.
At all.
Did you think Rami was going to make a comeback at this Olympia? I did.
I was hoping.
Yeah, I thought he was hinting at it, wasn't he?
It would have been, especially if he was as good or better than that last Arnold, the 23 Arnold.
I thought he looked great at that Arnold.
Yeah, he did.
He didn't look that bad, I don't think.
Yeah,
I think the judges were done with him. They think that they're done with him.
Yeah. Do you think he's still got a good show or two left in him, or do you think he's done?
Yeah. When you miss time, it's hard to come back, man. It's that passion. Like, these guys are in deep. They're like dug in the trenches. When you miss time, it's just hard to get back on that train again to focus.
I heard a lot of it. I heard when he finished competing and that was it, like in 23 and 24. I've heard a lot of those clingers on. I've heard they just all deserted him.
Wow.
Because he'd always go around with an entourage. He'd constantly have people with him, and like I was in Arnold Europe in the hotel, and like he was sat at breakfast, and the guys were going up and getting breakfast for him. It's like it's only like 10 steps, mate. You can get it yourself. They're like getting his eggs and everything, his coffee, and I was like, but now apparently they've completely all deserted him now. So he goes to the gym by himself, and he's just like not like a regular guy, because he's in Egypt. He's almost like kind of like Hadi in Iran. He's a bit of a god, but You know, the thing is, he should now use that to get business. I mean, I get involved in hotels and property, and you know, because like my mate was over in Egypt a couple of years ago, and he was on holiday, and because he's a bodybuilder, you can see he trains, and he said the taxi driver was in there, and he went, oh, muscle body, we Rami, we love Rami, and he was like this random taxi driver in the middle of nowhere. Like,
Niall Darwin, 5th place.
Oh, I was hoping you get 4th.
Yeah. Good job, good look.
Sure,
they know him now.
He deserves.
I'd assume he did the Arnold.
Oh, he should. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Josema 4th then, yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, God. Yeah, I can't quit now. I've got to see it through to the end now, guys.
Yeah, you might as well just stick with it, bro. You're good. You came this far.
Hang it in there. Yeah, he deserved 4th. He was better than Josema in my opinion, and more classic.
Obviously, Josema will be 4th.
Because that's judged more like bodybuilding rather than classic. Because Niall is 100% more classic than Josema.
That is true. Yep.
Bloody good. He made a believer out of me because I was saying no, he's not top. I was arguing people back and forth. They go, no, he's top 5. Like, no, I don't think he's top 5. He's like a 6th, 7th to 10th guy. You know, he'll move up, but he'll be better than 11th. But yeah, he proved me wrong.
The Bubs are going to raise the prize money for these guys. What is it, like 60 grand for the first place for Classic?
Let's see.
Well, I don't know if they'll tell you what they're getting paid.
Yeah.
Didn't Bumstead say he was going to put some money in? I mean, I know he's got raw nutrition. I mean, it'd be nothing for him to chuck a couple $100,000 in. It wouldn't even touch the sides, you know.
He could ask all his followers to send him $1, and then they'll he'll be good.
Go fund me, guys. I'm doing a video. Can you just all send 50 cents and stuff? We're going to bump up the prize money. I mean,
that would be filled in 1 hour if he did that.
Yeah.
And then there were 3.
Oof, come on, I think Terence is 3rd. I wouldn't be surprised if Terence got 2nd though. But I mean, I think he's a solid 3rd.
3rd place.
Let's see.
Just very disappointed.
He doesn't look happy.
Terence
3rd.
3rd place.
Yeah, I thought so.
Physique Olympia. Supposed to be years past when Chris Bumstead is there, you might be getting crowds.
That sucks.
I had him 3rd.
Yeah.
Did a great job. I know you're disappointed.
Great job though.
Yeah. I mean, I would have been quite happy had he won.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, I don't know. I think so, yeah. Well, the top 3 was close.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. But that's his highest. Well, no, he got 2nd, didn't he? A couple of years, didn't he?
I think 2nd 1 year, right?
He was 2nd 2 years in a row to Bumstead.
And then he dropped, didn't he? Really dropped.
Dropped out of the top 5.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wasn't he 7th?
Yeah,
6 or 7, something like that. And then he took a year off, put some size on, came back, but I think it was still a very good showing for him.
Chris,
this seems pretty good.
Boy.
Ramon 2nd.
Yeah.
6 times Classic Physique Olympia champion, owner of Raw Nutrition and Bone Energy. And of course, your IBB Pro League Vice President, Mr. Tyler Mannion.
Thanks, Bob.
it could go either way. Either way, the judges are right.
That's true.
Classic Physique Olympia is going to walk away with a check for
100 grand.
Nice.
Nice.
Drag this out.
It's a nice payday, fellas.
Is he announcing the winner or 2nd?
First place.
First place, yeah, makes sense.
The Olympia gold medal.
Brazil's like this.
Yeah.
And new classic champion.
Oh shit! Didn't he just say new?
Ramon.
Wow!
Ramon won.
Wow.
Ramon won.
Wow!
Oh man, Brazil's going nuts right now. Well, that top 3 could have gone anyway, guys. What do you think?
Oh wow!
I guarantee it was close, Gals. I guarantee that shit was very close.
Dude,
Look at them, they're jumping. They're going crazy.
Dude, the Brazilians are losing their shit.
Summerfeld just lost that little bit of pop, didn't he?
Yeah. That extra weight, dude. He lost a lot of weight, man.
You Brazilians out there, you got to be super happy. Super happy.
Wow. Very, very happy for Brazil. Well done, guys. And I mean,
Nice payday.
wow. Yeah, good on him. Good on him. I like Ramon. He looked good. And like I said, we saw that video. When you showed me that video on the watch party earlier on, Ron, I was like, bloody hell, he looks good. He looks really good.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right. He paid. Listen, he stuck when he paid his dues, man. Raw nutrition athlete. Let the conspiracy theories start.
Uh-oh. Ramon is with Raw?
Yeah.
Oh, is he?
You sure?
Yeah.
You sure?
He's with the Bumstead company.
Oh, he left that Brazilian company. Wow.
Yeah.
I heard he was being paid mega bucks.
Yeah.
Good on him.
Typically, those Brazilian companies pay far better than the U.S. companies do now.
If what I heard was even remotely close to the truth, it was astronomical. We're talking like in Samson's wildest dreams. Do you know what I mean? I'm talking as Mr. Olympia. You know, you'd think the Mr. Olympia should be paid more than the classic guy, but for what if it's true what I heard, it was like unbelievable, which is great. You know, I never begrudge any athlete getting paid well. That's amazing. I think it's great.
Make that money, man. Because listen, get it, do what you can, make all the money you can, and get out with your health. That's all you can do, man.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you don't want to be those guys just hanging in there, not doing it when you don't even love it anymore, and you're full of injuries, and you're doing it. It's just a job. Even Dorian said, he said that last year, he said it felt like a job rather than the passion. Yeah,
that's what Lee Haney said. Something very similar to that too.
Yeah.
Like, another year.
Especially when you've been winning. I mean, what point do you go, enough's enough?
Yeah. It's hard to walk away, dude. You're making money and you're winning.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, Lee Haney was 31. He left at 31 years old.
Eight Olympians.
8. Who was Olympia at 23 years old? He couldn't even rent a car yet, and he won Olympia.
24.
24, yeah.
Arnold was 23, but there were times when it was just him and like one other guy.
Yeah.
It's a true story. It really was.
Can you imagine if all the guys dropped out this year and there's like 2 guys left on stage? There'll be a few special invites going out. Hey, Quint, can you get back on the treadmill, mate?
Yeah, right.
We need some competitors.
You guys know that Sergio Oliva won it one year when literally no one competed.
Nobody was there.
He just posed, did his routine. They gave him his check for like $100. Yeah. Oh, the money was shit back then.
Oh my God, yes.
I think it was $500 for like the first 15 years of the Mr. Olympia. Let's say the first 10 years.
Simply crazy.
Oh, man. Do you think the whole Summerfield hype thing? Do you think they maybe that worked against him? Maybe in subconsciously, maybe with the judges.
Yep, I do.
I have to say, I was thinking they'd maybe even bump him down to 3rd. It's like, okay, then we'll let you get your height. We'll give you that measurement. We'll let you get for the 204, but we're going to take the title away from you.
Subconsciously, it has to be in your mind. They're human. It has to be.
Has to be. Because
what language are you speaking, guys? Can you hear?
The thing is that when it's close, it's you can kind of brush that off, can't you?
Sorry, I'm nervous.
It was
the moment.
He speaks good English.
We work. Thank you, God. Thank you, my family. Thank you, Baxidania. Thank you, Bacho. Thank you, my team. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody.
They're having a parade in Brazil.
I'm happy for him. Aren't you happy for him?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
Couldn't happen to a nicer guy, honestly.
Yeah. God, he's just.
My friend, but this has got to be a great emotional moment for you. You finally did it after all this work. You've been runner-up to the great C-Bum. He's a tough champion.
They can't stop. They mention C-Bum all the freaking time.
No, honestly, it's a bit much, isn't it?
It's a lot.
My English is bad because I dedicated my time this moment. Eu não estudei inglês, mas ano que vem eu prometo estar melhor para representar direito o nosso Brasil.
Well, the parade starts Tuesday when he arrives back home.
Oh, dude.
Oh, yeah. Can you imagine? It'd be like Hadi when he goes back to Rani and arrives at the airport, or Rami in Egypt, in Cairo. It's going to be like, they're revered like soccer stars are in the UK.
Yes, exactly.
It's good. I think it's amazing. You know, I mean, like
in America,
Samson could walk down the street in the UK. People would just be like, "Oh, he's a big guy."
Yeah, in America, like he's just a big dude. You know what I mean? He can play football.
Romandino did win, yes, Minotaur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh, chest is getting sore now.
Quiten sus pinches caras que quiero ver a Dino. That's Spanish. That's not Portuguese.
Oh my God! Can you imagine the Dino emojis on
Oh
Instagram?
God.
Thing is, if and then if Hadi wins, it's going to be all the Iranian flags, isn't it? It's going to be all the. Well, the thing is, it's what they it's their thing, isn't it? It's their thing. I mean, I'm not criticizing it.
All right, Ron, come on. We got some open bodybuilding shit to do, right?
Come on, guys.
Ramon. Yeah, so that's good because I'm sure the Brazilian fans seeing this guy knocking on the door all these years, they were probably like, "Oh, when's this going to happen, man?"
Got its flag. Viva la Brazil.
Yeah, good job. Good job.
They told him to get off stage, I think. Yeah, it was actually good, buddy.
Oh yeah, there's a Brazilian flag. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, somebody threw it from the crowd.
Okay.
Look at that is a really. I mean, that's kind of like the best result that Brazil could have hoped for. Anyway.
Oh my God, dude! Good for him though. You know.
Yeah.
I remember when what's his name? Blessing won the New York Pro. He wrapped the Ireland flag around himself.
Oh, he's from he lived there, wasn't he?
He moved to Ireland from Nigeria when he was only like 10 or 11, something like that.
All right, let's go, Bob.
This opportunity to recognize brave men and women that serve our nation.
Oh, God.
Okay, well, I mean, it's soldiers, so that's
I always feel really awkward when I'm at the Arnold Olympias and everyone stands up, puts their hand on their chest, does because I don't know what to do. I don't know whether to. I do. It's like, well, I'm a British. Do I do it? Do I not do it? Is it rude? Is it? I never know what to do. I just stand there like my hands going.
I think based on the Revolutionary War, you don't have to put your hand on your heart. You're good.
Okay.
Yeah. You get a pass because of that, dude.
Okay. Well, I wouldn't expect you Americans to start singing "God Save the King."
It's "God Save the Queen," isn't it?
No, it's the King now. Come on, the Queen died.
They came up with a whole new song.
Yeah, there was a politician a few weeks ago. She was at a rally and she was singing "God Save the Queen," and the leader was looking at it and saying, "No, it's God Save the King, you idiot."
Man, that was a great Sex Pistols song from their big hit album. Never mind the bollocks. Here's the Sex Pistols.
Yeah.
God save the Queen. She ain't no human being.
If you are a veteran or member of the United States military,
Stand up.
That's it.
Yeah.
Good. He's bloody good at what he does.
He does. The other podcaster that I was affiliated with, he tried to make it seem like I said Sid had no personality, just because I said I preferred Bob as the MC, because I feel like Bob has a little more personality and pizzazz.
Well, Bob's well known.
Yeah, he's
Everybody knows Bob.
People just associate Bob Ciccarello with emceeing the Olympics. It's been 20 damn years.
Crazy.
USA
it's just he was a bodybuilder and he was well known and and he was in films and TV and stuff.
Sid's good, but it's just tradition, man. You know what I mean? Like, come on.
Yeah, he's got tenure, isn't he?
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah,
he's got a great.
There'll be 10 years. They'll be wheeling him on stage and he'll be there with the mic when he, But like Ozzy Osbourne at that last concert when he couldn't stand up, he had to sit down, and no one cared. Everyone still loved him for it.
I mean, Lonnie Tieber did the Arnold for a long time. Like he did it for a long time.
He did it until he couldn't do it, basically.
Yeah.
He was good. He was very good.
He knew everything. It was Lonnie Tieber was good because he knew everything about those guys.
Yeah.
Every little story, everything, dude. It was great.
He also came up with a lot of the best nicknames for the bodybuilders back in the day.
Yeah.
Quadzilla. I can't even think of any, but if any bodybuilder had a nickname anytime through the late 80s into like the early 2000s, it was probably given to them by Lonnie.
Yeah.
In fact, he's the one that came up with my wife's nickname. Geez, back in like around 91
Cuban Missile.
Yeah, he came up with that.
No shit.
She had that tattooed on her back for a few years before she did a cover-up job. It was pretty awful tattoo. It was done by some kid. I think it was his first day tattooing. It didn't.
I chickened out of getting a tattoo with Lee Priest and Chris when we were on the tour in Amsterdam, and I did actually agree to it. And then when it came to it, I'm like, no, I don't like tattoos, guys, because they coveted them. Obviously, Chris and Lee, and then they got this matching tattoo, and I was like, guys, that is a bit gay.
What was the tattoo?
It was like a little. It was actually like a little paw print. It was. They said, "Oh, part of the wolf pack and stuff." And I'm like, and I was like, "Oh, paw print." I was like a tiger paw print, and they had matching, and they were like a little photo of them with their forearms crossed and stuff. And I was like, and I didn't even feel left out because I was like, because Lauren got one in Sweden on her arm, right? And because Lauren is a little bit religious, she's been brought up in religion and faith and stuff. And actually, it's supposed to be. Actually, look at it. It looks like it's 666. Feel proud. But it's not. It's the number that means something. It's like 222 or something. But actually, if you look at it, and I tease her about it, and I say you've got number of the beast written on your arm. I said, if you go into church with your mum, I said make sure you wear long sleeves.
That's so wrong.
You might burst into flames.
Boy.
Wow, what are they doing?
Come on, guys, get on with it. Fucking hell.
Yeah, I remember when I got my Exorcist tattoo, the Reagan one that I have, I was pretty baked. I was pretty high, maybe like a week later. And I was looking down at it and I was like, I'm going to hell because I have this tattoo. It was a big, big mistake.
I tell you what, though, I'm never taking gummies with Lee Priest again, ever.
Be very careful with edibles, man.
I did about 200 milligrams. I did 200 milligrams.
That's a lot. That's a lot.
A 200 milligram one?
No, I did 4 bears and 2 squares, and apparently Lee added it up and he said it was about 200 milligrams, and that was really rough. I had a rough night, mate.
I don't even do 200 milligrams, bro.
You just kept giving it to me, and I'm like, it's a teddy bear, it's a sweet. How bad can it be? And I had a rough night, mate. And the next day we had to catch the flight back to UK, and Lee every 2 seconds was like, because it makes the muscles tense and stuff, and he felt like a pull on his chest. Like I had it when after I had my chest surgery, my heart surgery. But he was like every 2 seconds, he's like, he was like really paranoid. I think he thought he was going to have.
Hadi's getting the People's Choice Award.
Again? No, I would have given that to Andrew.
Yeah, I would have too.
Yeah,
Hadi had it in 2019, didn't he?
It's an online vote, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
They put the thing up a while ago, the link to the to how to do it, but I had to do that shit.
Okay. I'm surprised Bump said him with it.
Yeah, right.
Oh boy. Good job.
They literally brought Bumps on stage just to talk for a second.
But do you think this is a consolation prize though? But it is voted for, isn't it? So
yeah, kind of like the most muscular man award at the Arnold Classic.
Yeah, Samson won it last year, didn't he?
Yeah.
Is there money with that? There used to, because when Rolly won it, I thought they gave him an extra 10 grand or something.
They're very hush about the cash.
Yeah, they seem to be doing. I think that maybe. Do you think that's deliberate?
Because Derek's winning?
It might be. Just I don't know, man. I'm curious. I want to know how much like 10th place gets. What, like 10 grand maybe?
No, so if it was an online vote, Hadi's got. I'm sure.
Oh, yeah.
Iran, ding, 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 ding. Yeah, Iran's been voting, haven't they? Yeah. Fair enough.
Okay, is this it?
Okay.
It just shows that Hadi's got support from his countrymen, because it's great.
Who's down?
Come on.
Good veto, man.
Yeah, bloody good. He really
improved. Pretty good showing for him.
Really improved.
I wonder what Samson's thinking right now.
Sorry?
I wonder what Samson's thinking right now.
Yeah.
Oh, they're comparing him again.
What?
Come on, guys.
Damn it.
Nothing's changing now.
No.
Wow.
Unless they've got like a tie between Derek and Hadi or something, Or maybe there's a tie between second and third with Andrew and Hadi. You don't know.
Boy.
Damn.
So unnecessary.
Yes, it is.
Oh, it's starting to get light now, guys. It's starting to. So I'm literally, as it gets light, I'm going to bed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Should I just stay up? I don't know. I think I'm going to have to go get a couple of hours. I'm going to have to.
Yeah, you feel better.
I'll kick the cats out because they're going to be annoying me otherwise.
Yeah, they're doing it all over.
Really? Unless, I don't know.
So look.
Oh, this is they're doing the whole confirmation round again.
Oh, come on.
Lord.
What time is it out there? 2 o'clock here. So it was 11 o'clock in Vegas? Almost 11 in Vegas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why not I really want to see Martin next to Samson,
I do too.
That's shit, isn't it? Yeah, I think he's going to be disappointed with that because this is a big opportunity for him, really, because let's face it, I think Martin would look the better man.
And more money.
Yeah. Yeah, could be 10 grand difference, 20 grand difference.
They took their oil off. They're ready to go home.
Yeah,
They're ready to eat, man.
And all you get there, and all the restaurants are shut. You're like, oh, bollocks.
That's the one good thing about Vegas. There is a lot of 24-hour establishments. There are a lot.
Good point, Ronstadt. Good point.
Tim, we're done with Tim's show at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon. We're done. He knocks out all those classes by 5 p.m. And there's the MPV show after.
Good.
I can remember leaving the Arnold many times because, the show's over. I still have a lot of work to do. By the time I go to eat, everything's closed except for there's
Columbus
one pizza joint on the corner.
Yeah. Or Denny's.
Remember Max and Irma's?
Yeah, that's gone.
The steakhouse that doesn't even know how to cook steak properly.
Yeah, I think it's gone. The last time I was
there. Is it? Well, I'm not surprised. I sent my steak. I never send my food back, but I was like, this steak is raw. Literally, and also medium rare.
Max and Irma's isn't the spot to get a steak. A hamburger, you'd be good, but steak from Max and Irma's.
Oh, crap.
My wife always says breakfast
Columbus,
fuck up. So
Columbus has like 100,000 people descend upon it, and then they won't stay out. They won't stay open 1 minute longer than they would normally stay open on a Friday or a Saturday. I think, how much revenue are you losing, guys? Crazy. That's why we always just eat back at the hotel.
Look at that. Look at how much thicker Hadi looks than Samson.
Yeah.
Looks all right, actually. Samson looks all right there, but he's lost all that width in his biceps, isn't he? It's like his arms look like slim. His legs.
Yeah, we're going to be called Samson haters after this.
Well, I'm already blocked, so it doesn't matter.
What else can he do to you?
Yeah, exactly. Thing is, all these comments I've been making about my thoughts on, he's not going to see them because he blocked me.
You can't fire me.
Yeah.
I can't hear. La 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 la.
Derek, Hadi and Derek right there.
Derek looks. Do you know what? That is probably the best condition I've seen of Hadi from the back. Even better than the Arnold Classic because he's fuller. He's fuller because he got that condition from the back of the Arnold Classics, but he lost a bit of fullness from the front. But I think overall, I know there's a bit of disparity between the legs and the, a couple of things. But I think on paper, I think this might be the best Hadi we've ever seen, man.
And let's hope he doesn't walk off stage this time.
No.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. I don't think he'll do that.
No, I can't remember what he came up with a reason for it later. I can't remember what the reason was. I think he was just so upset.
Yeah. But then the thing is, remember how Samson reacted when he won? He grabbed Hadi and swung him round.
Yeah.
Oh, look, they put Brandon up there?
Wow.
Oh, the four Olympia winners.
Oh, this is just shits and giggles, as we say.
What's the point of that?
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, don't do token bloody call outs just to waste time.
Seriously. They took Andrew off stage for that.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No,
That's sending the wrong message. That's silly. That's like
it is.
It's a clean slate. Every time you say it doesn't matter if you're Mr. Olympia, we're judging you not based upon your past achievements. We're judging you on what we're seeing, Oh, look at Samson's arms.
He's gone. It's gone, bro.
Oh my god.
Wow.
All right, fellas, let's get it done.
Goes down.
What happened to Samson's arms?
Nick's got so much fucking muscle, though, man.
I tell you what, I think Nick's got probably some of the best back shots in the show, along with Derek.
He does. It's just you got to get whittle that meat down to shreddedness.
Shreddedness.
Sorry?
Shredded. It's late, dude. I just made some shit out.
Lauren just posted on the group chat about congratulations, Maureen.
Okay, cool. So I see it. Yeah, I see it come through.
Maureen Blinky-Sko. Yeah, I got to know Maureen a little bit because I was with Muscle Tech for a minute there, and she was with them at the time. Really cool. Her and her fiance, boyfriend. I don't know what the relationship was.
Oh man,
Vito's going all the way over by himself on one end of the stage.
He's enjoyed it.
Sorry, what's going on, guys? Sorry, I got distracted there.
No, they're doing the goes down.
Okay. What have you noticed?
Samson and Derek shaking hands. Like, we fucked up, bad dudes.
So the whole is it top 10 pose down then?
Yeah.
Top 10.
That's never been done before.
they won't give awards for all 10 though on stage. I don't think.
Yeah, just top pose down should really just be top 6, shouldn't it?
Vito standing next to Derek.
I think it's for the crowd because Vito's got a ton of fans and.
Yeah, but you don't change it. You don't change it just for the sake of one or two athletes. I think they must have decided. But I hope Martin chases bloody Samson around because he needs to stand next to him to get some pictures to compare. Because he deserves it. He deserves it. He didn't get that call out, and we all know that Samson deserves 4th and Martin's probably going to be 5th. But I mean, like I said, if they'd actually had a comparison, I think if they'd have had Martin in that top 4, I think we would realize actually that Martin looks better than Samson.
Samson just kind of did this is the point. It's you're doing your own thing, so it's not like you have to be aggressive in this thing. You know what I mean? But you can kind of see in his body language that it's just you know what's coming, right? Like when you fail a test at school and you know you get a bad grade, you know it's coming.
Yeah, I feel bad for Samson though, because I mean, he just, like he said, he kind of just finally the criticism got to him, and he was like, right, I'll give you condition, And the thing is, like, he probably worked harder and probably did more cardio and more of everything than he's ever done, and he's probably like really, really burned himself into the ground, running himself into the ground trying to get a condition, and it backfired. It was the opposite. Yes, he got 2% condition to lose 25 pounds of muscle. It's such a shame.
That rebound's gonna be awesome, though, man. That's gonna be a hell of a rebound.
Oh yeah, I want to see his food, Bill.
No,
there used to be rumors about Samson having pizza nights every Saturday, even when he was in prep.
Yeah, I heard that.
Really?
He definitely didn't do that this time.
Well, Regan's coach had him on the video, had him eat sushi and bacon. Bacon, bro. Bacon.
Beer can.
What? Beer can.
Beer can.
Bacon. If someone say, hey, Mike, go eat some bacon to carb up on. I'm like, kiss my ass. I can get him goddamn bacon. What you talking about bacon?
Sometimes I used to have like protein and fats, and like I go for a nap and wake up and like I'd be like I was full of carbs, and the veins would be popping, and
crazy, right?
I used to do it with carbs, and it never used to happen. But with proteins and fat, like a steak or a salmon,
it
would fill me out. Oh, here we go.
All right, listen. $30,000 for 5th.
Martin.
Yep.
Yeah, he deserved 4th.
Yeah.
This is where it gets tense, guys. This is where it gets tense because we know that Samson deserves 4th.
Yeah.
This young man.
Oh.
Nice payday too.
This is gonna crush Samson.
Yeah. Dexter looks like he's 25 years old, man.
Who?
Dexter, from Fountain of Youth.
Yeah.
All right, I got Samson Dauda.
My heart's beating now.
7-time Olympian champion against Bill Heath.
Oh, that's where he went. Just disappears. The nerve of this guy.
Phil is pinstripe suit on.
My heart is really beating now,
$40,000.
Bit of a drop in it from 600.
I'll say.
Samson Dauda.
Oh, fuck, they did the right thing. They did the right thing. Good on you, judges.
Wow.
Good on you.
Wow.
That's what he deserved. That's what he deserved.
Bro.
Yeah, 3rd place. Go on, Andrew.
Amazing Olympian champion who is by no means done.
If I'm Samson, I'm like, turn my phone off and get to work.
Yeah, but
I'm showing up in 2026 looking like Ronnie Coleman.
That was a gift.
Yes.
He was lucky there because if they'd have put Martin in that top 4, we know that Martin would have outshone Samson.
Amazing ambassador of the sport all last year as he held the title.
4th place.
Good judging that.
Great Olympian champion.
How does Samson look?
Defeated.
You don't. Yeah. It's just you come back to fight another day. It's just bodybuilding.
That's all it is, man.
Look at can you imagine how bad Derek felt after getting 3rd last year?
Derek cried.
Yeah, I kind of get it. I get it. Mr. Olympia 1 minute, and then like, ugh, and then did that frontal bicep, and no one really clapped. And when people went crazy the year before, it's
Phil's back. Oh yeah.
Andrew.
Yes, go on, Andrew.
Nice.
Come on, I'm so happy for him.
European tour, Giles.
My
Yeah,
faith,
it's
my
on,
faith
it's
is.
on. And do you know what? Terrence and Andrew, I could tour those guys forever because they're just
We're saying not even
like,
getting
it's
away.
like chilling with your mates, going on a road trip with your mates.
That's a very good place for Andrew, man. Like he served notice, bro.
Mate, I said to Samson the last time I interviewed him, I think it was in 23. I said, like, if you can, Andrew is on your heels, mate. If you can just stay ahead of him, do enough to stay ahead of him, I said, you'll go right to the very top. I said, but you've got to watch this guy because he is on your tail.
He'll do a gym, he'll get to it himself. That's a beautiful thing.
Damn.
Wow.
That's a beautiful moment. I've got to be honest. That's a really.
I'm so happy for the dude, man. Like he deserves this.
I'm happy for
Finally.
him.
As well.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Oh man.
Top 3, man.
8th, 5th, 5th, 3rd.
Back. It's almost standard.
One more. Only got a couple more places until you get that top spot.
Andrew, come to Prague.
Yeah. And think about Bob would say in 2 times. They both could be 2-time Mr. Olympias too.
Yeah, you're right.
Come on.
Set for 200,000.
200 grand for second place.
That's
It's a nice payday.
it's tense now.
They go back to the Persian
Hands
Wolf.
up, President.
Triple crown.
600K.
Oh, 600.
Oh, for second?
Yeah, for first. 200 for second, 600 for first.
Oh, that's what they said?
Yeah, Jake's got the check out there.
Oh, they didn't. That means it didn't increase at all.
No.
Unless he crosses it out.
Hang on, guys.
The birthplace award, the stand-up,
Derek.
the Olympia gold medal,
Derek.
the check for $600,000.
Yeah.
And the title of 2025, Mr. Olympia. To your winner. And 2-time Olympian champion.
Still, yep.
Yeah! Derek, he did it!
Well
Fucking
deserved.
hell.
Wow.
Oh, man. Wow. That was close, man. That was freaking
Wow.
close. You know what? The judges called it right, man. I completely agree with that.
Great champions.
Fuck, he did it. He did it. He won all 3 shows.
Good job, Derek.
3 freaking shows, bro. $1 million. $1 million. 1.3, Ron.
Kerr fucking
Yeah, he
champ.
made 1.35. So
And no state income taxes.
600. So 65. No, wait. 6+5.
You know there's going to be those fans that just going to say, oh, they hate Derek for whatever reason. But he deserved it.
He deserved it. Yeah, he did. He did. In fact, when I first saw some of the low resolution pictures, I was like, oh, I don't know. But then when I saw the high resolution, it was like, actually, he looked even better than he did at the Arnold.
But dude, Hadi has had a hell of a career so far. You think about it, right? Like, there was 3 second place finishes, 2/3, and a win. That's consistent as shit, man.
Yeah.
And also,
We
don't
did it.
forget, like, you know, Hadi beat like the current Mr. Olympia, he beat Samson. You know, I know Samson wasn't his usual self, but you know, he beat Samson. Honestly, I agree with that. But like I said, I still think Martin should have had a chance to stand next to Samson because I think maybe that was a deliberate thing because I honestly would have had Martin ahead of Samson.
I agree with that 100%. Like they should have at least you got to give him a shot. You can't just say these are our top 4. Nobody else is good. Like let him in there.
Yeah, just
You never know how it's gonna look.
Bring out the whole top 6. The thing is, having Nick and Martin would have added even more to that lineup, and it wouldn't have. It's only 6 guys. I mean, we've seen 8-9 man call-outs before.
And they did an extra call. They did an extra comparison around the end, so that would have made a time difference. Who gives a shit? It's already 2:00 in the morning.
Forget the bullshit with the Olympia champions, all 4 of them. That was ridiculous. They should have had the top 6. They should have had the top 6 because that would have been
one pose.
It's a competition. It's not an exhibition.
Yeah, good show, man.
Good show. What do you think, Ron?
I think they did the right thing. I'm psyched that Andrew got 3rd over Samson because he deserved it. I could have seen Martin getting ahead of Samson, but I'm not going to cry about that.
And they said Ronnie was smoking crack.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't that crazy?
Wait, did Ronnie had Hadi winning?
Yeah, he had Hadi winning, but he had
Derek second, right?
Samson in fourth, and everyone was like, "What?" I mean, everyone was like really outraged.
Yeah, like Ronnie crazy.
Yep.
He knew his shit, man.
He said, "I'm usually pretty good at predicting these kind of things, so here's my top 5."
Holy shit, that was awesome.
That was
That's too
brilliant.
good.
That was brilliant.
So Derek is now the second person in history to lose the Olympia and win it back.
Oh yeah, shit, yeah.
Yeah.
Jay Cutler,
Jay
2009.
did that in 2009.
Missy, Clarida.
Well,
I know, not Olympia. Mr.
Mr. Olympia.
Pittsburgh.
I think, but we've seen guys drop before. We saw Samir Banu take 6th in 84.
Samir
We saw
dropped,
Rami
yeah.
take 5th in 2022. Jesus, amazing.
They better explain what they want from Andrew. Andrew can win this.
You know what's funny? Like Fouad, they shit on Derek for about a good 10 minutes on one podcast.
Then what?
They-
Sorry,
On Fouad's podcast, they really shit on Derek for about
did
a good
they?
5 minutes. Bad. Like
When though?
last week.
Oh man, see,
They were like, biceps aren't any good. How does he keep winning? There's nothing going on here. He's not going to win. He's stumpy.
Yeah, but I mean, like we had Nick coming in and taking second, but you could see that he was clearly 6th place today.
Yes.
So, I mean, I'm assuming he was 6th place. We'll get to see the results. But like anyone who would have been at that show would have been crazy to not consider. They would have been completely biased and no objectivity to actually say, no, I don't have Derek even in contention for the win, because that was just, it was him and Hadi were obvious.
Yep.
Chris Aceto is not his coach. Isn't he coached by some other guy?
No, Cito.
He is coached by Aceto.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting confused.
Good on you.
Oh, Nick is the one that got Justin Jacoby or something like that.
Do you think this will win a lot of fans, Derek? This will win Derek a lot of fans back?
No.
Because he's really like, he really takes it. He's really had a lot of shit from the last year or two. But
It's just I don't know. He just doesn't come off as like a regular dude, right?
right,
Like
okay.
in some of the comments, he was like, "Oh, I'm going to kick everybody's." It doesn't seem like him. Like Phil was confident. Like Phil, he was just that dude, right? It doesn't. The confidence for Derek seems a little contrived, like not legit, right? But it's just I don't know him. The fans don't know. We only know what he lets us see, right? And the yelling in the gym, that just doesn't come off as like legit. You know what I mean? Just be yourself, right?
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Well, he deserved to win that.
He deserved every penny of that $600,000 today.
But Hadi looked the best I've ever seen him, I think. He was sharp on the back. That frontal bicep was incredible. No, he wasn't. No, they don't show favoritism actually at all. That's rubbish.
No,
Absolute rubbish. I'm sorry. That was fair. That was fair. Sorry if you don't like it, guys, and if you're Iranian or whatever, you're Persian, and you wanted your guy to win. I get it, but I'm telling you that was a fair result.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the results up here for people.
Nobody can say it was bullshit or politics or nothing. Like it was just he won the show. Sometimes someone is just better than you, and that's just how it is.
Yeah,
He was the best man on the stage that day.
Yeah. I mean, I would have loved to have seen Andrew win, but I had him a solid third all weekend. I mean, I had him solid third.
Praise God, seriously.
Good for Derek.
Derek,
Third. Hadi third.
What the hell did I do there? Oh God!
You confused me there, mate.
Loopy.
Come on, Ronster.
Come on. So just a 7 o'clock now or 8 o'clock? 6.
7:05 for me, mate.
7:05.
I'm gonna literally shut the curtains. I'm gonna try and get a couple of hours sleep, get up, have breakfast, go train legs, and then I'm just gonna be online on my phone all day, responding and talking to people, and
Here we go.
just kind of, because this was.
You can use them as bookends.
Yeah.
Good job,
Samson got a gift there. I hate
Samson was very lucky.
to say it, but Samson got a gift.
Martin should have had that extra money, man.
Big time.
At least give him a chance, bro. You know what I mean? Like you can't justify not like putting, like you said, Giles, all 6 guys in that last call out. Just to see if you're gonna get the top 4, the 4 Mr. Olympia winners, let's see those top 6 guys.
I hate to be a conspiracy theorist, but I think there was a bit of there was something going on there that they only brought 4 out because I think they knew Samson was 4th, and I think they didn't want to put Martin next to him. So, well, do you know what? Fair play to Derek, man. I mean, that was he had the self-belief and the balls to say, I'm going to do this. I'm going to win all 3 shows. I'm going to win the Arnold, Pittsburgh, I'm going to win the Olympia. I'm going to do what no one else has done, getting the title back. And to be honest, a lot of people just laughed at him. They did. And I saw the comments. I've seen it all year. And it's not like, I mean, it was dubious in 23. People said, oh, yeah, Hadi deserved to win and Derek deserved to win. He had stuff in his lats and all that. But this was a fair and square decision. But I tell you what, Andrew, the Arnold Classic's going to be interested, and also the Post-Olympia shows. Because like I said, I'll be in Prague. And it'll be interesting to see what Samson does next, whether he does the Post-Olympia, announces he's doing the Arnold, or whether he just disappears for a bit and comes back next year to the Olympia and just, comes back in at 310 or something and, goes back to the drawing board, goes back to what worked for him.
Just look at Ronnie, man. Look at Ronnie at the GNC, right? He lost the GNC, he came back looking like an alien. Samson, it wasn't like Samson was just bad, right? He just you screwed up, right? You don't have a torn pec, your bicep isn't torn, there's nothing crazy going on like that. So it's just a matter of finding that right balance. Like just finding that right look. Andrew found that right look. It took him a minute. So it's not like Samson hasn't won the Olympia. He knows what to do. He knows how to look. But I would love to see that man come back just like big as shit. Just try it. Screw it. Pull a Ronnie, man.
So a lot of upset people in the chat. A lot of Hadi fans. Very upset.
Oh, come on. No, yeah, but it was close. I mean, no one would have argued if Hadi had won, but
no, whatsoever.
It was a flip. It was a flip. Like I said this morning, first of all, I was like, oh, Hadi. And then I was like, actually, now I've looked closer at Derek. He looks bloody good.
It's hard. These guys have favorites. I get it, right? But if you're being objective, right, you know who the winner is.
Yeah.
Andrew left, man. Nobody saw that coming at all.
Andrew second, Hadi first.
No, it was fair. It was fair. I'm sorry. It was fair. And like I said, I mean, like, if you want to look at it from who are you rooting for? Of course I'll be rooting for Andrew because he's a friend of mine. I wanted to see him win, but I had him solid third. Hadi and Derek was a flip of a coin. It could have gone either way. So, if there was any conspiracy against Hadi or there was any politics, they would have put Hadi like 3rd, 4th, 5th, but they didn't.
Exactly.
They didn't. And I bet it wasn't a clean score from Derek either.
No, it couldn't have been, dude. These guys are too close, and they compared them too often for like. There's no way everybody got clear 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Like, there's no possible way that if that's on the score sheet, then I'm going to say, then you got to question it because that's not legit, right?
Yeah. But who do you think of the surprise of the Olympia? I think Vito looked amazing.
Vito.
Andrew was a surprise for me.
Yeah, and
a lot of people had Andrew on top 5.
I know.
I didn't have him in top 5. I didn't.
Yeah, but honestly, when I messaged Kamal and he said no, he's looking at me, and I said, "Come on, mate, you can tell me, is he? Is he?"
I had Andrew 8th. Look at that. These were our predictions we made, Giles. I had Andrew down in 8th. I had Samson winning, Nick 2nd.
Oh God,
I was way off. Let's see if you did much better. You had Samson and Nick 1 and 2. Derek, Hadi, Andrew 5th,
Martin South. Yeah, damn.
We were all wrong.
We shit the bed.
Belarus didn't deliver as we expected.
No.
Nick didn't deliver as we expected, even though I think his condition was on. He didn't quite make it, did he? So, but it was, I mean, like I said, still top 6 in the world. I mean, I'm assuming he was 6th place.
Yeah. The score sheet should be out in a couple hours. Yeah. But listen, the same with Nick. You bounce back, lose a little bit of weight. You know what I mean? Come back. But I wonder how many guys now are going to like change coaches because of the placings now. You know what I mean? Like,
so okay then, guys. Let's ask the big question. What do you think Samson's going to do next?
To win this year,
Prague or I think do a rebound, show up at Prague looking totally different. Because think about it, he can show a totally different look in a couple weeks.
In 2 weeks, do you think?
Yeah.
He's not going to put muscle back on, mate. That's not what people say. Oh, he's flat. I'm like, no, he's not flat. No. He's actually lost muscle. There is a difference.
He could maybe put a few pounds on, come a little bit fuller for the next show. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't do Prague. I wouldn't do Romania. I'd shut it down and maybe just go and do the Arnold.
Arnold. Or just do the Olympia. Just give yourself a full year.
What does Andrew need to do to win?
I don't think Samson will. I don't think Samson will stay out until the Olympia next year. I just don't see it happening. So,
Right,
go for the prize money. Go for the 750 at the Olympia, at the Arnold, and then try and do what Derek did and kind of get that momentum back. Because as soon as Derek won that Arnold, it was like, holy shit, this guy's really bounced back.
So Monday, Giles and I are going to record a power hour. We'll really break this down, analyze it. We'll have had a couple days to digest all this. I'll load some good clips up. So guys, if you're not subscribed to the channel, please subscribe to it.
Yeah.
Put your notifications on because we're going to do a great power hour show. Giles is going to be pumped. It won't be 6 a.m. for him.
I'll probably be sleeping until then because I got to catch up on my sleep because I'm very sleep sensitive, mate. But it's going to be because I'm going to be literally on my phone. The thing is, do you know my eyesight has started to go. Like I've had blurred vision and stuff because I've been looking at my phone that much in the last couple of days and being on screens like this. Like I'm actually like trying to read labels and stuff, and it'll take a few days for my eyesight to actually come back to normal.
Cool. All right, let's wrap it up, guys. I want to thank Mike for staying awake, but especially Giles.
Yes.
Giles started this at 3 a.m. his time over in the UK, guys. He's the champion of contest at 7:13 a.m. So he's been up literally all night.
Love you guys. It was always worth it. It's always a pleasure, never a chore.
If you can manage to have a great leg workout after this,
God bless you.
I take my hat off to you, sir.
I'm getting the Derek mindset. I'm going to do it.
All right, guys. So thank you both. Thanks everyone who watched and in the chat. If your guy didn't win, I feel bad for you. If your guy did win, you're a happy camper right now. That's how the Olympia goes. So we'll break it down on Monday on Power Hour. So stay tuned for that. A Meathead podcast on Wednesday night. I'm sure we'll be talking about it still. This is our Super Bowl. We break it down and analyze it for a little bit. So that's it, guys. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you next time.